Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the classiest place on earth. It's actually morning. I checked. Good morning. Welcome. I hope you're all doing fabulously. I hope you had wonderful sleep and you are like the most rested you've ever been in your life, but not like shaking with energy because that's just annoying. Nixie, greetings, UK. How are you doing this morning? How is everyone doing this morning, really? Not just the UK, but like, specifically the UK. How are you today? Rod, I can't believe your dad, like, that is the weirdest shit. Did you tell your stream your dad freaked out? That is so, like, bizarre. I have a story I have to tell you about my sister doing something very similar to what you did, but not getting the same reaction at all. Also tired. I hit my snooze button 3 times this morning. Oops. My bad. But I'm good. I'm good. I'm not, like, exhausted. I'm just trying to wake up early again. Trying to, like, get back to my non-depressed mode. Kind of want to scream, but managing. Same though. But that's like all the time. Have you ever just screamed into a pillow? Like for real? Like actually like let loose into a pillow face down in a bed? It feels fabulous. I do it sometimes just like cathartically. It feels very good. Really? Pyro? Fuck yes. Oh hell yes. That's like I should load a bowl. I cleaned my bong so I don't have any weed, but that's a cheers worthy statement. Fuck yes. Hi Vex. How are you, love? Good morning. Oh, you're on your friend's stream? Dude, so can I tell stream? Do you care? It's so weird. I just have to say it because I want to tell my story, but it really doesn't have any standing. It's so, yeah, it's not like the weirdest thing ever. It's just bizarre for an adult, I guess. Oh, wrong one. Shit balls. 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 My joy alert's gone. Why? Why? Seriously, I put it in my soundboard like 3 days ago. It's been fine, and now my joy's gone. Why? Give it back. Hold on 1 second. Fucking, I probably didn't hit save. OXLR is a bitch. Where the fuck is my delete button? Delete. Delete it. What the fuck? Okay.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as
I
velvet.
fucking hate GoXLR. It's like the only thing for us, but it's so not user friendly. Like it won't let me delete a sound off of it now. Why? I could just delete the whole thing. Hold up. Yeah, that's what I'll do. All right. Boosh, bitch. Beat the system. Fuck you.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I
I'm an
guarantee your
idiot.
day will go as smooth as velvet.
I have not touched Elden Ring. I can't afford it for one thing, but I just haven't even played it. I'm kind of like a patient gamer. I usually wait when games come out to see if they're actually good or not. Because games, like especially new releases, are just so fucking stupid expensive. I can't stomach it. Like I'm the one that puts shit on my wish list and waits for shit to go like on super sale. Not that I don't want to support game devs. I just $60 is hard to throw down on a video game. Got you a Twitter suspension? Dude, I've gotten Twitter suspensions literally for sticking up for myself because people told me to kill myself on Twitter and they didn't get banned. It's cool. Twitter's ridiculous. Hi, Cum Sugar. How you doing, honey bean? There's more to it than the streamers, for one. Wait. What happened? Wait, what happened? Did something new with Texas happen, or is it still about them trying to make it illegal to have a transgender child? Thank you. It's yeah, my hair, man. It's just too long. It hangs in my eyes. It's in this like awkward grow out period. So I just like stick a shit ton of pins in it in the morning and hope for the best. Get it out of my eyes. That's like my goal with my hair. Just get it the fuck out of my eyes. I can't stand it. They're always Hades. I play Hades all the time. What I've been playing secretly, not secretly, but what I've been playing off stream, I've been playing Horizon Zero Dawn, the first one. I never played it. I just didn't have the consoles or anything, so I never delved into it. It's so fucking good. I'm addicted. Like, I literally, the moment stream's over, I go walk the dogs and pull up that game and just sit there for 2 hours and play it. It's fucking great. Elden Ring still has lag problems? Oh, really? I've heard nothing but good things. Like anybody who likes Anybody who enjoys Dark Souls really likes it, right? That's basically what I've gotten from Twitter and whatnot. Latest issue with Texas is the power grid thing. From last year when their fuckhead went to Mexico. Hi, Alan. How are you, love? Where the gov made companies charge people more during the Texas winter again. So we're talking about that again? Like, did something new happen? Because that was last year. Good morning, Kelty and Missy. I hope you're doing well. It was the damn bill. My comment was made about how pretend Christians don't care if things like this get kids, teens, and adults get killed. They don't. You got suspended for that. I'm sorry, that's the truth, though. You don't put a target on children's backs and say you're not out to get kids. I'm sorry, that's not the way it goes. Really, we're actually kind of warming up today. Like, it got muddy, so of course my dog's feet are fucking disgusting. I gotta turn up this light really quick. It's kind of dark in here. One sec. Boom. I guess I just see it as to cause suicide bill. It it for me it feels like it's gonna cause like legitimized hate groups. Like, like it's like the Inquisition but for children and parents. Parents of it's I guess it's for they're going after the parents, but I mean, there's no way the child won't feel absolutely garbage. Like imagine just being a person and then suddenly your parents are crimes because you exist. I mean, it's like having an extra kid in China, but like so much fucking. I don't want to say worse. It's definitely different. It's same level of disgusting, though. I guess. I don't know. It's disgusting to me. It just seems like a manhunt kind of shit. Gaslight Christians, yeah. Like, I mean, if they want to prove they care about kids, maybe show it with like education and acceptance for who they are as people. I don't know. Just a thought. The only issue with Elden Ring, all I've seen is that there's a PC performance issue regardless of how good your system is, and the devs are aware of it. And it just causes, is that the lag that people were talking about? Kind of yelled talk to my boyfriend last night about current events, so yeah, how are you? I mean, I think we're all doing that right now, Kelty. I feel that spiritually. I think we're all just kind of in like, how do you talk about current events and not yell? It's so hard to just like, it's hard. It's fucked up. No, it's infuriating. Don't apologize, Kel. Dude, I agree. We agree. I agree with you, and we agree with you. We are not a hateful people, and I'm sorry, you're not a good Christian if you think a transgender child is a crime. Period. The Chick song March March? I haven't heard that. I don't even know the band. Damn. Oh, it's hell in the CPU. Bummer. Zach's been playing and he fucking loves it. Like he doesn't like usually what happens is at nighttime, I sit at my computer and like paint or play a game or something, and then around like 9 p.m. Zach will be like, "Do you want to eat something?" Because he's starving. I don't ever eat. Like if no one reminded me to eat, I just wouldn't. And he doesn't like he didn't come out of his office till like 11 p.m. I was like, "Have you eaten today? Are you okay?" He's balls deep in it, so it can't be that bad. Bless his soul for putting up with me the last 8 to 9 years. Kelty, you are a beautiful soul. No, I have a hard time believing anyone puts up with you. Come on now. Come on. Digital Foundry made a video comparison of it where even on 720 and 3090 we're getting frame drops. Well, that's good though. I mean, it's good that I guess good is the wrong word. I don't know. I don't want to have to buy new hardware to play a game when I have the best graphics card that exists. Like, I'm glad they have acknowledged it. Been watching Elo and some other people go through it. Yeah, people are really loving it. I don't know. It looks really good. I mean, you guys know I played all the Dark Souls games on stream. I will play it eventually. I always wait. I just want to wait. I don't know. Buying a new release, like, it's going to be buggy. It's fucking expensive. Formerly the Dixie Chicks. Oh, no shit. I love the Dixie Chicks. Yes, I remember that. Dude, they were murdered because they made a statement against George Bush or something or against the war and literally their entire career was wiped out. But Goodbye Earl was like one of the best songs of my childhood. Well, Katie, do you have 10 hours to spare? I wish. You could talk to me in my sleep. I absorb things via osmosis. It's amazing. It's real good, but I've gotten mad at it. Oh yeah, I mean Zach has a dent in his desk now. I'm pretty sure from this game. His wooden desk has a dent. Katie's rule of thumb for new releases is I'm gonna wait 6 months to a year, or in Mass Effect 8 years. I can't. I hate that I did that with Mass Effect, to be honest. And I didn't do it on purpose. It was my MMO addiction, really. Psycho knows that, but god damn it, Mass Effect is still one of the best fucking games I've ever played in my entire life. Holy shit balls. Hello, gamers. Good morning, love. How are you? Yep, anti-war comments, yeah. It was sick. I was addicted to ESO. I don't know, like, the more I think of it, I don't think I was addicted to ESO. I think it was like a lazy fallback. It's, instead of perusing games, finding a new game, like taking the gamble of liking a new game or not, and then, or just picking up the game I know I kind of like and playing it constantly. It was like a lazy fallback, really. I wasn't addicted to it because I wasn't one of those people that felt like I needed to log in like every fucking day to get a login reward or something like that, because most of the time login rewards were terrible. It's why I got Katie Resident Evil Dude, we're going to play that game. I mean, we've already started it, but we need to play more of it. We just always end up having really good conversations, and then suddenly 8 hours is gone, and we don't play a game. I always play, like, I always have a game backup if you guys don't want to talk for some reason, but we always end up having really good conversations. And it feels like, to just be like, all right, guys, we're going to stop talking about this Russian-Ukraine crisis, and I'm going to play a video game now, so shut the fuck up. Just feels fucking wrong, you know? Lost Ark. I've heard really good things about Lost Ark. Do you like it? Do you love it? I've heard really good things. That's the PvP one, right? I believe. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Anything planned today? Really, I want to play Lost Village. What is it? Village? It's just called Village. It's Resident Evil Village. It's like the witch one, and Rod got it for me for like Christmas or something. And we started it a couple weeks ago, and then I just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk forever. I don't know how I do it. I don't know how I still have a voice every day, to be honest. Oh, it has PvP modes game coming. Wow, PvP game modes coming. Katie can read. Wow. The game, I mean, so far what we got through it is fucking terrifying. At the moment you can get this, Katie, you can queue up with your friends. Wow. In a whoa. In an MMO. Weird. Kelsey, what's weird is I'm actually really quiet IRL. Like, I don't have much to say. I'll say something if I have something to say or if someone's talking to me. But most of the time, like, if I'm in person, I just kind of chill silently and listen to the conversation and peep in if I need to. But I'm not like a IRL, like, stage personality kind of person. I'm very much like a don't look at me kind of person. Village, it is. I mean, Vex, this is literally what happened. So we started playing it, I think, 2 weeks ago, because I had a week where I got my period migraine, just vomited for 7 days, so I just laid in bed all day. And it was I got so scared, I got too high, and I had to stop playing, because I was just too stoned to play. So if we do that, I just have to make sure I don't get too high. If you try to get cute with your branding and fail, I'm gonna mock you for it. Village, really hold on that, wait, what? Did they really spell it weird? Is it actually spelled weird? They really did spell it with Roman numerals? I didn't know that. That's fucking funny. I like that. I'm gonna call it Viage now. Is that how we would pronounce it? Wait. It's the Viage. It's Resident Evil Viage. I love it. A video to watch later of upcoming content? Oh, hell yeah. Good morning, Vissy love. How are you? I love you. On stage, you're the slightly mad dancer behind Zeke, the spotlight stealer? Kind of. I'd more be like if Zeke was like the a swan princess, I would be the dancer in the chorus that's like 1 second off everybody else. But like not enough that it's obvious, but like enough that you're like something's wrong. That one. Yeah, that'd be me. Yep. I don't like attention. I actually have horrible stage fright. Unless I'm like in a full on costume, like a theater, like fucking not me. Horrible, like paralyzing sweat, 10 pounds off stage fright. Terrible. I do not like to be center of attention. It's a miracle that I can do this. I don't know how. I think it's because I can't see you guys, which is strange to say outside, but seriously, like it's because I can't see you. That's the only difference. Thank you. I'm getting very annoyed with it. It's just too long. I'm like in that awkward. See how long it is? I slept on it, so it's a little messy, but it's like it's so it's just it's a grow out phase. We're getting there. I just got to get it out of my eyes. I can't stand to have hair in my eyes. I've only played RE1 and 2/3 of RE5, but I mod for a streamer who has a huge Resident Evil fan. So I've seen damn near every game at least once. Oh, that's awesome. I mean, if I have a question, I'm about asking you then. I love the Resident Evil games, but I've only played each one once and then been like, okay, cool, game. But this one, honestly, I think is gonna be my favorite. The only Resident Evil game I haven't beat was the last one that came out that was like scary rednecks because I am a scary redneck. My family is the scary rednecks. Like my uncles are Jimbo, Bobby, Timmy. Like come the fuck on. It doesn't scare me. Like I was really bored running from a redneck in a wheelchair, I guess. I tried. Not entertaining. It was like a family reunion, really. I just found out that the girl I've been seeing got beat by her roommate and one of her buddies last night. What the fuck? Um, I had to stop myself. I never condone violence. That being said, I do have a legal license to end lives in some states if you need help. Do you really, Vissy? You know what speedruns I used to watch all the time was Outlast speedruns. That's actually how met my friend, not Jen. Streamer from way back in the day. We've been friends for ages. But she used to speed run fucking Outlast, and I would watch her for hours because that game. I love those games, but they scared the living shit out of me. It's eighth in the series. It's Viage. It's not Village. It's Viage. We decided. Yeah, calling the police. I would call the cops. I don't know. I don't like police, but if you're not in the area to like get to that person and help them personally, I don't know what else to do. Because that's some fucking scary shit. That's not no. Period. No. We don't hit. What the fuck? Are we children? It's Viage. I'm gonna pack a bowl. Should we play Resident Evil today? Or am I gonna talk too much? What do you guys think? Talk too much. She'll talk too much. She can't help it. She's broken inside. Wow, look at my Keef catch. Dude. Are you aroused? Because I am. Pandasaurus Reximus, I fucking love your name. Welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream, and thank you for the follow. Posture check. Check your posture, motherfuckers. Did you know that actually, like, a straight back, like a perfectly bored straight back, is not the most perfect posture for everybody? And that during child labor, they've noticed that you have increased blood flow to the pelvic area when you're slouched? Amazing. But you still shouldn't do this all day and shrimp. That doesn't mean shrimping is good for you either. I'm grinding up weed. Let's grind up Sumo Skunk. Oh my god, you could be Vaxxed Cheese. Stop it. What a missed opportunity. If only you had made your username during a deadly pandemic. No, you didn't, Vissy, but thank you for letting me know. I've been trying to get to my P.O. box for days, but the last 2 days I streamed too late. And the day before that I went and there was a big ol' accident, like, in the parking lot. My P.O. box is, like, in the parking lot of a Safeway, like, in a little strip mall, and there was a huge accident. I couldn't even get into the parking lot. It sucked. Spelling is stupid. I love it. I'm gonna call him Vax Cheese now. That's hilarious. Oh my god, this Keef catch is so full. Stop it. I appreciate you, man. It's hard. I was talking about it yesterday, Vissy. Like, I never get mad, you know, at my post office or anything, because every time I go, it's like one person in there there's only one employee that they have to service the desk as well as sort every single package into an entire city's UPS box system. and there's always a line of 6 people, and I'm just like, "That poor guy." I don't even know if he ever gets any work done. It's always the same dude when I go there, but I always feel so bad for him. I get so mad, but, like, it's nobody's fault. It's not his fault. Yes, a straight back is actually curved. You have, like, a very delicate S curve. Yeah. You'll notice, like, I learned this back in the day when I was learning to when I was learning to work in surgical centers, because surgeons, a lot they have to, like, you'll when you walk into a surgery that's been going on for hours, you'll see a lot of surgeons sitting there, like, doing mini squats or bending over, because if you have a straight back and straight knees for too long, the blood flow actually stops and they'll faint. Like, their knees will lock up and they'll faint. It's crazy. And I've learned that, like, they actually have learned that if you it's not a hunch, but it's a little curvature of the spine increases blood flow and circulation. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, if you ever have to stand for long periods of times, like if you're a cashier or something like that, make sure to bend your knees every like 30 minutes, because you can literally lock up your knees and the blood flow will just stop and you'll faint or your legs will go numb. What happens if a package is too big for the PO box? They put a little slip in. They just put a little slip in the box and they're like, "We have something big for you in the back," and then they go get it for me. And that's what the counter's for. Hi, Tank. How are you, love? I'll pay you $5 and like a shit ton of praise, which is worth more than. Oh, absolutely not. If it involves outside, it's got to be like a mil plus. It is so cold. No. I started new weed meds. Ooh. Selin. Oh my God. If I pronounce this wrong, let me know. Selin Satolin. T15 to 18%. White Widow. Oh my God. I had White Widow. Fuck yeah. I saved the wrapper from it because it had a Black Widow spider on it. I had White Widow. It's a good strain. I liked it. A subreddit says it doesn't look or smell much like it, and it's dry as fuck. Hard to grind without turning to dust? I mean, some people prefer that. I don't like my weed to be too dry because it turns to dust and it just burns so fucking fast. Like, I smoke way too much when it does that, but it's basically like just keef. Like you're essentially, when you grind it, does it look like that? Yeah. I love White Widow. I mean, if it's legit White Widow, that's a really good strain. Even if it's like a low dose relative of it or something, it's one of my favorites. And it's so rarely here. I never see it. No shit. If it's dry, add a small piece of orange rind and it hydrates it overnight. And it won't affect the weight at all, like make it bad for you to smoke. No shit. I didn't know that, Vissy. That's cool. I had no idea. That's really good advice. Vissy said if your weed is like insanely dry to the point it's turning to powder and you don't want it to, put a piece of an orange peel into the baggie or drawer, jar or whatever overnight, and it'll hydrate it. That's really cool. That's like really cool. I know that trick. There's a similar trick with brown sugar. If you need to use your brown sugar and it's like rock hard because it's got that molasses in it, you can put just a piece of bread, like just take a piece of bread out of your loaf in the fridge, put it in the bag of sugar or the container and close it. And within like 30 minutes, seriously, the piece of bread will shrink to like this big and be a cracker, and the sugar's all loose and beautiful. It's so bizarre. Magic. It's magic. Science is magic. Oh, it doesn't fit through Keef. I've definitely. Wow, I'm stuttering a lot today. Through the Keef filter, I have been there. I'm not a fan of it simply because I just end up smoking so much because it's such a small grind, but that's just me. Or a piece of tortilla. Yep, I've heard a piece of tortilla. I always have bread. I don't always have tortillas. I eat too many tortillas. Bread goes in the fridge. When you live in a place like I do, you have to. In the summertime, if I left bread on the counter, it would either go stale or mold in under 24 hours just because how fucking hot it is here. It would go bad. Like in the summertime, we can't keep butter out of the fridge, like spreadable butter for bread, we have to put it in the fridge because it just melts. It's our weather's just too extreme. People used to buy an ounce and do the orange thing to add weight. Shut the fuck up. Seriously. That's such a cheat. Don't do that. Don't be a dick. Science is magic. I'm saying. I'm putting a dab on my bowl, but then we're gonna cheers. If you'd care to cheers with me, I do smoke pot. It is recreationally legal and I'm barely over 21, obviously. Um, but you don't have to. I am not one of those people. I bet it I'm imagining I'm thinking I want to do it just to like get rid of the weed smell. I don't notice the weed smell, honestly, unless I like if I smoke out here and then leave the house for a minute and then come back in, I'll smell it. But other than that, weed smoke doesn't stick. Don Maga, the one I ground up today is called, oh my God, what was it called? Sumo Skunk. And it's 25.6% THC. And the sticker came off. I don't know anything else about it, though. Sumo Skunk. I always try and, I always try to get new strains if they have them. Try them out. Whatever. Give them a go. I'm vaping. It's bloody expensive, so I want to get as much out of it as I can, which reminds me, I need to find new ways to imbibe can oil besides brownies. I know a lot of people that literally mix it into their coffee in the morning. A lot of people. Like, you can literally get, I don't know if you can get it. In the States, you can get, like it's CBD that's just nothing, no flavor, no nothing. You mix it into coffee, it dissolves. I know a lot of people that do that. This is not a political statement. I want to get my medical pot card, but I'm not giving up my right to own guns. I think it's really stupid that you can't have a pot card and own a gun, but you could like down a fifth of wild turkey and own a gun. I'm not anti-gun by any means, but come on now, America. What the fuck? It doesn't make any sense. I have nothing against alcohol, but it's a straight up poison that we have so much proof, years and years and years of proof of it making people violent and, not making mature decisions when they're drunk. But you can definitely, you can literally go hunting drunk and it's not illegal if you have a tag and a hunting license. It's just, I don't get it. I don't think pot makes you any more. If anything, pot's gonna make you forget you had a gun. I'm anti-hypocrisy 100%. 100%. Like, the only reason I'm not anti-gun is because I was raised in an environment where guns were used to hunt and feed your family. And, like, at my high school, you could literally go to school in the morning with the deer in the back of your car that you shot that morning, in the back of your truck, and your rifle. And you could take both into the shop class without telling anybody, and the shop teacher would help you clean your deer and your gun. I didn't like the concept of murder weapons was not a thing for me until Columbine when I was a kid. And I was like, oh my fucking Christ, what? Like, that didn't even occur to me. I don't understand the murder concept. But hunting and hobbyists of guns, honestly, all the hunters I've ever met personally and hobbyists are the most responsible gun owners I've ever met in my life. My stepdad has 2 6-foot gun safes. One is for the gun and the other one is for the ammo, and they're on opposite sides of his room. 2. Like, making guns illegal doesn't make them go away. It just makes them harder to get, but crazy people will still get them. We got to start with mental health and assess why people are feeling the need to shoot other people. A friend sent a microwave brownie and a mug recipe that is remarkably good for the effort and time involved. Tried it in there, probably ruined the microwave, but tasted good. Ooh. Like a from scratch? Because I always see those in the store, but I don't, they're dumb expensive. Like those, pre-made, like in the pouch, you can make a mug cup. I'm not going to buy that, but if I could do it from scratch, I'd do it. Hell, high schools used to have skeet shooting teams and hunting classes. We had hunting classes. I had hunter's safety every 2 years until I graduated high school. It was just part of our curriculum. It was part of school because guns were so prevalent in our environment because everybody hunted. It was just, the school was like, you know what? This is a good program to add. We should do that. So they did. I don't own a gun. I don't want to own a gun, but I respect them. And I know how to take a safety off. Ooh, Sitley, you should send that to my Discord, dude. That'd be really cool. I love stuff like that. I have only known guns as human killers. I know, and that's why I don't ever want anyone to feel like I'm coming at you or like I'm like, yes, guns. Like, I just didn't grow up in that environment. And then I moved my young ass to Baltimore and had quite an awakening, if you know what I mean. Excuse me. When I started high school, they offered shooting classes, but stopped about halfway through my time there, really. Yeah. We had to take it. It wasn't shooting classes, it was just gun safety because there was just guns everywhere. Like, everyone hunts. You would go to Walmart and they're guaranteed, if you went to Walmart, there would be at least 3 trucks in the parking lot of Walmart with a dead deer and a rifle in the back. And the guy was in Walmart trying to get stuff to clean his deer or something, Like, they're so prevalent, but it's rifles. Like, I've never held nor seen in real life a handgun in my life. And that's weird. I just realized that. I have never, other than like on the hip of a cop or something, obviously. I've seen that, I guess. But never in my life. Like, they just don't exist over there. Like, there's no point. You're not going to hunt with a goddamn handgun. Those are literally meant to murder people. That's all it is. That is the biggest thing. Mental health that very few are brave enough to talk about. And that's why I mean, until my channel goes under, I will be a platform for mental health because I truly believe that is the root of most violence in general. Is there's a reason the vast majority of people do not seek a gun and shoot other people with it. It's not a normal behavior. And by normal, I mean, human behavior. I read that, sorry. I just checked my Twitter mentions and I made a joke to someone talking about Ukraine and they turned out to be an infosec community. And long story short, I may have coined the phrase tactical shitposting. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Tactical shitposting. Fuck yourself. That's gorgeous. Be more is a ritual of passing for the uninitiated. For a little white trash girl from Eastern Washington who had never touched black skin in her entire life, Baltimore was an awakening. But I want to move back. I miss Baltimore, actually. Not because of guns, but you definitely, you pull a bullet out of your 10th teenager and you've been awakened. No shit, Missy, that's so weird. I can't even fathom that. Like, why did these people have handguns? Were they the kind of people that are like, I have it for my protection kind of people? I've never handled a handgun. Yeah, when would I need to? I've never needed to. I've never been around anyone that like had a handgun other than a cop or something, and not by choice. I don't want to hang out with a cop, obviously. No offense to cops in chat. I know there's some good ones. It's just, so little. That's true. I wouldn't get my weed. Well, I know, aren't they? It's decriminalized, but it's not like recreational. DC has recreational. It was fine. I was never out of weed ever in Baltimore. It's fine. It's easy to get weed. My dad's an outdoorsman. I know how to hunt and shoot, not just ride on a four-wheeler and shoot out a cabin window. You know what they used to do, Vex, in my hometown? Like teenagers, like shitty teenagers that didn't really have much parentage going on. They would go out near my house because I lived out in the sticks, and they would park on the side of the road and wait for a deer to walk by and then flash their headlights at it. And when it's paralyzed by the headlights, they'd shoot it in the face. It's highly illegal, but we would see it all the fucking time. All the time. It was constant. It's just shitty. Thank you, Lee. Oh, I'm so excited. I love stuff like that. Because, like, even with just two people, like, I don't want to make a cake. Who the fuck is going to eat an entire cake? I don't even like cake that much to eat a whole cake. That's insane. I went shooting once. It was target shooting on a big empty farm with about a dozen people. My first time at 20 yards, I got all 7 shots from a Colt. Ugh. That's pretty cool, though. I mean, that's like a natural talent. Well, get this, Nixie. Get this. First off, I've been to the UK and I got weed when I was there and it was fabulous. So it might be hard to find, but your weed is really good. Second off, in the United States of America, it is weed, even though it's legal in more than half of the states of America, like completely recreationally legal. I can literally go to the store and buy super fancy weed that says unicorn poop completely legally. It's still what is it? Section, is it a section 8 is what they call them? It's in the same category as heroin to our government. Still to this day. So like all of the legal weed shops in the US, we can't use a debit card or a credit card to buy our weed usually at all. You have to use cash because not one weed shop can literally use a bank because federally weed is heroin. State, it's a choice. What? Like not one federal bank. They cannot use a bank. So like when weed shops first were becoming legal, like legalized, I remember when I lived in Washington, we got our first weed shops and a girlfriend of mine worked at one. They literally had a bank under their dispensary of all their cash because they couldn't put it anywhere. Like imagine being a business and you can't deposit money. And every single person has to use paper cash to buy your weed. Like it was I can't even fathom what would happen if they were robbed. It's incredible. It's incredible. It's so backwards. It's so fucking backwards. But the thing is that we have over, I don't know the exact number, but it's over 400,000 incarcerated human beings in America right now, and they are incarcerated for non-violent marijuana crimes. 99.99999 repeating percent of them are black, and it's free labor. We use prisons in the United States of America to do laundry for hotels and to make license plates and so on and so forth. And if they legalized pot in these states with all these gigantic prisons that are making a lot of money for those states, they would have to retroact a lot of these cases and release a lot of these prisoners who are, in effect, slaves. America! Fuck no. It's disgusting. I mean, that's literally, it all comes down to they want to keep their slaves. That's the only reason weed isn't legal there right now. Because, I mean, if you look at states that have legalized weed and the amount of money they've raked in on that weed, like the weed tax, it's phenomenal. Washington State, in the first year they legalized weed, they fully funded every public school with just weed tax money. It's alone. But they'd rather have slave labor of innocent people incarcerated in prisons. It's heavily, I mean, the prison system is racism, right? I mean, it was built to incarcerate brown people. We all know that. It's terrible. It's also racism. Marijuana was so harshly outlawed because it was considered a, yeah, I don't like that word either. People drug used by blacks and Hispanics, Latinos. Oh yeah, I actually had a poster way back in the day. It was like an antique, like a real old poster, and it was like an advertisement telling men that if their wives smoked pot, that they would sleep with the wild Mexicans. It was, I mean, it was real. It was like an ad from a magazine or something that someone blew up and put in a poster. I had it when I was a kid. It was great, but those were real. Like that was what they would do. Like the brown people like pot. Oh no. Everything hurts inside. There are over 2,400 dispensaries in Oklahoma. What the fuck? That's incredible. I wonder how many there are in Colorado. I guarantee it's a lot. Like, I mean, I have one 2 miles from my house, and there's literally one a mile down the road from that one. Like, they're everywhere. The same reason no other retailer actually accepts crypto. The value changes too fast, and transactions take too long to process, as you never know how much money you'll actually get. What do people buy with crypto then, besides drugs? Kelsey, can I come? We have 2 to 3 on a block. Yeah, we'll have that sometimes too. Like, I'll go to like a, I don't know, Big Lots or something, and there's usually like a strip mall of stores, and there will be 3 weed dispensaries in one strip mall. I'm like, how do people choose which one to go to? Shady shit. Oh. So, like illegal firearms and shit like that. Newegg, a big online computer retailer, took Bitcoin for a while. Did Newegg take Bitcoin? Wow. They stopped because they never knew if they'd sell a high-end laptop and never know if they sold it for 1,800 or 2,600. That sounds so fucking confusing. Oh, yep, murder and shit. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Services, icky services. I wonder if that's how sex work works these days. Like, not a pimp mistreating hookers on the street, but like true sex workers, professionals. I wonder if that's how they get paid and stuff now. Just curious. I have nothing against sex work. Get your bitch ass money. You know people who bought cars? Really? People. I don't like that. For legitimate uses, crypto is used to buy other crypto, and that's about it. Yeah, it just seems like such a life is so complicated. I don't want to get extra complicated with that shit. It just seems like another thing to toss into a life that I just don't need. Hey, sandwiches are good. Everybody loves a sandwich. How are you, Honeybean? That's why I hate the police. They're all terrorists, in my opinion. Their job is to throw American citizens into cages, deprive American citizens of their rights, and force them into slavery. It's I hate it. I can't disagree with you. Like, it's so hard to see any police force in a good light. If you guys aren't watching the remake of Fresh Prince of Bel Air, it's actually really good. It's just called Bel Air. It's a little corny here and there, a little overacted, but it's well done. And I watched the newest episode last night, and Uncle Phil is like running for some public office, and he makes a public statement that he wants to defund the police because they think they're greater than the law, and they've obviously failed us as a society. And like the mayor and the chief of police come and have a secret conversation with him, and they're like, "We don't like your statement, and you need to roll back your rhetoric." And I was like, "That's literally you, the police, acting like they're above the fucking law. Like you're literally doing it." But it was if I hope people catch that. I hope when people watch it, they catch it. It's one of those things they don't really point out, but I hope people catch it. They're pointing out a lot of really good shit in this show, like just topics nobody wants to talk about. Nobody wants to say all cops suck. Like nobody wants to say that because inevitably there is a few decent police officers who went into the force because they wanted to protect people. Unfortunately, it's not the majority as far as we've been shown. I've never felt safe around a cop. And they do, I mean, they kind of act like they have what's that word when you just can do whatever you want? It's like oh, I can't remember what it's called. It's like a military right. Like they can just shoot people in the face and suffocate innocent people and do whatever the fuck they want because there's no repercussions. Because they are the law, you know? Autonomy, yes, yes. Carte blanche, yep. Rules of engagement, yep. It's all of the above, yeah. Yeah, I hate it. I don't like it at all. Good morning, Lizzie. How are you, love? Dude, Reaper, I mean, I've never gotten a fuck for a sandwich. I'm just gonna say that right now. I think I saw yesterday the budget for the NYCPD is $800 billion higher than the Ukraine's military budget. What? See, in Reaper, where I grew up in the middle of fucking nowhere, we had one cop and she was great. However, the cop before her got fired for fucking teenagers that he would pick up on the streets, convince them they were doing a crime, and then he would have sex with them to let them go. So, I don't know. But the second one was amazing. Oh, we cheers in? Let's cheers. OK has roughly 700 more dispensaries, and it's only medically legal. I wonder if you guys like have a wonderful environment for growing pot or something. I wonder if it's something like that. Like you guys just have like the perfect like, ecosystem for it or something. Cuz I don't think we grow it in Colorado. I think if they do, it's hard cuz I think from what I remember from when I grew weed, it's a tropical plant. It needs a lot of moisture and humidity. So in the desert, you'd be using a lot of water. I've known several cops pretty well, and the entire group there was a good one. And she didn't last long as a cop. And seriously, Pendragon, I'm not kidding you. I've known 3 police officers in my life, 2 from my graduating class and 1 from my sisters, and they have all quit. And for the exact reasons you're probably thinking, toxic environment, they're not actually helping anybody, kind of like the reason I got out of the hospital system. Snootsy! Snootsy! Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus its wings. Go forth and fly. Be consensual in every way and enjoy your emotes.
And hail the dank lord. Yum.
Also,
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Go, Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, last night I banged my sugar daddy Al Gore and he fucked me up harder than when he lost the 2000 election. He had me call him President Daddy, and while he was blowing his massive hanging chad load into me he couldn't stop streaming Man Bear Pig as you.
it had to be Man Bear Pig. Why? Jesus fucking dick. I'm okay. Zoe, I don't know how. To be honest, I hope I never somehow get used to your poetry. I hope it always shocks me beyond belief. I love you. How are you, love? This is a Wendy's, ma'am. Reaper, I'm a pro. I'm pro status, bitch. Oh, Aspect said the legal term is qualified immunity. So that's what cops like go by, the qualified immunity. That's what we're still talking about, right? It's the same principle where a single plaintiff can just sue the state. Really? I really, really like this community too. You guys are my friends. I went a whole big chunk of my life thinking I would have exactly 0 friends because I was, pretty much led to believe I was too weird for it. You guys make me happy. Thank you for being awesome. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. If I take a little hit, full-blown COPD, no shit. Oh, dude, I'm pretty good. I actually don't have I don't have, like, massive lungs or anything. But, like, I don't want to cough, and I also don't wanna get, like, rocked out of my mind on weed. I don't like to get so stoned I can't function. So I take little hits and, I've learned how to gauge it. But I still fucking cough a lot sometimes. Like, it happens. It depends on the fucking strain, really. I'm trying to catch up. Hold on. Which, by the way, is literally true. Spoiled or bruised apples release more ethylene gas, which is what causes fruit to spoil. So if you have a bad apple and put it in the storage barrel for the winter, it will spoil the entire bunch. I've read that before, a lot, actually. Thank you, Snootsy. Just cough when I'm out. First world problems all the time. Have you ever, like, been in a store with your mask on and needed to cough really bad because you're just, like, choking on spit or something? But you're like, don't cough. Don't cough. Don't do it. Everybody will hate you. Don't cough. So many times. So many fucking times. So many times. And I'm just like, no! And then I'll inevitably, like, be talking to the cashier at the grocery store or something and be like, in my mask. Thank fuck. I feel so bad. I just need a shirt that says, I swear it's not COVID. I smoke too much pot. Good morning, Mickey. How are you, love? I hope you don't get used to my poetry either. Just like I hope you never have to get used to shit. What a great reminder. Guys, if you have Amazon Prime, like you're subscribed, you get that kind of nice shipping. You also can subscribe to any Twitch streamer once a month. You can change it every month, completely for free. What? Amazing. Did you know that when you subscribe to a streamer, you don't have to watch ads in their channel anymore? Amazing, amazing. Imagine that for free. You don't have to use it here. No pressure. Just fucking use your Prime sub. Because every time you don't, you are firmly tucking a $5 bill into the greasy G-string of Jeff Bezos. I imagine it looks somewhat like this, considering all of the Prime subs not being used. And the man makes $8 million a minute. Let's not anymore. This is a koala it was adopted for me, by the way. This is not Jeff Bezos. It's just the only thing I had that could wear a G-string covered in bills. Pendragon, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus its wings. I appreciate you. Again, this is no pressure to sub to me, but just use your Prime sub for fuck's sake, man. Don't let that shit go to wash. It's so much free money. So much free money. If everyone with a Prime account used their sub, like every streamer could live off of streaming. I would almost put money on that. I don't know. It's crazy. It's amazing. Don't calculate it. You get very depressed. Dude. Zoe made the thong. Let me take it off. I'll show you. Zoe made this for me. It's so fucking good. I just didn't have anything else to put it on. I want to get like a mannequin ass, but I Googled ass on a stick and I need to recover from that experience first. Don't do that. It's legitimately a G-string covered in bills. Welcome to the class hole. It has a fucking Jacob's ladder of bills on it. I love it so much. I just gotta get an ass for it to sit on. Pyro, the fuck? Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs in the channel. if you've been gifted a sub in these 5 names that I'm about to read off, refresh the channel and you don't have to watch ads. Ads are just an inevitability of media, I think. And I really do think Twitch makes us do the least amount of ads of any media you can consume anywhere. It's 3 minutes every 2 hours max. Like, that's it. It's not that bad. But you don't have to watch them. Onyx Flareon, DV Wonder, Bolt V, Bearded Brum, and Merman Witch. Bitches. Refresh the channel, don't suffer the ads, and hail the Dank Lord. Thank you for being here, and thank you, Pyro. You're very fucking wonderful. The customer's always right leaves off in matter of taste. So the phrase doesn't mean the customer's never wrong, just that the customer knows what they want, even if it's terrible. I had a bot, the store manager of the Lowe's I worked at for 7 years, he was that guy. Like, if we had a customer that would come in and verbally abuse a cashier, like, call them a fucking faggot, he would take that customer to lunch and apologize for our behavior. Because I would stand up for my cashier. I was a head cashier. Like, fuck yourself. You're not going to talk to my cashiers like that. This is a fucking Wendy's, ma'am. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Lee. I don't think I have plaster of Paris. I do have foam clay. I could probably literally make an ass for that. I have enough foam clay to make an ass. I could do it. I might make an ass. The translation of a radio call between a Russian ship and a Georgian maintenance ship, and it was amazing. Oh God. Is there more shit coming out? I looked this morning. I didn't see any new news this morning. Like anything notable on Reddit and shit. I need a burp. There we go. I was like gonna get hiccups from it. Jesus, I hate that. My eyes are gonna water. Oh, both elated and very worried. The Russians are moving in on Kiev, but finally Denmark and Sweden are doing something. Oh no shit. Oh wow. Sweden is sending 5,000 AT rockets and Denmark 2,700. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? I'm elated and terrified with you now. You Russian? Yes. We refuse you refueling? Who speaks? Assistant captain from Georgia. Russian ship, go fuck yourself. But we run on fumes. Okay, then row. Fucking invaders. It's how? I mean, I'm never for war. However, war with social media is mildly more entertaining. I hate to say that. Twitter? What the fuck? Twitter's making me log in. What happened to Twitter? Ma'am. I'm trying to get your message club, but for some reason, Twitter decided to log me out. That's weird. Hello? What the fuck? Ma'am? Okay. Hold on. I gotta open that. Hold on. Glut sent me a video. I gotta open it up. But Twitter's being a twat. That's the most beautiful thing. Row, you fucking invaders. That is so fucking good. Okay, the latest one. Kiev or... Stop it. Please be big first. Thank you. Okay. I think this is going to be teach us how to spell Kiev, because I've always said Kiev, but I think yesterday people told me it's Kiev, right? I think we learned that it's Kiev, not Kiev, or it's Kiev without the y in it. The Russian way is Kiev. Russians have a lot of y in their language. Is it Kiev or Kiev? I can't remember which one we decided it was. Eve. That one? Eve. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm glad we learned, because it, like, even though I'm in no way geographically close to Kiev or Kiev, I would, if people insisted on saying Colorado, I'd be like, it's Colorado. Colorado. Wow, Colorado. Oh, it's Colorado though. Colorado. You know what I mean? Like, it's respectful. Let's not. I love that. That's such a good way to put it. By pronouncing it incorrectly, you are making a statement saying you say that, yes, the Russian pronunciation is the correct way. I really like that. That was great. Oh, God, Mickey, what is this? Okay, Oleski Reznikov. 85 hours of defense, intimidation of, oh God, what flag is that? I'm an ignorant American, help me. Is that Russia? That's not a Russian flag. Intimidation of, what flag is that? Help. Ignorant American, educate me. Blue and yellow. It's Ukraine. Thank you. I was going to guess, but I didn't want to guess and be insulting. So, thank you so much. 85 hours of defense. Intimidation of Ukraine is imprudent. It's intimidation of Ukraine is imprudent. It's impossible to break our defenders. Moreover, it's impossible to take the Kiev. It's Kiev, but you like say it together. Kiev. Kiev, lay down arms. Kind of sounds like Kiev. It's like Kiev. You just get the Y out. It's not Kiev anymore. The times are difficult, but it will pass. Ukraine will win. We're already winning. Therefore, we advise the occupiers to go home. It's not too late. I mean, come on. That is kind of fucking glorious. For lack of a better word right now, I'm a little stoned. That's beautiful. That makes me happy. So it's like Kiev with a little bit of an I in there. Kiev. Instead of Kiev. Kiev is Russia. Kiev. So it's like Kiev. The last part of give. Kiev. But like together. Kiev. You want me to play it again? I can totes play the video again. Hold on. Did I keep it? Stop it. I'll pull up the video again. We'll listen to her again. It's a pretty short video, but I think she pronounces it pretty well. And I'm never going to discourage you guys from learning. Why would I? Make it big. Stop it. It doesn't give you the tools for the player until you press play in Twitter. It's so bizarre. All right, let's listen, and I will not make a sound.
Kiev or Kiev? And Kiev or Kiev? And
did you hear it?
Kiev or Kiev? And why does it matter as someone who speaks neither Russian nor Ukrainian? Let's talk about this and why language choices are important. You may have noticed a shift recently in news sources that had previously spelled the capital city of Ukraine as Kiev, now spelling it as Kiev. They're also pronouncing it instead of Kiev, Kiev. Why? Well,
there. I'll play that part again.
It instead of Kiev, Kiev. Instead of Kiev, Kiev. Kiev. Instead of Kiev, Kiev. 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 Why? Well, Kiev is actually the Russian pronunciation of the name of the Ukrainian capital city, while Kiev is the Ukrainian pronunciation. Yeah, they are two different languages, even though they are related. By calling it by the Russian name, it gives a sense of legitimacy to Russia's claim of ownership over Ukraine. Choosing to say Kiev and spell it Kiev is a conscious decision to say
one more time.
Kiev and spell it Kiev. Kiev. Say Kiev and spell it Kiev. Choosing to say Kiev and spell it Kiev is a.
So I just want to point out there is a different spelling as well. So we're all like paying attention to the pronunciation. It's legitimately a different spelling. Like Russia spells it different.
Choosing to say Kiev and spell it Kiev is a conscious decision to say, we believe that this is a Ukrainian capital city and belongs to Ukraine and the Ukrainian people. And we're going to make that clear even if we don't speak Russian or Ukrainian. So if you support Ukraine, please update your vocabulary and spelling too.
I love that. She's so cute. She's like cute and very eloquently spoken. So it's no Ev. It's Iv. It's Iv. Yep. She does that really well. And Glet posted it in the Discord for you guys. So if you guys want to like take it and save it and keep it forever and share it with people. I love her reasoning. It's so good. She's very nice about it. Exactly. I'm all for someone who's not like, there's no reason to insult someone that doesn't think the same or speak the same or look the same as you or act the same as you. You don't need to be insulting. You get nowhere with being a rude bitch. Nowhere. So the biggest development from this morning I've seen is that Putin requested Ukraine negotiate with him in Belarus, which is a puppet state for Putin and allied with him, because they told him, fuck you, literally the words of the Ukrainian minister. He says that means they don't want peace and brought this on themselves. And nobody's buying it. Thank fuck. Has anyone, is anyone buying into, who supports Putin, I guess, and why? Is there, a political party or a population of Russia? Because all I see is people who do not support him. I've never seen a Russian support him on, Reddit and whatnot. Zial, good morning, love. How are you? Russians with only access to state media. Is that, in an area of the country, or is it just kind of like the older generation that doesn't, go on Twitter and shit? The alt-right. Okay, so it's kind of like the Russia's version of the Tea Party kind of thing. RX Prez. I know. He claims they're besties. Belarus, North Korea, and shit. There's one other country I can't remember. That and the people he's either bribed or has dirt on. North Korea. Did Kim Jong-un actually, come out and say he supports Putin? Disgusting. Disgusting. Even the Middle East, I think, what was it? Was it ISIS? Put out a statement that was like, y'all need to chill. Come the fuck on. When ISIS says chill, I mean, don't listen to ISIS when they say anything, but maybe that's a sign we should chill. I support pooping. Oh, wait, you mean poopan. Yeah, I love pooping. Everybody needs a good healthy poop. Usually once every couple of days, if not every day. But Putin, I like to picture him. He's what is that? What is that rotten ass fish that's in the Northern Europe that they like to eat? Well, they don't like to eat it at all. It's like a gimmick at this point. What's that fucking shit? A can of that you opened fresh and emptied it out, and then you let a dog shit in it and left it outside so it turned white. Poo tin. It's a tin of poo. Something strong. Oh yeah, it's strong. Why can't I remember it? Surströmming? Surströmming. I think I'm saying it right. Surströmming. If I'm not, please give me a hard time. Thank you, Azos. Did I say it right? Is it surströmming? I might have fucked it up. But I imagine that's what his genitals smell like. Vinyl Record King. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name is ClassyKatie. It's fucked up. Nice to meet you. Take my breath away with the show my fucked up family today. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I invite you and brother to take your pants off, place your hand on your genitals, and enjoy your time here on stream pants on the floor. I invite you to do the same. Embrace your goddamn nudity, mother fluffer. Every hole is a goal, and yours is golden. Hydrate before you die straight. Woo! That's a really cool emote. Jesus. Oh, it's your emote, dude. Shut up. That's really neat. Good job. I like a rainbow. Did I? Yes. Surströmming. That shit. He's a poo tin, but the tin was a used surströmming tin in a big heap of toxic waste, in the Chernobyl he took. Big win. Do any people live in Chernobyl still? I know animals and shit do. I've watched videos on how the animals have adapted to just be radiated, but I don't think any humans live there. Sturgeon. Is it a sturgeon? Is surströmming a sturgeon? Sturgeon are scary, dude. The lake I grew up on had sturgeon in it. We would go fishing, and the only reason I knew they were there is there was a big law. If you caught one, you had to throw it back. But they can get 6 feet big. They're like a dinosaur fish. I don't want to see one. I don't. That scares me. Deep water shit. I'm good. Sales. Good morning, love. Some people live in the exclusion zone, really. So he did. I mean, I hope they're okay. Jesus Christ. There's been a massive spike in gamma radiation at Chernobyl, and those Russian soldiers basically marched through and stop it. They actually marched through it. Dude, there's a statistic about a CT scan. If it's literally that level of radiation, one CT scan in your life ups your radiation in your body 5 bajillion% or something. I can't remember what it is. Is it a CT scan? I think so. God, I haven't been in a hospital for almost 4 years now. I'm losing it, guys. I can still run a vent like the back of my hand, but that shit's going. It's my birthday, and I'm not enjoying seeing World War III flare up. Oh my god. I mean, not to out myself, but my birthday is in like 5 days, and I feel you. I in no way want to celebrate my birthday or even mention it because what the fuck, Russia? And by that I mean Putin. Yeah, I feel you so hard. Happy fucking birthday. Happy birthday, happy birthday. This is your day to have a lot of fun. It feels wrong. I hope you have a relaxing day. Eat something delicious. Enjoy the little things in life, because those are the things we remember. Is it Power? You know, I've never watched it, but I've always wanted to. It's on my watch list. I've just never been in the mood, I guess. They had a firefight in Chernobyl to take it away from the Ukrainian security forces. Russia claims they're jointly occupying the site now. Reports say they're holding the scientists hostage. Shut the fuck up. I think there's American scientists in Chernobyl still currently. I had like 3 or 4 in November or December. CT scans. I mean, you also had a brain tumor. I think that would have killed you faster. You're good. Pisces. It's Pisces season. If you don't wake up crying, you don't know what's up. Sea-Town, how are you, love? I hope you're happy and healthy and your family and everything's good. I read that there's more radiation around Chernobyl now, but nowhere near dangerous levels. The guess was because of dust put into the air by Russian troop movements. Oh, God. What? I wonder. I don't know enough about radiation to, like... But I know it's... I mean... If you've ever watched Radium Girls, it's a volatile substance. Welcome to the Final Record King, bitch. Welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream, and thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus its wings. Be free, be consensual, and enjoy your emotes.
Hail the Dank Lord, motherfuckers. Thank you, you silly fuck. Oh,
And refresh the stream, and then you don't have to suffer ads when we take a break, because those suck. Nobody likes an ad. Doesn't matter how long they last. Thank you for using a Prime sub. Oh my god, I have to do the spiel, guys. I can't not do it. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you have a free subscription to any Twitch streamer that has a subscription button once a month, every month, until you don't have a Prime account anymore. For free. It's completely free. It's just like in your Prime sub. It's like in your Prime account. It's built in. Every time you don't use it, you firmly tuck a $5 bill into the greasy, smegma-stained G-string of Jeff Bezos. And that man makes $8 million a minute and still has done nothing for humanity. Let's not. Find a cool streamer. Hit that fucking Prime sub button. Do it. Zoe made this for me. I did not make this, but it's so good. Stop it. I'm gonna build an ass, I think. I gotta put a butt on it. It's gonna be so funny. Oh, shut up. Dude! Are you a 420 streamer hunter? Because I'm gonna follow all those people you just put in my chat. I do too. Who doesn't? It's so fun to find 420 friendly people. And scary. Is it what kind of show is it, would you say? Is it like a historical, like narrated show, like factual kind of thing, like from the History Channel, or is it like a dramedy, like remade not dramedy, like a remade drama series? Or is it a horror? Because I have it in my watch list. I've just never watched it because honestly I don't know what it is, and I've just never been in the mood to like learn about. I mean, I know what happened, but like learn the deets on how depressing that is. It is a drama. Cool. I like drama stuff. Actually, I put that kind of stuff on when I'm painting. Because a lot of it you can just listen to. You don't have to watch tons of it. You usually know when something you need to watch happens because of the way they talk. But it's well done. Ooh, I'm going to watch it then. I was going to write it down. It's already in my watch list. It's been there forever. Would I get in trouble for building an ass on stream? I don't know. Twitch is pretty weird about butts. Germany and US Army tank companies are heading to Poland near the border. No shit. I hope Russia backs off and they don't need to cross. I really think, this is just a conjecture, please correct me if I'm being a complete moron. I think Putin is just kind of leaning on intimidation at this point. Like he's hoping he can just scare people into backing off. I think. That's what it feels like from everything I hear and see what's going on. But he's kind of a psychopath. I don't know. There's really no consistency to someone like that, you know? They thrive on the you don't know what I'm gonna do kind of shit. That's kind of how I felt. Like he's so detached because he's a nut job that he did not see. Like we were talking about this yesterday. I did not foresee all this amazing stuff you guys have shown me today, obviously. But I was saying yesterday, like it's been kind of beautiful watching the social media realm of the world wrap around the Ukraine in support. Like we may not all have millions. Again, I don't think Bezos has done shit for Ukraine. Correct me if I'm wrong. 8 million a minute. None of us have the money that we can just like donate adequate amounts of money to save Ukraine, but we can talk and talk and fucking talk. And, like, I think our support gives, I hope, people of Ukraine that confidence and that sass to say, go fuck yourselves. Nobody's on your side. You might be coming for our tiny country. We don't have as many cops as New York City, but nobody's with you except fucking Kim Jong-un dude, I guess. Like I think there's something to that, like that energy, whatever. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks that. Like obviously none of us know anything. Like I scour media, like we all are. I always encourage you guys, and I myself we are conscious consumers of the bullshit, which sucks, but it's important to know what the fuck's going on in the world, especially when an entire country of innocent people is being taken over by a megalomaniac psychopath. He's been sniffing his own farts for too long. Eating his own rhetoric. Oh man, it's so real though. And the Ukrainian president looks incredible, which is hilarious to me. Like he's made the Ukrainian president a superhero in the eyes of everybody. On the subject of shows, I think you'll love This Is Gonna Hurt. Did I watch that? Hold on, that sounds so familiar. It might be on my watch list. This Is Going to Hurt. I feel like all of us are in this position right now where because of COVID, we literally have all watched everything that exists on the internet. Like I have subscribed to every subscription service and unsubscribed successfully at this point just to watch like something. Let me look at it though. What's it on? It's on Netflix? I haven't watched this. Ooh, set on labor ward with all its hilarity and heart-lifting highs, but also its gut-wrenching lows, the show delivers a brutally honest depiction of life as a junior doctor on the wards. Bitch. You giving me something to judge? Hell yeah, I'm gonna write this down. Dude, I mean, they've right there. Stop it. The show delivers a brutally honest depiction of life as a junior doctor. I'm gonna judge the fuck out of this show. Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna write it down anyways. That's definitely up my alley. I don't hate medical shows. What I hate is the lazy inaccuracy of medical shows. Shit they could literally Google or look on Google for in 2 seconds. Bothers me a lot. And unfortunately, there's a large population of people that watch movies and TV shows and think miracles exist, so. I'm coming for you, Mr. Hurt. Adam K. It was a book, though? I didn't know it was a book. Maybe I read the book, and that's why I know what it is. Maybe I have the book, actually. It sounds so familiar. Ooh, I haven't opened Discord today. Let's see if it works. Dr. Pimple Popper, like, I'm a picker. I definitely, like, if a friend had a big ol' zit on their back or, like, some sort of pustule, I would offer to happily extract it for them. I enjoy it. It's disgusting. I know. I do not understand what people get out of just watching it. It makes my mouth water like I'm gonna vomit. It's just, like, not the same. Birthmark? No. Makeup. This one? Makeup. A lot of the times, I'll test makeup on my hand before I put it on my eyes. Like, colors together. And this is one of those cream eyeshadows that, like, soap and water will never get it off. I have to use, like, oil. Like, you have to use, literally, the shit I use on my eyes is, like, a balm that I scoop out. It's kind of like, it's literally a balm. It's oil-based, and it's the only thing that dissolves this shit. I could literally, like, if I left that there and didn't put oil on my hands or lotion, it would stay for weeks. Washing my hands consistently. It's crazy strong. Crazy. Good shit, though. I mean, if you need your eyeshadow to stick. The Diaries of a Junior NHS Doctor. Ooh, I'm excited. Honestly, I'm not that judgy. In case I came off that way. Like, the shit that bothers me is, like, episode 1 of Grey's Anatomy. She puts the bell of her stethoscope the wrong way on a patient. Like, that is such... Stop it. We all... Stop it. No. Nope. Can't do it. Or, like, when chest compressions are this. We lost them. Oh, dang. Or... They're back! Miracles! Like, that shit, I can't. Like, I just am angry about it. Or, this doesn't really bother me. I think this bothers everybody. Like, because I've even watched interviews of doctors saying this bothers them. But every medical show tends to, like, either circle the doctors or nurses or some staff sect and just ignores the multitudes of different medical professionals working in a hospital all the time who are, like, actively always present. Like, for instance, if a patient's heart stops and we have to do compressions, there will always be a pharmacist there with like a fishing tackle box as big as my ass, full of drugs. I've never seen it in a show yet. I've never seen a pharmacist at a code yet. Like, that's such a simple thing. Just another scrub human with a tackle box. Try. Can we just have some effort? Like, so, and it can, like, for me, I get pissed because as a kid, watching these shows, all you know is there's a doctor and there's a nurse now. You have no idea that you could really go to school to specialize in skeletons or the hormonal system, the pituitary gland, the genitals, the reproductive system. Like, you are not exposed to any of this, and that pisses me off. I would have gone into pathology if I knew pathology existed when I was a kid, but you don't see a fucking pathologist in anything ever. Except maybe like those forensic shows, which are wildly inaccurate anyways. And the pathologist is always like the goth girl in pigtails and a spike collar, even though she's 45 and has 3 children and 2 divorces. It's always that, which is also wildly inaccurate. Like, it's just the portrayal of it pisses me off. You can do better. It's easy. Like, just fuck off. I'll do it for free. I'll help any fucking film company. I'm here for you. You need someone to tell you how to put the bell of a stethoscope on a patient? I'll do it for free. Just give me a text. My name's Katie. What's up? Stretch. Ugh. I have the worst pulled muscle still. It's a bad one. Ooh, what brand? Oh my god. It's called... Hi, Boodle Kitty.
Hail the Dank Lord and thanks for resubbing the class badge. I love you.
You're all beautiful, love yourself, and be kind to all. Fucking men. I agree 100%. Everything is chaos, be kind. It's by the brand Pharmacy, spelt with an F. Farmacy. Honestly, for me, I have to wear, I don't have to, but I do, because I lived in Baltimore for a really long time. I wear fucking waterproof everything. I wear waterproof mascara. I wear, like, a heavy-duty primer this shit that never goes away ever, even though you wash your hands 20 times, on my eyelids and everything, because I'll go, I'm kind of OCD, and if I, like, sweat or cry or have a tear for some reason and my makeup gets fucked up, I will go fucking crazy. And when you live in a humid climate, it tends to just make everything go everywhere, so I get used to it, and it is the only thing that melts my makeup off. Like, I literally take a teaspoon of it and, like, rub it in my eyes, gone. Every ounce of my makeup is gone in one wash. It's kind of amazing. Not sponsored. Not sponsored, not an ad. Just trying to help out. But I do double cleansing, so I do a balm and then I do a cleanser right afterwards. Because I have huge pores that get clogged really easily. So I gotta, like, clean my skin. Yeah, Sweden and Mickey, was it just Sweden sending? I think another country said they were sending in people, I think. Dude, hospital admission, a show about hospital admission today would literally be The Housewives of Atlanta. But it'd be like the house people of Atlanta. It's crazy. They make so much money. They've all gotten bored, and they all have like insane amounts of fillers and just like it's like walking through a plastics unit, but it's not a plastics unit. It's wild. Administrators make too much money. Sweden and Denmark. God damn it. Well, yesterday it was Russia threatened Sweden and Finland, right? So that's I keep trying to think it's Finland. I know. I know where you're at. I just keep fucking them up. Y'all so little. Not that that's an excuse, but you know, that's the one I'm gonna roll with right now. Ooh, Lima, sorry. Thank you for reminding me. Are you being like facetious in asking my opinion right now? Because you know that's badass. Shut your fucking face. That's easily a $3,000 mask from Venice. Easily. That is so. Can I show everybody? Do you mind? We're gonna take a break first because I guarantee someone's gotten a pre-roll at this point. I've waited way too long. We really need to take a break. But after we take the break and the 3-minute ad goes by, then everyone will see it no matter what. But holy what? Do you really not mind? If you've not shown your own, like, if you guys don't know, my friend Lima Zulu Tango does stream. He streams making amazing leather goods. He literally hand sews all of them. I have a beautiful backpack by him that says Hail Satan on it. And he, yeah. Man, you're kind of off the charts at this point. I feel like you're going to get bored because you're not going to know how to push yourself anymore. Like, what's left? It's fucking gorgeous. Oh, Daniel, you're gonna die. It's so beautiful. It's a plague doctor mask, but you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. It's very unique. It's just, man, it's LZT. It's gorgeous. You're so dumb talented. It's beautiful, but I do want to take a break first because otherwise people get ads. If you can't subscribe to a stream, Twitch will give you ads no matter what, and I don't think you should have to pay for this. What is this but a conversation between individuals? That's it. That's all it is. Nothing special. All right, break. We've been live for almost an hour, a little over an hour and a half. It's probably a good time to stand up, stretch your legs, get some water, pack a bowl, get some caffeine or something. Get your juices juicing and stuff because blood clots are really dangerous and you do not want to go to hospital for anything right now because chances are you will leave that hospital with more than you went in with. Little friends that you can't see.
Hello, we're gonna come home with you and infect your whole family.
You don't want this. Source worked in a hospital for a very long time. I'll be back in a few. Always pee after sex. And all of those things, as usual. I thought there was something I was going to tell you guys. Hold up. Nope. Nope. It's gone. It died. Why? My brain's a piece of shit. But that's okay. That's neither here nor anywhere. Oh, hold up. What's up? What the fuck? Dick farts? I'm waiting. What's up? I'm not in a hurry. I just don't want to, like, show a really cool piece of art and have half the chat, like, get fucking ads, you know? Seems shitty. What the fuck is that? Hold up. Wait a minute. I can't sing the rest because DMCA will hit it. DMCA will hit it. I slurred. Damn it. Fuck. That would have been really good, though. Oh, LZT, I would be bereft if you didn't take this out into, like, the woods and take some creepy-ass shots in trees with this or something. Like, you need a model. That is so pretty. Like, it's one of my personal favorite things you've ever created. It's gorgeous. But that's personal. All right, break. Be right back. All the things. Oh my god, dog. They know. They know what it means when I say break. So crazy. Welcome back. For her. Fuck, it's cold. Jesus God. I'm so glad I have this heating pad. I don't know what I'd do without it. I'd literally be like dressed like an Eskimo 24/7. Oh, hi. Would you guys like to see this beautiful art by LZT? Is everyone back? I want to give people time to come back. Have the time. I want everyone to see. It's seriously like, dude. How did you choose the pattern? No spoilers. You know what I mean. I need to fix my hair. I can feel it pulling in a weird spot. Sometimes I pin it too tight. Too much hair, I tell you. There is such a thing. I'm sure there's someone with more hair than me, though. There has to be. There has to be someone with more hair. Can't be the one. I don't know who they are, but they're out there. Casey Miro, welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. Thank you for the follow, dear. I just got back from a break, and I'm just giving people time to come back because my friend LZT made a really, really cool piece of art I want to show everybody. I'll never brag about myself, but I sure do love building up my friends and embarrassing them a lot. Whoops. Pick 'em locks. Dude, I wish. The way they make bobby pins nowadays, they put like a wax ball at the end of them. So if you want to pick a lock, not that I know how to pick a lock. Nobody should know how to do that. Don't learn that. You have to chew it off. It's like just this wax. It's like a don't hit your head with the scratchy metal protectant, but you have to literally like chew it off the end now. It sucks. Not that I know how to do that. Handcuffs? I don't even think that's really picking. I don't know how they make them anymore. Not that I've ever been in handcuffs. But it used to be just like a button inside you pushed. Hate the way it's split in the middle. It's pulling on my scalp. I don't like it. I have a sensitive baby head. Pussy head. Proper lockpicks. I don't live that kind of luxurious lifestyle. My arms are tired. I need to get a haircut. I have watched Lockpicking Lawyer. I actually found him through Legal Eagle, which was pretty cool. Legal Eagle is really cool. If you haven't watched Legal Eagle, man, that's a fun channel. Hold up. I'm gonna do less. Legal Eagle, I love when he'll go through movies and like lawyer movies and tell you how accurate they are and shit. It's fucking funny. And he dresses slick as fuck. I do not. Don't pick the lock, cut the chain, or break the window, or break the frame, or get a job. This is cute. Just leave it like this. Sup? Hey, Katie, you leave some hair out? What? What hair? What the fuck happened over here? I don't even know. There's too many in there. Too much hair. I don't know what happened. Just ignore me. Daniel, I was just giving people a couple minutes to come back because, you know, my breaks are oftentimes shorter than other people's because people have lives and shit, and I want everyone to see it. So I figured I'd just fix my hair real quick while we give people a minute. A minute to return. What did I do? I did. Oh my god, Daniel. Look what I did. Hold on.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
I put it on my soundboard, so now I can do it. Oh, I looked up the original 1486 illustrations from the Malleus Maleficarum. Oh, dude. Turned out okay. Go fuck yourself. I'm a really nice friend, aren't I? Oh, my arms are tired. Weak arms. Hello, Trekkie Queen, my love. I've been cheering a lot today, so bear with me. Dude, get it. It's your day to do with it what you will. Facts. Cute. At least it's not in my eyes. Fuck. What is this? Too much hair. Picks need to be more loose with a different wave pattern. Depending on the pin pattern, the more you know. The ones that you pick locks with, I believe, they're not a bobby pin. It's the hairpins that are already, like, open, right? Like, these are meant to, like, hold, like, squeeze your hair together and hold it. It's the big open ones. I've never even seen them in a store, honestly. My Nana had them. I think they, like, hold curlers in or something. Oh, Jackie. I feel that. Weed gives me motivation. Is that weird? It gives me like a jolt of do it. Like at nighttime, I'm kind of a child. I hate sleeping. I always am fighting my natural sleep want. Like when I get tired, I'll usually like sit up and smoke a bowl or something. What the fuck? And weed will literally like wake me up. I'm weird. Do I have any conventions planned? So, tentatively, yes. I have a place to stay if I go to TwitchCon EU, which is great. What the fuck? It's tied up in my headphone. That's what's happening. However, even though I'm safe and vaxxed and I don't feel unsafe going places, like, I don't know if I'd really enjoy myself traveling right now. Or if literally anyone can even afford to go, if it would be worth it for me. Because I go for you guys. I don't go for me. I go to see my community. And if my community literally can't go because they're sick or otherwise, like, what's the point, you know? Sick. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's like, it's tentative for EU right now. I'm not going to go to any PAXs or anything. I've done the PAX tour or whatever you want to call it. PAX is really not for streamers. It's built for media and for people who like it's built for streamers that want to sit in a line for 6 hours to try out a game. Not really my scene. The only reason I've ever gone to PAX is if a ton of my community is going, I'll go and just like hang out with people. But I'm not a huge fan of PAX. I don't want to stand in a line to try out games. Let's cheers. Hell yeah. Now that my hair's up. Ooh, let me show you guys the art. We're all back, right? Maybe, hopefully. So, my friend, Lima Zulu Tango, made this. He uses a wonderful, very nice laser printer to do the laser, like the cool etching designs on his leather. And then he hand forms and hand sews and hand cuts and does everything else like it's 3,000 years ago or something. That's it. What the fuck, though? Right. What the fuck? Look at these. Fucking you. I think that's the same one twice, yeah. Look, what the fuck? I mean, Trekkie Queen, you're already there. Why not? Isn't that fucking gorgeous? I'm telling you guys, like, he does not do himself justice. He has, I don't know. I think it's like there's like a thing. Mark taught me. There's a saying, and it's like about being humble or something up in Scandinavia. You guys do. And you guys, like, no one can brag about themselves. So we have to do it for them. And as an ignorant American, I'm gonna brag about my friends. What the fuck? Stop it. Is that the devil's butt? It kind of looks like there's a hand up it. Is there a hand reaching up it? I like the butt too. I like that there's like a little, it looks like a little witch is reaching for the butt. That's probably my favorite too. Yeah. There's lenses in. Can you see them? You can kind of see it here. See the fuzz on it? They're just really clean. I believe that's a lens, right? I'm not just making it up. There, you can see like a little bit of sperm because, you know, every time you make a beautiful leather piece, you have to come on it before you sell it. Is this for sale, LZT? Or are you going to put it for sale? In case people are like drooling over it. Yeah, it's fucking gorgeous. I mean, you can watch him do this live. He usually streams early in the morning for me, like 5 a.m. because he's in Sweden. You don't know. All right. Well, I think I don't know means if you offer LZT enough money, he will sell this to you. If not, he's going to keep it forever because it's fucking beautiful. I mean, this is like an art piece. I wouldn't wear this. I would put this on a wall or like on a mantle. That's so gorgeous. That's the butt, by the way, if anyone's wondering. And the little witch reaching for the butt. I think, is that a little devil head? I think? In that one? I think so. I think it is, yeah. It's gorgeous. I mean, seriously, dude. That's some fine ass fucking work. Good. Not gonna find under my desk. Shoe. Trick is hiding under my desk from his sister. That's what he does when he doesn't want to play. Lilith is the shit disturber. He hides under my legs. Because I don't let them play under my desk because there's cords down there. But do you guys see what I mean by, like, if you went to Venice and bought one of the masks in Venice, that mask would be there for $3,000. Easy. 3,000 euros. Easy. A custom mask like that is so fucking nicely done. It's so clean. I mean, it's definitely one of the, like, it's one of my personal favorites, I would say. I can't judge leather work because I am not a leather artist by any means, but I really like it. Exactly, Annie Geek. That's what I was thinking. Like, on a mannequin head bust, like a black head bust would be so fucking sexy with that on it. Even white, like an ivory one. If you had, like, kind of that old school, like, eclectic, kind of 1920s vibe going on, you know? Like, the Hunters vibe thing. I don't know what you would call that. You know what I'm talking about. LZT, it's fucking, I mean, it's so clean. Like, I'm just sitting here looking at the lines and shit. You guys can look at it with me. I'm an ass. It's so clean cut. I mean, nothing of yours is messy at all by any means. I don't want to come off that way, but Jesus. How long did this take you? Do you know how many hours? Look how clean those are. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm going to tell you, you might not like it. The score right there is probably one of my favorite things about this whole mask. Is that a natural score in the leather? I don't know if I didn't want to point it out because you'll probably be like, oh, I hate it. It was on accident. I did it. I love that. I think that's such a cool little, like, everything looks so pristine and clean. And then you've got this little, like, score in the flesh. I really like it. Just Broken Cow. I love that shit. Oh, is the underside engraved? Oh, that's so cool, though. That's that extra bit that makes it so much more special. I'm excited to see when you take more pictures of it. But I love that natural score in it. I would never, ever take it out. I think where you put it is such a good place. Like, it looks like it's on purpose. Like, it looks like natural, you know, like it was in the leather, but it looks like the leathersmith, like, looked and was like, where would this score look nice? And I'm always about appreciating, like, that's why I like raw wood tables and stuff. Like, instead of throwing away imperfect parts, like, why not, like, emphasize the cool knots in the wood and all the cool imperfections? Like, I love that stuff. Because it reminds you it's wood. Like, it came from a tree. Like, that was an animal. That was a cow. You know? Like, that may have been a scar on the cow or something. I love that stuff so much. I did not cheers because I was just drooling over this. It's so beautiful. You've always been a fantastic artist. I mean, I'm not going to say you are pinnacling, but damn. You are, like, fine-tuning your art quite well, I can see. Hello, Mel. How are you, love? Me too, Deloney. 100%. It gives things so much more character when you can show them off rather than try to hide them so much. I love seeing a table with, like, some big gnarly knot in the middle of it that they didn't get rid of. They just smoothed out or something. God, I love that stuff. Yeah. A natural table, like, made out of a stump or something. That stuff's so cool because it makes me feel like I'm in the forest. Right, Kelty? Yeah, it's just like every time I see LZT make, like when LZT made my backpack, I was like, oh, he's already like perfected this. He's gonna get bored. But every time you make something, it's like I don't want to say they're getting better because they've always been incredible, but it's almost like because I'm not a leather artist, I have no idea what the terms are, but you're learning more techniques that I can see in the quality, but I don't know what they are. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know the tools, but I can see it like it's like looking like more. I don't know the word. It's always been gorgeous. You have a talent for it. You always have. Perfecting the craft, literally, like you fine tuned. Like it's like when bodybuilders are like, I got to tone. Like you toned, dude. You toned up. You already had the muscle. But fuck. Oh, do you want to see it, Mickey? Come on. You don't think I wouldn't have it up? We're just sitting here drooling over it and talking about how beautiful it is. Look at that. What the fuck, though? Right? It's so, like, I mean, it's just beautiful. It's really art. It's a beautiful piece of art. Like I said, if I owned this, I would not wear it. I would put it on a beautiful, like, ivory or a pitch black bust. Like, head bust, you know? And this would be decoration. This would be, like, a centerpiece on my mantle. That is so gorgeous. It really is stunning. Like, and as LZT pointed out, this is the devil's butt with a hand going up it, maybe, we think, and a little witch, like, cheering on the hand or something. We don't know what's happening, but it's definitely the devil's butt, and we're into it. Kelty says, as someone who loves the Plague Doctors, this mask is one of the best I've seen, and they're not costume pieces. 100% agree. I would never say this was a costume piece. I'd be scared if someone wanted to wear this. I'd be like, you're going to ruin it! But leather's one of those things you're not going to ruin. Honestly, like, if you wore this, it would just get better. Like, the oils of your skin and, like, the movement of leather and stuff, it just makes it so much more sexy, but it's so pretty. I want to look at it, not wear it. Oh, is she thrashing it? Oh, shit, you're right. Is that, like, oh, my God, you're right. You're right. That could be like a bundle of sticks. Oh my God. Is she spanking the devil with a fag? Is she spanking the devil with a faggot of sticks? Stop it. I love this so much more now. The butt is getting faggoted. This is the only appropriate use of the word faggot is when implying that the devil is being spanked with it. In any other form, not a fan of the word. But right here, I like it. Dude, aren't they gorgeous? Well, I asked LZT, and he said he took them from the, what is it, the Maleficarum? It's like the Devil's Hunting Book or something, and then he had to like adapt them, you know, to fit the shape and not. I assume because it's rounded, you know, you print it on flat leather, but then he bends it and sews it. You probably have to adapt it so it doesn't like what's the word? Deform, I guess, right? Cheers, Stonies. Cheers to that beautiful piece of art, and LZT, man, that's just gorgeous. The Malleus Maleficarum. That's Maleficarum, right? Maleficarum, yeah. Yes, that one. I mean, you don't have to do another dab, Deloney. I never encourage like smoking yourself into abandon, but you only live once. Well, yeah. Wasn't that the one that was written by the Inquisitors? Inquisition, right? Oh, really? And that's the witch's hammer. No shit. Oh my God, that's really cool. I mean, terrible, but cool. Ooh, Biscotti's the strain. Oh, I think I've had Biscotti. I think I have. It was really good. I remember it. I think I had that strain. Oh, it was written by a guy kicked out of the Inquisition. No shit. Was it because he was like too extreme for even the Inquisition? Because I mean, that's saying something, my dudes. If you're unfamiliar with the Inquisition, it's probably better for you. Honestly, it's terrible. Ignorance fueling murder. And the misogyny. Oh, really? Fun fact, Katie, in a couple of weeks, it'll be the anniversary of the car accident. What? Nuh-uh. There's no fucking way. That much time has gone by? time means nothing anymore. What the fuck is going on? That is so weird. It's so fucking weird. What? I seriously feel like that was 2 months ago. My brain is a little jacked up from that time. My nose ring almost unclipped. I had to spin it. Sorry. Spin, bitch. Oh, a small group of German monks? I don't know. Regardless, I like the devil being spanked by a faggot. It's funny. My healed arm disagrees with that. Right, though. God, I still remember when Cocky came and told us it happened. I mean, Cocky, excuse me. Your man, Mr. Cocky. Like, I can literally see it. I can see it in chat when Crispy came in and told us all. Like, my brain is just rocked. That's so weird. That's too much for me. That's too much for me. It was written by the Catholic clergyman Heinrich Kramer and first published in the German city of Speyer in 1486. Oh. That's around the time that the Catholics paid to have gay added as a sin to the Bible instead of fucking kids. I don't know if there's a correlation, but it's around the same time. Adorable little sipple. I'm gonna smoke a giant ass bowl in celebration. 316. Hell yeah. Isn't 317 a holiday? St. Patrick's Day. Fuck that holiday. Hell yeah, do that. And hydrate. And stretch. I wish I could stretch this fucking muscle in my back, my dudes. I know I complain about it a lot, but it's like, it's so bizarre. It's just in this spot I can't reach. So this is the only way I can stretch it, is like pull my head really hard to the kind of the front right. Ow. I keep expecting to hear something snap because it's just so tight. Owie. It's good to stretch, though. Everybody should stretch. But don't hurt yourself. Don't snap things. From Wikipedia, Kramer failed in his attempt to obtain endorsement for this work from the top theologians of the Inquisition at the faculty of Cologne, and they condemned the book as recommending unethical and illegal procedures, as well as being inconsistent to what they perceived as the Orthodox Catholic doctrines of demonology. Sick. Religion's weird. No hate. Weird. Kramer wrote the Malleus following his expulsion from Innsbruck by the local bishop due to the charges of illegal behavior against Kramer himself, and because of Kramer's obsession with the sexual habits of one of the accused, Helena Schuberin, which led to other tribunal members to suspend the trial. No wonder there's some... I bet that... Wait, what was her name? Stop it. Helena? Stop. Wait. This is Helena right here. And this is the dude. I'm calling it. He likes to be faggoted. Again, the only appropriate use of that word in the world is when pertaining to a bundle of sticks. My birthday is March 3rd. It's in like 5 days. It's weird. I'm turning the age my mom was when she had me. I feel very gross. Like, I'm still a child. I can't have a child. That's not gonna happen. So, fun fact about the monks pre-1600s, they were largely drunk funny guys, and they just didn't like to deal with normal society. I like that. Many of them experimented with hallucinogens and other mind-altering substances. I have read that. There's a little excerpt in my book that's like the medieval poisons or whatever. Poison something. It's like the something art of poisons. There's an excerpt in there about that. Actually, like they did some of the first research, the first recording of their adventures on hallucinogenics, like eating weird plants and shit. How many Pisces we got in chat? And are we like crying a lot lately? Oh man, you poor Pisces motherfuckers. I'm so sorry. I didn't think Pisces would attract. We're all so emotional and messy. So Daniel, while I'm never going to hate on any country, it's not my place. Venice is kind of a... It is such a tourist trap at this point. Like, the main part of the city is just so fucking touristy. Nauseatingly touristy, man. You couldn't get anywhere. It's so packed with people, and it's tourists. So many tourists. So yeah. Really? Okay. See, and I still loved it too. But I feel like the image of Venice a lot of people have is not what's there, and they're going to get really disappointed. I still enjoyed it, but I have a tendency to go get lost in local areas and just pretend I'm deaf or something. And that's how I have fun, but that's just me. Quote about Helena Schuberin, aggressive independent woman who was not afraid to speak her mind. I like her. Did she speak out against him? I'm 2 years older than when my mom had me, but I'm gloriously not gray. She hates it. I'm so much less gray. For as much, I do have a lot of gray in my hair, like, don't get me wrong, there's silvers, but all of my aunts and my mom were, like, almost totally silver, if not, like, insanely salt and pepper by the time they were, like, 30 years old. I got lucky. I still, like, it from a distance, but those are all silver. From a distance, you don't know. The blue helps. Oh, Naya, I'm sorry. Me too, though. I feel you. It's like every day. This morning, oh my god, I watched the episode. I think it was last night's Saturday Night Live episode, which would be Saturday, obviously, but last night's episode. They had the New York Ukrainian choir sing at the opening of the show, and I watched that this morning while I was trying to do my makeup and just cried. I got real emotional. Pisces life. If we're not around water, we'll make the water. Ooh, Bubblicious. Really weird, but with your 2 fingers, push your chin back, and with your other hand, gently push the back of your head forward. Like this. I don't feel anything happening. I'm pushing. Am I doing it right? Am I wrong? The only way I can even feel the muscle is to do this. Just bend right forward. And it's like, it's the muscle that goes, like, I would say between my scapula and my spine, but it's like under my scapula. So I can't even reach it, like, if I try to rub it. It's like under a bone. Big bone sheet. She cursed Kramer. Fire on you, you bad monk. May the falling evil take you. Wow, that's beautiful. No, what's Paris syndrome? Seatown, same. It's hard to distract myself, though, because I feel like I have a responsibility to stay up to date. I want to know what's going on in the world. Just because I'm far away from it doesn't give me a right to ignore it. But you have to, like, balance it with your own mental health. And cocky, that's me too. I have my dad's hair. I have my dad's everything. Like, he had the olive skin, black hair, like, everything. And he died when he was 49, and I think he had, like, a few silvers right here, and that was it. Still jet black hair. I don't know why she thought this would happen to me. She's like, well, you kind of look like your Aunt Elaine. I'm like, Elaine's 5'2" and, like, 90 pounds. What? Okay. Blue hair. Yeah. Well, the blue helps. Natural color is pretty dark. It looks really green, though, I've noticed. In this light with the blue, my hair looks green. It's weird. The blue helps. It's really unfair that the only, like, you know, arguably colorful thing that occurs on a human being is their eyeballs. We got poop hair. Like, poop and piss hair. Come on. Not fair. After she spat at his feet and cursed him as above, she started a movement to not attend his sermons. So he had, sorry, that scared me. So he had her prosecuted as a witch and spent the entire time trying to slut shame her so badly that 15th century Germany told him to knock that shit off. What? Oh, it's beautiful. That's just art. That poor woman, though. Jesus Christ. Just because the dude didn't get his dick wet. My God. Paris syndrome is a form of depersonalization people have after visiting Paris, having it built up in their minds as a center of culture, enlightenment, and reason, and then seeing Paris and their brains just break. I have never heard of that before in my life, and I like travel as a hobby. Wow. I'm so happy that's never happened to me. But I guess I don't tend towards the fantastical. I'm not one to like build something up before I get there. It's just, it's not a good idea. Most people learn that in childhood. I don't know. I did. I'm kind of like, I don't know what you would call this, but like when I travel, I'll go buy the Frommer's manual to that country and read the entire thing a couple times. And just, I like to know what I'm looking at. It's fun. I don't know. Does that make me crazy? Maybe. Naya, I want to say your name so bad. Nyatherai? I want to say your full name so bad, but I'm going to say Naya. Thank you so much for following. Welcome. But your name is beautiful. I wish I was not so dumb. I was close? Fuck. Okay. I feel like I'm putting the emphasis on the wrong syllable, which is what's going on here. Is it one word? Can I cheat? Is it one word? Like they go to Paris expecting culture and getting rude waiters and people spitting in the street and an Apple store in the Louvre and their brains just break. Really? It's like, see, these are the kind of people I feel like do absolutely no research before they travel somewhere. We all know there's a KFC like 20 feet from the pyramids, right? You ain't gonna get a magical experience at the pyramids. You're gonna have some chicken in Egypt. Like, I don't know. Maybe I take for granted how much shit I just consume. How much, like, I read a lot and stuff. Okay, it is one word. Okay. Nyatherai? Is it Therai or Therai? That's the part that's fucking me up, is that middle, those vowels. Because in America, we fuck with vowels bad, and I'm ignorant because of it. Not implying you're not American, just saying, like, it's ruined me. I'm so close. God damn it. Which part am I? Nyatherai. Is it Nyatherai? Nyatherai. I like this game. Nyathiarai. Stop it. Nyatherai? Like more soft, like Nyatherai. I'm trying, so I really want to get it. I'm trying. I am legitimately, just so you know, I'm not acting stupid on purpose. It's just natural. It's a gift. The Nyatherai. Did I do it? I feel like I did it. I hope so. Close enough, man. It's a beautiful, and I bet when you say it and I learn how to pronounce it correctly, I'm going to be very ashamed of myself, and it's probably gorgeous. I'm just, I read all of the Harry Potter books before the movies came out when I was a child, because they, the ones that came out before the movies. And I pronounced Hermione Hermione. Up until the movie came out, I was convinced it was Hermione. I even argued it a bit. It's a bad time. Sometimes I think not having TV as a kid and only having books led me to have my own pronunciations of words. It's just not a good idea. Seriously? Oh my God. I'm so glad I'm not alone. Did anyone else think Hermione in their head? Or Hermione? Because I totally did. I was like, what kind of fucking name is Hermione? And her parents aren't even wizards. They're muggles. They're dentists. What is this name? Hermione. Oh, thank you, Cocky. There's a few of us. I get it now. Thank you, Kelty. I totally get it why it's Hermione now. But like when there's no media to tell you you're pronouncing it wrong, like I couldn't ask my parents, like, what's this wizard name? My mom would have been like, are you reading about the devil? Stop it. You know, I actually put an A on the end for a while too. It was like Hermione or something, but then I was like, Hermione's better. Why? Who knows? Oh, the Game of the Thrones books. I really do give up at a certain point and just accept whatever the author's telling me. I don't try to follow it because a lot of the characters in those books are just there to be there for the sake of there. I think he just like, you know, when parents come up with a list of baby names, I think he had a list of names and he was like, oh, I really like those last 17 though. You know what I'm saying? The Naya part. Ugh. You know what I think it is? It's like I need to walk away from the word. I'm gonna call you Naya for now, but like tomorrow's my day off. But like if you ever decide to come back and hang out with us, you know what I mean? Have you ever looked at a word too long? Like your brain gets stuck, or at a map too long, or anything like that? Like no matter how many times I try right now, I'm gonna keep pronouncing it wrong. I gotta like forget it. Literally like forget the last half of your name and then come back to it. And I bet next time we see each other, I will fucking say your name perfect. The miracle of a brain. Like my brain will forget it's dumb, whatever it's trying to do. I do that a lot with words. A lot. It's bad. Never judge someone for mispronouncing a word because it means they learned it by reading. That made my heart shed a tear. Never judge someone for mispronouncing a word because it means they learned it by reading. I'm literally going to cry. You have no idea how much I've been bullied for mispronouncing words in my life because I literally just grew up on books like Little House on the Prairie style. That is so nice. Henry Rollins fucking smacking down wisdom again. That's so well said. Words are hard, dude. And when you have no one there to tell you what it is, like you just fly with it. I'd rather continue the story than like stop reading a book because of a word. Now what I do as an adult, like I think I got this habit from college, is I highlight words I don't know, and then when I'm done reading, I go through on my phone and I figure out what they mean. But back in the day, it was like getting up, going to the bookshelf with all the encyclopedias on it. It was a lot of work. Oh my God, Cocky, you have to share. I mean, please share it with us. I'm not saying you wouldn't, but please, I must see it. It really is. Like, there's so much illogical nonsense in our language. And not even, I'm not talking like English, like all the words we've adopted as well, all the words that are bastardized from other languages, none of them, there's no logic in them. It's memorization. Like, we have to learn how to read by memorization because sounding words out, vegetable. Stop it. Classism baked into the language at its core. I believe that. 100%. I enjoy reading books and games. Get me in front of a book and I get really bored. I'm the other way around. Oh my God, Nick. I've always wondered what the fuck is wrong with me in this. In a digital format, I have a really hard time reading any more than like a couple sentences. But a book, like paper, I can just completely zone for 4 hours. I'm gone. But try to like all the beautiful books in Skyrim and shit. I can't do it. I'm just like, I don't know what it is. Something. Brains are weird. Ebooks are amazing for that. I actually do that all the fucking time. Ebooks, however, are not the same screen. That doesn't do it to me because I do read books on my iPad and it's totally fine. It's just my computer. Like trying to read something on my computer, like a book in a game, I cannot get my brain to follow it. And maybe because there's not the stimulation of holding a book, like physically holding something and having my hands busy. I have no idea. It's very bizarre. I can read it on my iPad though, and that is I love that you can do that. You can like highlight shit in the book and then delete the highlight if you want. Like I've just saved quotes out of books and stuff. It's pretty fucking great. Like I still am a softie for a real book, but a book on the fly on iPad is pretty nice. I buy my books like my spider, like my tarantula, how-to books and stuff all on iPad. Because I don't need a gigantic hardback book to tell me how tarantulas fuck, I just need that quick-ass resource. No nuts. Oh my God. As a kid, so if you've ever heard the term knickknacks, like knickknacks was like an oldie. My grandparents used this term. It usually meant fragile, little porcelain dolls and shit. My Nana had lots of knickknacks. She called them knickknacks. Just, I mean, rooms of very delicate, expensive, porcelain from the old country, from Ireland, from her mom or something. And when I was a kid, I called them nimnams for some reason. And now every human being in my family calls them nimnams. I don't even know if they know there's an actual word knickknack. No idea. It's very bizarre. My mom about beat the shit out of me for getting on a friend for pronouncing a word wrong when I was young. Made me look up the etymology of the word and everything about it. Wow. Called me many bad words for trying to act smart. Nobody likes a pretentious asshole. I mean, I don't think your mom should beat your ass, but I'm glad she stopped the behavior. Because nobody wants to be friends with someone who just wants to correct them all day. The actually person. There needs to be a phone number you can call to pronounce words you've only ever read where people will kindly correct you. Like a support hotline of kind people. Really, C-Town? I'm glad it's not just me. I feel like this is why games that aren't narrated, I have a really hard time. Story games with no narration, like, what's that one that Zach loves? Outer Worlds, I think. Nothing's narrated, but it's so much talking to read through. 15 minutes into the game, I no longer care about the story. I'm getting to the end. Like, it's just, I can't, though. I physically cannot connect to it like I can a book in my hand for some reason. I don't know. Brains are weird. Or an iPad. I can totally read on an iPad. Maybe that's because I'm sitting there, like, moving the pages, swiping or going up, whatever. Whatever you choose on your iPad reading thingy. Hi, Cher. How you doing, Honeybean? Because of the Norman invasion in 1066, the nobility of all Norman French, while the peasants spoke Anglo-Saxon English. The nobility all spoke. Did I say spoke? I think I skipped that word. The nobility all spoke Norman French, while the peasants spoke Anglo-Saxon English. That's why the animal the peasants raised or hunted are cows, pigs, chickens, or deer, Anglo-Saxon words. Oh, while the wealthy ate beef, pork, fowl, or venison, Norman French words. Wow. That's, like, really cool. Language is fascinating. I've said it before on my channel, but I took one linguistics class my freshman year in college because I love linguistics. I love languages, and I'm kind of okay at picking them up pretty quickly. And my linguistics teacher was a sniff away from Ben Stein in terms of, which is so fucking ironic for a linguistics teacher to have the most monotone, boring voice, zero facial expression, zero body movement, nothing. Just went through slides that were literally photocopy pictures of our book and read them out loud for an hour. I could never, I was so sad because I was like, fuck, this is, I would have loved going into linguistics. But that being my experience, I was like, I can't do that. If this is what the department is, fire me now. I'm out. I can't do this. I mean, you could literally, he didn't take attendance. I didn't go to class. After the first, like, 3 classes, I just stopped going, and I aced the class. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, but, like, shouldn't be that easy. I love subtitles. I usually put everything on subtitles ever. I just like them. Here in the nick of time. Oh my god, stop. I'm so glad Katie doesn't really have a connotation. Like, there hasn't been a terrible famous Katie or a really cool one yet. It's kind of just this benign name. Thank fuck. But I feel you on that. I feel you. I feel you. I have a brother named Nick. I feel you. Nimnams. Is that how you spell it? Yes. Nimnams. Instead of knickknacks. Like, did anyone else's grandparents call fragile things knickknacks? Is that a real word? Did my Nana make up knickknacks? She had, like, my grandparents, they had a huge, like, front sitting room that nobody could go in. And I swear to fuck, in the 25 years that she lived there that I was alive, I never saw a human being sit in that room. With very nice, like, looking Victorian furniture and all the knickknacks. So, like, a beautiful fire stove that was never used, ever. covered, like lined in little, porcelain shit. Knickknack says a thing. Okay, I was trying to think. I can't think of like actually hearing it anywhere other than my grandma, who's been passed away for a bit. You do? Okay. I was just making sure I wasn't making that word up in my head, but I know with nimnams, for some reason when I was itty bitty, I wanted to play with the nimnams so bad. So bad. There's Knick-Knack, Paddywhack, Give a Dog a Bone, but does that have anything to do with, like, fragile things? I thought that too, and I was, like, going over the rhyme in my head. I'm like, I don't think that has anything to do with shit that's fragile. I have a sign on my apartment door that says, knock for Nick. Oh, that's beautiful. I have a sign on my house door that says, do not knock. I work from home. And another one that's like, welcome, depending on who you are and how long you're going to stay. I really don't want people to come over. I like to be alone. It's fine. Hmm. Throw your dog the invisible bone. Throw your dog a bone. Is it invisible? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Something. What is that rhyme? Does that even mean anything? Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Something, something, something. What the fuck does that even mean?
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Oh, fuck. Did I put two different rhymes together? I knew it. Thank you. Was not a nursery rhyme kid. My mom sang me Que Sera Sera when I went to sleep every night when I was a kid. If you don't know that song, look it up. It's beautiful. The original. It's an amazing way to live your life, too, really, if you think about it. Whatever will be, will be. The future is not ours to see. Que Sera Sera. Cheers. Nick, does it help you relax when you're playing? I've always wondered because, like, for instance, when I play like Hades or something, I am the type of person I like have a death grip on my controller without even thinking about it. When the room is done in Hades, when I crack my hands off the controller, it's like it's terrible. I wonder sometimes if maybe I like use a CBD lotion or something, if it would help me just relax. Oh, really? Ooh. Throw your dog the invisible bone is a lyric from Do You Want to Taste It by Wigwam. Is that the one? Is that the theme song? Yeah, that's the theme song for Peacemaker. Hold on. This music's throwing me off. When is that line said? I watched that whole thing. It was amazing, and I love that song. When is that line said? I can't sing it. We can't listen to it. Fuck it. Who cares? I'm gonna have to watch it again. Peacemaker was amazing, by the way. Did everyone else fucking love it? And does anyone else have a mild Weddy for his friend? What's his name? I just fucking forgot the nerd dude in the green and black. Wow. Vigilante. Thank you. Wow. My brain gave up on that one. I don't know why, but like, I kind of want to ruin that little boy. Consensually, of course. Really good show, though. I loved it. Like, I really like these superhero shows that are darker, that aren't just like, happy. Like, he had a horrible Nazi dad. He, blank spoilers. I like that they like overcome real horrible shit, It's shit that everyday people have to go by. Where it's like some of the superhero movies, I feel like they're just like so buttered toast. I've never watched Arrow. That's one I couldn't. The beginning of it, like, are there 2 Arrow shows or only one? First off, because I'm thinking like literally like 8 years ago, I tried to watch an Arrow show and the acting was so bad I couldn't get through it. It reminded me of Riverdale. If you've ever seen Riverdale on Netflix, it's the one I always bring up. The acting is so cringeworthy. I choke on my own tongue when I watch it. I liked Peacemaker because it's not dark. What do you mean? I've been through some shit, but never in my life have I ever blanked a sibling. I have a couple dead ones, but it wasn't me. That's dark to me. I don't want to be responsible for that shit. Really, Bubblicious, thank you. I feel like I'm not an actor and I'm not perfect, so I feel like it's wrong of me to judge. It's just a style of acting. Sabrina the Teenage Witch, the new one, was similar. I watched it because Hail Satan, and I loved the aunts. Aunt Zelda's my hero. She was a really good character. But the moment it wasn't about Satan anymore, like I thought the show was really boring. And it's just so it's like I don't know a word for it. There's something to that style. And I think they're done by the same director actually. Riverdale and Sabrina the Teenage Witch. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe they are. I have a dog under my arm. Look at this. Look at that boy. Would you motherfuckers just talk to one another? The season would be 2 fucking episodes long. Oh, it's beautiful. There's a place for both takes. Grimdark heroes can get old too. What do you mean? Wait, did I miss something? They treated the situation realistically, but they didn't do the I'm dark and edgy, grimdark. Oh, absolutely. Yes. By dark, maybe I mean just real. Like, I don't want people to think they're not real, though, if they didn't go through childhood trauma or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's more genuine, I guess. Would that be a better word? Lilith is humping him. It's happening. It's PG-13. Oh, Trick doesn't even care. He's just like, Mom. Well, why? Oh, she's just humping the air next to him. Just kidding. It's not actually happening, right? With the redheads, is it? It's been so long, I don't even remember. Any fucking day, Kelty. Any day. Let's get it on. Ooh, baby. Let's get it on. Are they doing it again? No. Okay, we're good. It's always off. It's terrible. She clings to his back leg and just like humps the air. It's just like a dominating thing. I don't even think they've ever come into contact. I'm your spirit human? Oh my god, what is that like, though? I'm so sorry. Arrow, oh wait, from the same universe, there's Flash. Really? Oh. But yeah, I think I liked that better because it was like, the main dude, Peacemaker, was going through shit like actively, as well as you'd get these flashbacks of shit in his past, but he didn't lean on it, I guess. What's a word for it? I'm trying to word it. It was like, it didn't define it defined his like Peacemaker shit. That was it, like the Dove thing. Beyond that, like who he was as a person, he still acted like on his own shit. If you watch the show, you'll get what I'm saying. It's really hard to say anything without spoiling the show for you guys, but if you get a chance, I thought Peacemaker was really good, and I think John Cena's hilarious actor. Hilarious. And you can see him. Season 1 of Supergirl I was getting into, and then after moving to the CW. Is it bad? I haven't seen it. Oh no. Yes, it's secondhand embarrassment. Thank you. I always call it like cringy. It's like I'm embarrassed for everyone on set that said, yep, this is the one right now. And there are moments like that. Yeah, and that acting. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Like if it's, I don't know like, because they're both done by the same director. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, what is he aiming for? Cowbell? We need more! By the way, fun fact about Wigwam, the Peacemaker band, their manager quit on them 3 days before the show premiered. Go fuck yourself. Nuh-uh. What an ill-timed career move. I wonder how he's doing. Peacemaker's on HBO Max or whatever. HBO, right? I think HBO. It might be on other ones, but I think I watched it on HBO, like, because I have it through Prime. Is she gonna... Guys, no fucking. No fucking. Gotta pay extra. Stop it. Kelty, you know what's weird is like when people mention Lilith in Nocturne, I've almost forgot because I have a Lilith in my house now. I've forgotten, and I look at them and I'm like, oh, thank God you turned out nothing like your namesake. It is. Thank you. We've been confirmed. It is HBO Max. Thank you. I can't watch The Office either. However, I love Parks and Rec. Like, I have binged Parks and Rec more times than I could tell you. I have no idea. None. So many. So many. That and my new Parks and Rec's been on longer, so I would say like that's my ultimate, like, I can binge it forever and I just laugh constantly. Ron Swanson is my spirit animal. I adore him. Probably not really. He's my I wish spirit animal. What's the other one? Oh my god, Schitt's Creek. If you need a light-hearted show to binge that might also make you cry penis tears, Schitt's Creek. Ew, David. I love it so much. I can't stop. I have watched it so many times. And, like, when David sings and when blank sings to him, I cry no matter what. I cry at the scene. Like, it's just, but it's so Catherine O'Hara, like, stop it. I say stop it too much because I just don't know what else to say. Catherine O'Hara, stop, full stop. Come on. Oh, I love Community. However, I can't binge Community really because once Troy and Abed in the morning is gone, the whole show just dies for me. It's just like there's no balance to the assholes anymore. Like, I need Troy and Abed in the morning. So I guess maybe if I just stop with that, then I'm cool with Community. I love Community. I quote it a lot, actually. It's disgusting. Their flag is a butthole. Like, stop it. That's us. I love Community. The Dean is probably my favorite character. But yeah, once there was no more Troy and Abed in the morning, like Troy and Abed, like that, they balanced all the mean, like you have the crazy religious mother and the kind of uptight bitch that liked Adderall or something, and then what's his fuck? The guy from the old dude, what's his name? He's famous. Why? Katie Brain. Chevy Chase, thank you. He's just a fucking asshole. Like, he has no redeeming qualities. I don't know. There was something that got lost. Once there was no more Troy and Abed together, like, Abed was there, but no more Troy. And Troy wasn't the key to the show, but there was a balance there that really worked, and it was gone once he was gone. Chevy Chase playing Chevy Chase, really, though. I read a lot of interviews saying he was just a complete ass. Can you binge porn? I don't know. Maybe. I haven't personally. That's a good one. I've never seen either show. I would never judge you because honestly, if I could go back in time and watch Schitt's Creek for the first time again, I would. Holy crap. Like, I really did not pay the attention it deserved the first time I gave it because I was like, oh, like, I love Catherine O'Hara. I love all these people in it. Like, I'll give it a try. You have the chance to experience them for the first fucking time, and that's pretty precious. I don't ever get to do that again. If you want to, no pressure. But they're great. If you ever just need like lighthearted comedy, it's good shit. Really, I'm glad I'm not the only one. It made me so sad. They were just the Pillow Fort, like the was it a Pillow Fort episode? Just the Fort episode with them, like, was heartbreaking. I just can't. I love the IT crowd. IT crowd's great. Too short-lived. Kelty, don't do it unless you have time. I knock off subscriptions all the time because there's nobody has enough time to watch everything on every subscription service, and I feel like especially Amazon Prime, like no digs Prime, thanks for buying out Twitch, I guess. They like trick you a lot. They'll be like, we have this movie, just kidding, you have to subscribe to Showbox or Cinema Fuck or whatever the fucking subscription service is today, you know? I didn't grow up with TV, I don't know the name, sorry. I know HBO, that's about it. Pretty good, Miniman, pretty good. We just hanging, chilling. If there's a really good storyline that links many porns, oh my god, would that be a thing? Or maybe like, you know, on Pornhub, like people can have their own channel now and like couples make porn together or whatever. Maybe if you found a couple you just really liked, like you like were like, oh my god, like this is the shit that's gonna get me off until I die. Maybe you might binge their porn. I could see that happening. Ooh. Damn. Alright. I don't want her to rip out my headphones. Damn. This is Lilith. For those wondering who Kelty and I were speaking of, this is Lilith. She is a very large poodle. Huge facts. It's so annoying for Prime. I just use it for 2-day shipping. I hate it. I've so, like, you know when you're in the mood to, like, find a movie, you're just like, I'll watch anything. I will never go to Prime. Because chances are it has a little dollar sign on it that I can't see from that far away. Like, I get so mad. It's so dumb. Don't sneak that shit on me. Don't, you know, I don't want to. I want to buy a movie when every other service you just pay for the service and get all the movies they show you, you know. I think Prime's the only one that does that, are they? She's a parrot. I mean, Kelty, but like I'm pretty sure because most of the ones are Netflix owned and Netflix created, like they'll be there forever. So like maybe if you have a vacation coming up or something, you know, like if you have a week off and you're just gonna like sit at home and be lazy, get some Netflix, you know? Ow. Dogs. The only thing I ever remember Prime Video for, honestly, is I will download movies if I'm going on a plane flight. And who have just always used, they were like the first you could, I think. So on my phone back in the day, I would literally like download The Sound of Music on my phone and watch that on the plane. It's one of my favorite movies ever. Don't shame it. Edelweiss is a beautiful song. I'm tangled. It's happening. French Prime's so annoying. Half the English speaking stuff they have, they don't have the English audio for it. What? How does that even work? That makes like literally 0 sense for you. The Sound of Music is, yeah, same though. Same. Yeah. It's top 5. Easy. Easy. Same though. Same. High key, like high key in that I flew to Salzburg, stood on the bridge and sang out loud in front of my mom and 3 of her doctor friends. It was very embarrassing for them, but I had the moment of my fucking life. I did it. It was wonderful. And I went to, I'm not trying to flex, just like go. If you love this movie, like, and you haven't been to Austria, go. You can literally walk through the graveyard that they escaped the Nazis from in the end of the movie. And it's legit. I have pictures of it. It's so fucking cool. And it's not a tourist visit. Like, it's literally just a legit graveyard, so there's nobody there. Like, you can just walk in. And you recognize everything. It's really fucking cool. Go. Do it. Live your dreams. It's beautiful. Salzburg's gorgeous. I also went into the Salt Cave, nothing to do with Sound of Music, but they do have, like, the Salt Caves in Salzburg you can go into. They make you dress up like Ku Klux Klan members so that you don't shed particles on the salt walls, but it feels strange. And then you go deep down in the earth and you get to go through these caves. I licked them. They are salty. Who'd have known? The hills are alive with whatever the fuck you want them to be. Julie Andrews. Oh, I feel you. I feel you so hard. I think I own that movie like in 4 different formats just so I always have a way to watch it. Like I have the VHS, I have a DVD, I think I have a Blu-ray, I have it on Prime. I think I have a pirated copy. It's up there with like My Neighbor Totoro, like the sacred movies, you know? Absolutely. Like I said, I grew up kind of in the middle of nowhere with no TV, but we had lots of movies. My mom loves musicals. So we had The Sound of Music, and then we had like every Rodgers and Hammerstein musical possible. So The King and I and Carousel and South Pacific, like those are ingrained in my brain forever. I'm a sucker for an old classic musical. Give it to me any fucking day. That's the shit I put on when I'm sick. Like if I have the flu or something, I'm just laid up in bed and I can't do anything. Sound of Music. Just listening to the dad sing Edelweiss will give me peace in my soul for the rest of existence. Rest in peace. He passed away last year, I believe. Very sad. But he was old. He lived a good long life. I won't say he was old, but he lived a very good long life. I have legit rejected sex so I could sing to it, then we fucked. Did you marry this person? Because no one has ever, been cool with my Sound of Music sex thing. I just want to get bent over in a dirndl and called Gretel. I don't see a problem. If you know, you know. Bad, Katie.
I'm gonna watch that man rat.
I love the Bloody Mary song. The Bloody Mary song with the red-ass sunset. That was my shit when I was a kid. I can think of the tune, but I can't think of the lyrics. I haven't seen it in many years. But like that, it's I think it's like clarinet and low. It's like low brass instruments, like doing that island music, and it's that red fucking sunset over the bridge, and Bloody Mary sings. Oh, it's good. I can't. DMCA might strike me. I don't even know if I don't. How old are those movies now? Are they common, like property or something? Nobody knows. It's so good. She had such an amazing voice. That movie is one of the best, honestly. I think South Pacific's one of the best, and it's really underrated. Everybody talks about like King and I, Carousel. What's the other one? I can see the movie case. I just can't think of the name. There's another one that's everybody talks about, and it's one of the Rodgers Hammerstein. But I thought South Pacific was so fucking good. I think people don't talk about it because it based around, Vietnam, I think. Or was it Vietnam? A war? Again, it's been a very long time since I saw this. I need to watch it again. Oh, Casablanca is fantastic. Absolutely. It's so good. I don't know if I could ever be the judge of the best film ever made, but it's definitely one of the best films. D. Snyder on Twitter. Oh, okay. So D. Snyder on Twitter, quote, people are asking me why I endorsed the use of, quote within quote, we're not going to take it for the Ukrainian people and did not for the anti-maskers. Well, one use is for the righteous battle against oppression. The other is an infantile feet stomping against an inconvenience. Is social media going to make war impossible? I wonder. I hope, honestly. But I truly wonder. It's kind of incredible. I mean, seeing people that know they have the power of a platform like Twitter using it like that is really fucking sexy. That's all I'm going to say. It really is, Nick. Like, it's powerful, man. And it's really the only tool for us that aren't bajillionaires, All we can do is speak our mind and make it known to our, local politicians and the world, like how we feel. And the world has said, fuck off, Putin. Even his own country is telling him to fuck off. Spiffy, yes, are you ready?
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
I'm bipolar, so I take meds. So I decided to remind everyone else to take their meds. And that's a really good game if you've never played it. It's called We Happy Few. It's very like Bioshocky, like creepy, futuristic, what if kind of world. It's very good though. Oh my God, Casper. I mean, why would I ever be sad about that in a million years? Ever. Ever. Here's my Sound of Music quote. Wee! That's my favorite. I'm just kidding. It hurts my eardrums every fucking time. Why? Who does that? Who celebrates with "ooh wee" like a fucking stuck pig? This trick. You need to take a break. You need to go potty. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Don't rip out my headphones. Every time. G Snyder's a fucking badass, dude. I mean, it's like a lot of people don't realize, like, they're scared, they'll lose followers if they speak their mind. But when you have billions of followers, like, literally half the world is watching your every word, you kind of have a responsibility to speak your mind. And if it's shitty, then we can all block you and label you as a Nazi. And if you're a good person, then we can be like, thank you. You know what I'm saying? I did see Strangeland a couple times. Did you get it, Spiffy? I hope you got it. I'm going to take a break real quick. I got to pee. These guys are losing their minds, so I'm going to stick them out in the snow for a while, cool them off. Stick them on ice, if you will. Oh, no. Adam, have a good night and be safe, please. Don't let the weirdos get you down. Be safe. I'll be right back in a few momentos. Stretch legs. Get pee. Pack bowl. Wipe face. Sanitize. You do the thing. And look at this fucking mask my friend LZT made. Holy shit. What the fuck? My dude. He just... Back, everybody. I am so... seriously, it is so fucking cold. Holy crap. Got warm for a minute. Now it's not warm anymore. Boo. Welcome back. I hope you stretched. So many layers on. Getting undressed at night, I feel like a Victorian woman getting out of a corset at night because I have so many layers on during the day. I'm just a cold person. I'm like a lizard. I think on that Mario Brothers movie a lot, and how they evolved from reptiles supposedly. I don't know, man. I do not make any. There is no thermogenic process happening. Boone, how are you, love? Good afternoon. Officially. People using Google Maps traffic to plot troop movements, women on Tinder catfishing Russian soldiers into giving out intel. Stop it. People crowdsourcing intel gathering on GitHub, using public air traffic control to track supply shipments, real-time fact-checking and propaganda, using public source to track assets owned by Russian oligarchs funding Putin, crowdsourced maps of mines and unexploded munitions. I'm saying, is it possible in this day and age in a developed country to do that physical war that Putin's trying to do anymore? I think all of those things combined make it kind of... Nobody likes war. You're not a cool kid for starting a war. Nobody's gonna like that except other psychotic leaders. Like Kim Jong-un is probably like, ugh, with a, mantle, a bust of Trump naked, something. I don't know. Tiny hands. Welcome back, Kelty. You know what I'm saying? Nobody likes it except those guys, and that's only 3 people. You can't, we're too international at this point, I think. Everybody has family, friends, known loved ones in the Ukraine, in Russia. Russians have friends on both sides. Nobody wants it. Nobody. Except people that need a therapist. Really. At the end of the day, which is really sad. But fuck it, I guess. But fuck it. I said but fuck. You're welcome. At least we are thinking humans. We're here, queer, and loud, relatively. And by we, I mean the interwebs as a whole, us. The creepy internet people that we used to get warned about, Every war starts with attacks of the last war. The Civil War had such high casualties because they used Revolutionary War tactics of standing in lines doing volley fire at pretty close range. Only they were using cartridge-loaded rifles, not smoothbore muskets. Wow. Oh, I I'm such a non-violent person, man. I got beat up a lot as a kid by my brothers and shit, so I'm just like, why we gotta do that? Bruises suck. Why? I don't see the point. It really doesn't do anything but teach fear. World War I had people in bright red and blue uniforms on horseback because machine guns broke out. Before the machine guns broke out. Oh, wow. They were just targets. I don't read a lot about war. I know a fair amount. My grandfather and his brother were in World War II, and my softball coach in high school was in the war, and he was quite a dude. He would go on tangents and tell us a lot of shit that probably we shouldn't know, which he shouldn't have said in a school setting, but I'm glad I know. Real stuff, that he saw when he was there. Piles of bodies, shit like that. Here's our officer standing here with a more elaborate uniform. Please snipe them. Seriously. I wonder, because I know a lot of, I don't know if they do this anymore. Correct me if you're currently in the military. I don't know if Yoshi's here. I know he's currently. But they were doing, like, camo that was, like, digital looking for a while. It was, like, all squares and shit, because that was apparently harder to see in a scope. I don't know. Or it made you blend in more. Something weird like that. I can't remember the exact reason. What up, Chesh? How you doing, honey boo-boo? How's your day? We're talking about how we think social media is going to be the end of the physical war as we know it. Thankfully, I hope. Cross our dicks. Still use it? Cool. I wasn't sure. I haven't seen a military person in a while. Since the riots in Baltimore, actually, which was quite a while ago. Oh, is it bad? Do we need to cheers? A lot of people are cheersing heavy today. I mean, you're not alone. Oh, what was it? Oh, can I ask? What happened? You killed him with kindness? What does that even mean? There's no such thing as that. You know this. Stop it. He had a heart attack. Why, though? Oh, too much people food? Really, though? It's so hard for me to believe because wild rats eat, like, trash and poison and toxins and live forever with 3 legs. Are you sure it wasn't, like, something genetic? I don't know. I have a hard time with that because they're, like, omnivorous creatures that have lived through everything. But so is his liver. See, that sounds genetic. Yeah, he was predisposed. That sounds like a genetic thing. He might have come from a line of Petco rats, Even if you got him from a breeder, like, it could have. No, I totally get it. I just won't want you to feel bad. I don't ever want anyone to feel like they killed their animal, especially with love. Stop. I've had rats. I loved my rats so much. Breeder rats are, are they gross? I always adopted my rats. My rats always came from I just completely spaced the name of, like, the rescue where you like surrender animals. What the fuck what? Wow, it'll come to me. My brain today. Shelter. It's like there's kind of a chain of shelters, I guess, in states. I can't remember what they're called. It's not ARF. Is it ARF? Oh my god. Hold up. Humane Society. Thank you, Kelty. Humane Society is the word I was looking for. The Humane Society. I would always go to the Humane Society because they have so many small animals for adoption because parents get them for their kids and then the kids don't take care of them, like rabbits. That's where I got all my rabbits. Was from why did I forget it again? Stop it, Katie. Humane Society. Because they're like the #1 Petco gifts for kids. It's terrible. Shelters always have them. Always. It's so sad to me. And rats, the sad thing about rats, and like Chesh knows this, if you've ever owned rats, they're one of the best, most intelligent, like, if you haven't owned a rat, you're thinking I'm talking bullshit. They are so smart. They are equal to a dog. You can train them more than a dog. They're so stupid smart. But their lifespan is like 3-ish years. It's so sad. So every time I'd see like a senior rat at the Humane Society, I'm like, I'm going to go adopt that rat for 6 months. I can't. He's not going to die there. It broke my heart. It was so sad. Oh, is it because they're like inbred and shit? Inbred? Are they inbred? Yeah, exactly, gamers. That's the thing. I think bunnies can live like 50 years. Some bunny like species, some of the variations of rabbits in the world. Like that is, and they are mean. Like if you don't, interact with your rabbit constantly, they will thump at you and bite you, and they do not want to be touched. Like, and so they're constantly. It's really sad. I firmly believe pets are the worst gifts. Don't do that. Unless it's me. I'd love a spider. Give it. No, I've always rescued. Yeah, I've always rescued them before, but I know there's people who breed rats because if you get them from like Petco or something, they're usually lab rats with lots of tumors. They're highly inbred. Like they just have tubs of rats they let fuck amongst each other and eat their own babies and stuff. Those are the real bad ones. They're usually like albino, sadly. Are they more prone to illness? That's so heartbreaking. Oh, more good news. The EU announced all member countries will take in Ukrainian refugees for up to 3 years before they have to apply for asylum. Good job, motherfucking EU. At least somebody stepped up. I'm pretty sure the UK said no, like actively said no, which was sad. And I know it's not the people, obviously. I feel like I say that all the time. Do I need to say that anymore? Or do we know that, like, I do not generalize the people by their government anymore? I just don't want people to feel like when we talk about Texas, I know the people aren't crazy. We know this. We see it. It's not you guys. We wonder what the fuck's going on and if you need a place to go for safety. Hi, Daydreaming. How are you, love? We get Petcos and PetSmarts that bring their animals to us all the time. Oh, my God. Is it horrible? I could not. Oh, my heart. I had a Siamese Dumbo rat. Her name was Bella. She was kind of a bitch, but I liked her a lot. She was really pretty. Dumbo rat, it just means their ears are on the sides of their head. It's adorable. The ones typically sold as pets in the US live 20 plus years. That's rabbits, my dudes. 20 plus years. 20 years if you own a rabbit. It's an investment. That's longer than a dog. Yeah, they're bred like lab rats, right? Because they're basically Petco's selling rats like they're assuming they're going to be feeders. They're not selling pets. Ironic for Petco. No shame on Petco, by the way. I'm not shaming any company. I shame their policies regarding their animal care. However, Schmemco will say Schmemco. Oh my God. I heard the worst snake story. Holy shit. I mean, cough, shame them, cough. Obviously, like, Schmetco and Schmetschmart are the worst places to buy an animal. Please don't support these businesses. They do not. I mean, they literally throw away half alive animals. Sometimes don't do it. Please don't do it. I went to one of my. I'm so lucky in where I live in Denver. There's literally like 4 privately owned, specialized exotic shops within a 15-minute drive of my house. It's amazing. And they all specialize. Like one specializes in tarantulas, one's reptiles, amphibians. Like it's really cool. And I was at one of them one day getting rats for my snakes. And I have one snake that's fairly rare just because there is a relatively new law saying nothing can be exported out of Australia. No animal, period, end of story. So whatever's already in the US, that's all we have. And we have to like breed them and proliferate them if we want them in the hobby at all. And I have a Woma python, who's just an Australian type of snake. And I was just talking to the people at the pet store about her because she's like really pretty and one of my favorites, da da da. And the lady there told me that she had a couple come in with a baby Woma python that from like one end of the store to the other, she could hear it wheezing. It had such a bad respiratory infection that they had to euthanize it. This is a snake native to Central Australia. I would like chat to just guess how much water is there and how much water I should probably be affording my snake other than a water dish. I'm sure you can put this together. I have no idea what these people did. I think they didn't put a heat source on it or something. But she was heartbroken because these snakes are so rare. And like you guys know, the more rare something is in the hobby and the more pretty, the more people are going to poach that shit. And for every 500 snakes they try to poach out of Australia, 200 will make it here alive. Maybe 50 will survive to adulthood in the care of humans. Maybe. that's going to eliminate a species. Like, it's terrible. And it's irresponsible ownership. It is desert. It's like nothingness. There's no water. It's nothingness. Nothing should live there, but somehow there are animals there. Australia is a mystical place. Really? Oh, Chesh, my heart. My heart. It is outback. It's nothing should live there. Like, it's kind of crazy that in all the places in the world that are super hot, like the Sahara Desert and shit, animals live there. Somehow. I don't know how. Wild. That's so hard. It's so easy to take care of a snake. That's the killer. I mean, once you get the basics, like, it's arguably one of my lowest maintenance pets. I have to water my lizards more than my snakes. Like, they're a rock. Pale brew, right? I mean, they kind of have to. Right, Kelty? It is heartbreaking. Like, when you take a life into your hands, you should be equipped with the knowledge and the funds and whatever to give that life the most adequate life possible, right? And if you can't, maybe don't take that life into your care. Because that creature doesn't have a choice, you know? Animals don't have a choice. That's just me, though. I know I'm a little overboard on my animals. Like, I super care, but, like, it's pretty fucking easy to give a shit. Do a Google, you know? Do yourself a Google. I need to laugh. The Ukraine really said, "This is mine now." What? Can we watch this? Will I get in trouble? Don't ever use blue buffalo dog food. That shit has lots of recalls and has made pets very fucking sick. There's actually a really good website. I can't remember what it is, but it's literally just a very basic website that lists safe dog foods, and 90% of them are made in Canada. We don't have great standards for animal food in the US. I've fed all my dogs, Millie included, up until she passed, a Canadian dog food brand. It's called Origin, spelled with a J. No music? Oh, yes. Okay, let's watch it. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what the website is. It's very informative, though. It's literally like a white page with a black list of dog food brands, because this is the thing. And I know this is going to sound crazy. I have an aunt who works in the dog food industry in America, and this is currently a law. So, like, if you go and buy your average American dog food brand at Petco or Petschmo or whatever you want to call it, and it says, like, lamb and fish on the bag, it only by law has to be 4% max lamb and fish. The rest of it, a nice way to put it is to say filler. Yeah. Filler's a really nice way to put it. It's like everything they won't put in hot dogs. And some. And none of it's regulated. So it could be pussy, you know, infected. It could be older. There's no regulation really, heavy duty. I mean, look at the American food system and how it's regulated. Like, this is why we can't have nice things. So this is something my aunt told me, and this was like 15 years ago she told me this. But she said in some states, shelters that, you know, have mass euthanasia cases, like they have a huge issue with feral cats, feral dogs, they will actually use the bodies in dog food. I don't know if that's still happening or how legitimate that is. But she wasn't one to exaggerate. She was, you know, being very factual, and I was like, oh my fuck. I remember Mad Cow. Kino, I'd be hard-pressed to say there's probably microplastics in almost everything we consume at this point. It's difficult to feel emotions again. I feel that. I kind of feel like emotions are part of being human. For me personally, I remember when I first went and talked to my doc to get on meds for my bipolar, I was like, I want to be able to function, but I want to be human. Like, I'm okay with being anxious when I'm supposed to be anxious for a little bit, being sad when I'm supposed to be sad. I don't want to be numb. But my problem was, and I don't know if this is in general with bipolar or not, I'm not a specialist in that area at all, but when I had an emotion, I couldn't stop. And it would go overboard. Like if it was happy, I was like a crackhead. If it was sad, I was in a dark hole, like, you know, like it was, I could not control. It would just exponentiate whichever way I went. So I just needed like some sort of buffer to stop me from flying off the fucking rails, you know? Oh, the vid, yes, thank you. I knew I was doing something. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I clicked a hashtag, Katie. Stop autoplay. Okay, this is the video. Let's watch. Let's cheers. We were gonna cheers. Let's cheers and watch video. I have it up. Boosh. I'm excited. Twitter video player is such shit though, man. It's just like trying to get the volume, a nice volume, and not autoplay, and it's just why Twitter? Come on now. I put a dab on it. Put a dab on it. It's okay, I hate me too. Oh, the lard. All right, cheers. Cheers to the bravery and the people of Ukraine. Fucking badasses. Dude, I've heard terriers are really hard. Like, you have to really assert dominance and shit with any terrier breed. I've heard that, Kelsey. Is that true? Like, terriers are a fucking smart as a whip and very willful, you know, sect of dogs, I guess. Cheers to the people of Ukraine. You guys are forever my heroes. Let's watch this. Hold on, I gotta turn the music off. Too many things happening. Too many sounds. Stop it. All right. This one. Okay. Ready? Ready.
Это, блядь, щит, нахуй, пиздец. Спиздили технику, блядь. Охуеть. Это, блядь, щит, нахуй, пиздец. Спиздили технику, блядь. Охуеть. Это, блядь, щит, нахуй, пиздец. Спиздили технику, блядь. Охуеть.
The laugh at the end is my favorite part.
Это, блядь, щит, нахуй, пиздец. Спиздили технику, блядь. Охуеть. Это, блядь, щит, нахуй, пиздец. Спиздили технику.
I'm pretty sure that's a farm tractor towing it away. I can't. Oh my god.
Охуеть. Это, блядь, щит, нахуй, пиздец. Спиздили технику, блядь. Охуеть. Это, блядь, щит, нахуй, пиздец. Спиздили технику, блядь. Охуеть. Это, блядь, щит, нахуй, пиздец. Спиздили технику, блядь. Охуеть.
That laugh at the end is fucking gold. If anybody could isolate that. Wow. Not only is Putin become hated by most of the world, he's making his country a joke. Does he know that? Does he know what's happened? Probably not, right? Ooh, backstory to the video. Hold on. Let me pull up chat on my normal computer so I can look at you. Backstory to the video. Russian troops left an amphibious armed vehicle unattended for a minute. A farmer got his tractor and this happened. Who's our badass of the day? Year. That guy. That farmer. That's my hero for the year. That's just... What the fuck? That is so elegant. I'm so impressed. This is so fucking... Note to self. Farm tractor Canto. Not just a tank, an amphibious tank. Which means that's like an airtight bitch, right? I would assume. I mean, it's probably heavier, right? Pravda Brewery. Pravda. That means like honesty or truth, I think, in Russian, right? Pravda Brewery, based out of Lviv, has suspended its beer brewing operations and is now making Molotov cocktails for residents to use against invading Russian forces. The labels on the bottles, the Molotov cocktails, say, Putin is a dickhead. Do we have a picture of one? I would kill to see one of those. Hubby just said, Russia missed its payment on its armored vehicle. Fucking Ukrainian repo men. I need more. It's so beautiful. Oh, my heart. Anubis. Oh, my love. Would you like to see the funniest thing we've seen today? Would you like to watch it? Because I kind of want to watch it again. I just want to keep listening to it forever. It's like kind of catchy. Was that one on Reddit, Peck? It's so, I mean, it's fucking glorious. Oh, it is morbid and awesome. Like, I mean, I never wish death or ill will on other people. I don't have the room to judge. Until you invade my country with violent weapons for no reason, then we're going to have conversations about sunflower seeds. The armed Russian soldier tells her not to escalate. You're invading my fucking country. How much more can it escalate? Or something like that. Oh my God. Molotov cocktails are a Finnish invention. The Soviets claimed they weren't dropping bombs, but rather food parcels. Yeah, they were that dumb. And the Finns went, okay, cool, here's some cocktails as thanks for your food parcels. Oh, that's so beautiful. That's so good. Stop it. Is this Putin made out of pictures of dicks? You can barely tell, but I'm still not going to pull it up on stream. But I'm going to retweet it. So if you don't follow me on Twitter, now's the time. If you would like to see a true dickhead. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's like just subtle enough. Just subtle enough. It's fantastic. Oh, I know. Social media really has a lot of power. It's kind of impressive, actually. If you open it in full resolution, it's in your face, obvious. Oh, really? I kind of like it subtle. Like, you can tell, just at the size of my monitor. I could tell what it is. But I kind of like that you can't. I like that better. It's kind of beautiful. I love it. That being said, it is kind of giving dicks a bad name. Like, dicks are pretty fun. I don't think he's very fun. He doesn't come off as a fun dude. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, hold on. I wanted to retweet the song. I'm going to retweet it all. I mean, what can we do except scream that we do not agree, right? Right, 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 right. It's so gorgeous. I mean, it's like, it's poetry. It's elegant. The fact that people are putting time into this. I mean, this is what people have to do when we don't have billions to throw. Like, we can't do what we, what some people have the ability to do financially for them. So we scream. Oh my God. Did someone actually is this a real picture from Ukraine? Because I'm kind of a really awesome picture. Hail Brew, thank you for the Prime sub. Guys, did you know that every time you don't use your Prime sub, you're stuffing a $5 bill into the greasy ass smegma-caked G-string of Jeff Bezos, who makes $8 million an hour and, as far as I'm concerned, hasn't done shit for the Ukraine. Use your Prime sub. Don't have to use it here. No pressure. But find someone you love. Give them $5 that's free to you. It's a dope deal. Thank you for being awesome. Hello, Mark. How are you? I'm guessing this is not a pro-Putin stream. I mean, he's given me, well, I wouldn't say him. In a response to the horrible things he's done recently, I've gotten some good laughs. Some excellent laughs, I would say. We've laughed. We're laughing today, I would say, right? We're laughing. Sigmoid Drill just gifted a sub to Angel. Angel, Refresh your stream. Silly boo. Sigmoid, thank you, you kind, strange. Right. I have the wrong water bottle. Damn it. Sigmoid knows. Fuck. Wrong water bottle. Shitballs. This one has fuck cancer on it, though. Good substitute? I think good substitute. So it's, you have to integrate, like, you have to integrate your Prime. You know, if you go into, like, your Twitch account, it's, like, integrated services. Like, you can integrate your Steam to your Twitch and shit like that. You have to integrate your Prime account to it, like your Amazon Prime account. And then if you press the sub button on any Twitch channel that has one, and it'll say, like, you know, $4.99, $10.99, $14.99, and then it'll say, or use your Prime sub, and have a little button at the bottom that says subscribe. And once a month, you can use it on any channel you want, and then it'll, like, relapse, and you gotta go put it on someone else. It'll never, like, automatically go on the same person over and over, though. Every month, you gotta go give it to somebody. But it's, once you get it integrated, it's pretty easy. I figured it out, and I am not good with technology, let me tell you. For being a computer person, not so much. Today feels lighter. I just love seeing, like, the blanket that the world is creating around the Ukraine that support. The people, you know, people are creating the support. It's not just like watching one leader give nice speeches. It's like watching the people just be like, fuck you. In lovely ways and in very harsh ways. I love that, though. Like, it's because no one wants war. Nobody wants it. Nobody likes it. Nobody wants it. We all know enough to know it accomplishes nothing but death. The Putin Raid Shadow Legends video? Oh, no, but we've watched so much insulting shit that's been hilarious. Like, we've seen a lot today. It's not just insulting him. Like, it's... we just watched did you see the video of the tractor trailer pulling an aquatic tank away? And the Russian soldier literally sprinting after it? It's fucking gold. It's so good. Like, it's just... They're making fools of themselves at this point, among so many other things. Like, Chad has been sending us tweets. We've been reading tweets out loud of people, like, their stories and stuff. It's fucking great. Oh my god, yeah. Let's play it again. I think we should. It's... Who doesn't need a laugh? Who doesn't need a laugh? Everybody needs a laugh. Hold up. I got it. Fuck, did I not retweet that one? Shitballs. Did I not retweet that one? I didn't. Do I still have it? I have so many links up right now. Shit, I need to close some links. I don't want to, but I got to. Does anybody have that one linked that I could play? Because I didn't save it like a dum-dum. Like a silly fucking dum-dum. Too many. Thank you. Chesh, you're the best. I appreciate you. Oh, it's so good. It's so fucking good. I think so too, Pale Brew, as from what I remember, but it's been a while. I mean, it's nothing, don't stress about it. Like, I'm just giving people a hard time that, like, have it already linked up, but we just forget about it. I've forgotten mine too. It's just a lot of free money out there, you know? Mark, you didn't have to subscribe to me to post a link. I could have given you a permiso, Beach, but thank you very much. Did you repost? Okay, there it is. Stop it. Is there, like, music or anything I can get dinged for in it? I don't want to. Well, I'll watch the Twitter video with you guys while we wait, because it's fantastic. I'm not saying save it. I'm not saying that Satan, like, protects me from COVID, but I haven't gotten COVID. I have been tested, and I've been healing Satan the whole time. I don't know. You be the judge. Cheers, bitches. That's what I thought, but everybody told me it's not French. It's apparently Russian. I can't understand it. I don't know. Naya figured it out. Nuh-uh. Was I actually helpful? Were we actually helpful? Oh, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus its wings with that prime sub. I'm so proud of you right now. Seriously, that is not easy shit. Like, Twitch doesn't make anything easy to find. Thank you so much. Now, if you just, like, refresh my channel, when we take a break, you don't have to, like, literally the ads will be blocked for you now. Which is super exciting, right? Nobody likes ads. I encourage ad blockers. Not officially, but, like, you know what I'm saying. No, that was actually super fast. Seriously, stuff like that takes me a while. I have such a hard time getting through websites and stuff. I was, like, born right before technology, I feel like. I'm a millennial, but I was not born to technology. So I still have a hard time, like, naturally grasping it. Whereas, like, I feel like nowadays you can hand a 2-year-old an iPad and they can figure it out in a second. It's wild. I don't know what happened. Because my brain is the same, theoretically. Theoretically speaking. You know what they say? You know. You know. When Russia threatened reprisals against Finland for aiding Ukraine, they responded with this image. The complete lack of fear gives me such a boner. I just love it. I love this cocky, like, go fuck yourself, old man. Tweak your own nipples kind of shit. Gives me so much happiness. It's beautiful. Like, it's, you know, I don't know. You would have not have seen this 10 years ago, ever. Like, an unofficial response like that, you know, like, that is just snaps for Finland. That's all I got. That is so fucking good. Try being my age. I swear my beard went gray trying to sort out my tech. Dude, same to this day. Like, to this day, it bothers me that sometimes something can be wrong and I didn't do anything. And it just happened. And now I have to figure it out. I imagine this is how IT feels all the time. It drives me fucking crazy when I can't fix something myself. I go nuts. I need to know how my computer works. I need to be able to fix it. And when people are like, just get a new one, I'm like, what the fuck? Stop it. I don't like disposable culture. Dude, even the president of the Ukraine. Wow, that's the first time I've slipped up today saying the Ukraine. The president of Ukraine is seriously impressive, I think. Like, incredibly impressive. His, like, balls everywhere. I mean, I heard he's on the front lines. Like, he don't give a fuck. He's like, go fuck yourself. Leave us alone. What is wrong with you? We let you rent a warm port. The fuck? It's like, we held hands and now you're gonna stick it in my butt? Excuse me? Non-consensually, mind you. Yeah, all you have to do is look at Crimea. Oh, I want to read this. Hold on. Chat just skipped a little for me, so it just updated. Magic truffles? Wait, like mushrooms or like an edible called magic truffles? Because that could be either. I live in Colorado where we have so much weed. Like, there's strains called unicorn poop at this point. They're running out of names. I have no idea anymore. Anything could be a strain of something. Oh, backstory. In the Winter War of 1940, the Soviets tried to invade Finland. The volunteer army fought them to a standstill, including Simo. I'm going to fuck that name up. Haya? Who got over 500 kills and earned the nickname White Death. Was this the Headless Horseman? Russia claimed he was an entire platoon of soldiers because they didn't believe one man could take out so many of them. He did that in about 3 months. I forgot I had eyeshadow on. That could have been bad. Oh, and his rifle didn't have a scope. The only reason he stopped was a Russian sniper got him in the head. He lived until 2002, though? What? That's an impressive bitch. Holy dicks. What? Is that what the story of the Hessian is based on? Just curious. It sounds similar-ish. But I thought the Hessian was German. I don't know. Oh, it's a different part of the shroom, but it is like an edible kind of thing. Sick. I love fun drugs. I just don't touch the things you have to like, go to prison for, like meth, heroin. I don't advise anybody fuck around with that shit. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Don't start it. I don't think it ever ends well. Mayo.
Because
Wrong one.
Right.
Damn it. We'll get there. Nope.
hi, gay.
Someday.
In the bedroom or just hanging out.
Hello, Mayo, my love. How are you? I've added a lot of sounds on here. Hold on, let's listen to them. I don't know what they are.
Because she's weak. Weak.
Right. Basically.
That's a classic.
Warning.
Fetus alert. I haven't had that in a while. Help. I was looking for that one the other day.
Help.
I need that one. I don't remember that one.
If you guys could maybe give me a minute, I'm gonna beat off now.
We won't talk about that one.
Hi, gay.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, we wouldn't.
A winner, of
Your
course.
wouldn't. Hey.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
You're welcome, Fox. Classic.
Leave Katie alone.
We won't talk about that one.
Scary clown says run away.
I don't remember what that's
Scary
from.
clown says run away.
But I have a terminal fear of clowns, so I saved it.
Scary clown says run away. Scary clown says run away.
Always. Never trust a clown. Nobody's that happy. It's been pretty good, Mayo. We've had a lot of good laughs. Like, the media's response to Putin has been elegantly beautiful, to say the least. I don't have another word for it. Красивый. Sorry. Ooh, Kelty. I know, Twitter wasn't letting me log in. So I was going to pull it up on my other computer. Oh, it's the animals one. This one? Yes. Oh my god. Wait, wrong screen. Look at it. I wouldn't know what to do with Trick. Honestly, I don't know if he could manage this. He's just not that independent. Which singing one? The ha 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 ha. That one got lost. I have no idea where the source file is, and he hated it so much he deleted it off his own computer. Like, it really offends him, and I can't fucking find it. So if any of you can find that source file of that audio, I'd love it back. I miss it. Dude, cats want to eat you. Like, give them an easier way to eat you? Of course. Of course. Hello, Noob Ty. How are you, love? Recently saw the Ukrainian president is going to have a talk with Putin. Oh, really? Like super recent news then, right? That sounds super recent. Relaxing? Oh my god, did you get time off? Knock on wood, not to jinx it. Rambo? Ukrainian soldiers found a freezing puppy outside, so they brought him into their post. Stop. I might cry. Are you doing this on purpose? You know what puppies do to me. He tried multiple times and Putin was like, not. Yeah, I think Putin like literally just disregarded a lot of it, honestly. Oh, it's beautiful, Kelty. I think I have to. If Twitter will let me log in, I'm gonna retweet it. It's being weird. I like the oddest video, Putin's Raid Shadow Legends, the pork bullet video, Ukraine's president on their dancing with the stars. Wait, what? On the Dancing with the Stars, he's really though? Or is that like not? I'm scared. Do you guys want to see a puppy? That was so cute. Oh my god. I like insta cried. It's fine. I couldn't control that. That was way too fucking cute. How dare you be a good person, you Ukrainian human fuck. God damn it. Thank you. That was such. What the fuck? Oh my god, my nose is gonna run. That was insta. That was stop. That was some of the cutest shit I've ever seen in my entire existence as a human being. Easily. So many boogers. Holy shit. It's not just me that like completely sprang a leak out of their face, right? Wow. That puppy though. Almost nothing has the right to be that precious. I know, right? I think I must be allergic to air. I could not hold that. That was crazy. But look how waterproof my makeup is. Nuts, right? Nothing. Didn't move an inch. Wild. I made a lot of boogies. Sorry. That was so cute. Wow. That was like uncontrollable. Hello, Sarah. Oh my gosh. What an awkward time to say hello. How are you, love? That is so cute. Yinia, so there was a horror movie I tried to watch 1 year ago, and it tried to show the cruelty of a person by doing something super tragic to a cat. Nope. Right? I'm happy I'm not alone, but also I'm so fucking sorry you ever saw that. Ever. I'm the same. Animals. I there's no possible way you can redeem a movie if you've hurt an animal in some bizarre way that's not a natural old death. You know what I'm saying? And even then, I won't watch Marnie and Me. Fuck yourself. Twitter just found out that Zelensky was the Ukrainian language dub voice of Paddington Bear in the live action film. What? Really? That's kind of awesome. That's amazing. He was a comedy actor. For real though, like stand up, there you can't intimidate a stand up comedian. It's not possible. Dear Putin. No wonder he's on the front lines with fucking middle fingers in the air. That you can't. They've literally been beaten by everything that could beat them by the time they get to any place that makes them a legit comedian, you know? Oh my god. His most famous role was playing a normal guy who accidentally got elected president. I'm going to IMDb him later. Sorry, I can't speak. Wow. That's fucking great. And that's why there's Dancing of the Stars. That makes sense. Did you guys hear that Rudy Giuliani was put in Dancing? No, not Dancing with the Stars. Some other fucking show that's on these days that has to do with fake talent. What is it? The Voice? The Masked Voice, Masked Singer or something? They put Rudy Giuliani on it, and he was the first one to get unmasked, and like half the judges got up and left the room. They were so mad. I don't know what happened after that. I'm very curious though. But like also he literally is like a criminal and of our country. I don't know what kind of title to give him that is bad enough to describe him. It was The Mask, thank you. Again, I don't have cable, so I don't see these shows. I just see clips on YouTube and shit. Sarah, thank you for coming and saying hi. I always love to see you. We are talking about how ridiculous the world is making Putin look. It's fabulous. Because my heart bleeds for the Ukrainian people and the Russian people who do not want any part of this. There's a lot of them. I've seen so much of it. Like, it's terrible. And it's great that the world is kind of making a fool of him. He is I mean, like, Sarah, this is my only problem. I can't find a word that accurately describes what a terrible idiot he is. Buffoon, if you will. I can't figure one out. There's got to be one in a different language I'm just unaware of that fits, you know? If anyone has a suggestion that they think I could pronounce, throw it out there. Dude, Mayo, I mean, he's literally being investigated for crimes against our government. And they thought to put him on some, like, show about celebrities? I don't think so, motherfuckers. I don't fucking think so. There's no redeeming quality to that waste of air. Ever. By the way, if anybody would like to take that puppy video and cry alone sometime, there it is. You're welcome. It's perfect. I'm still snotty. That was so involuntary but beautiful. Oh my gosh. Is that like inferior? Like probably the root word of inferior? How would I pronounce that? Hold up. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna ask the goggle before I fuck it up and get a weird pronunciation stuck in my head. Pronunciation, boom. Oh, stop it. Oh my god, it means motherfucker. I love it. Pronunciation. Thank you. Give it to me, baby. Do it.
Enfoiré. 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 Enfoiré.
Enfoiré. In a very American accent, just so I know what the fuck I'm saying. Enfoiré. But it's like, enfoiré. Because, is it French? I grew up really close to Canada, so like I know some French words, but the pronunciations escape me. I don't think I developed tongue movement for it. Enfoiré. Motherfucker. I like that. It sounds so much better than anything I could ever come up with. And I can come up with some shit, let me tell you. Oh, do you? By choice or job relocation? Do you like it? France is one of those places, I think I've accidentally crossed into it, just crossing between other countries, but I've never been. Like, I've never properly visited France. Been all around you. I've literally, like, creepily went around you. Oh my god. Back Pfeifengesicht? Gesicht? Back Pfeifengesicht. Gesicht? Sorry. Back Pfeifengesicht. I tried to pronounce it before reading your thing, and I think I got pretty close. I'm kind of impressed. Sorry. It's German and means a face in need of a fist. Oh, I love that. That reminds me of a really good Pucifer song. The Remedy, I think it's called. Right? Yeah, if you've never heard it, go give it a listen. Can't listen to it on my stream because unfortunately they have a label which will sue me. Oh, is it really? Their mental health care is top notch? No shit. Dude, you want to know what country that I was not shocked? I'm really shocked that any country supports mental health care. Let's be honest. All of us are. I'm huge proponent of mental health, as I definitely had a breakdown on stream a few years ago. What is it? Argentina, I think? Was it Argentina? It's in South America, and it was actually an episode of Anthony Bourdain, No Reservations. And he went to a country down in South America, and he was talking to a woman who is a therapist, but she was saying, literally, like, from the moment you're old enough to talk, it's very normal for everyone to have therapists. It's abnormal to not have one, and you just have one your whole life. Like, you know, preventative medicine. Oh my fuck, what? Weird. What a concept. But it was so cool. It was, I mean, the idea of it, I was like, why doesn't everyone do this? Why not prevent us from cracking so then we're not all hopped up on drugs all the time? Help. I don't know. The person who posted the video for Rambo posted this. I got an update on Rambo's, Rambo's the puppy, if anybody's wondering, on Rambo's and soldiers' well-being. We're holding on. The soldiers are determined to hold back the enemy, and the dogs are with us. I'm so happy. Thank you. Now that a dog's involved, if anyone touches that puppy, bitch might be flying out to Ukraine. Don't you dare. I'm a very serious lover of dogs. You couldn't tell. But then the drug makers won't make money. Oh, no. I mean, obviously, some of us would still be on drugs, probably, right? Like bipolar, I think you're born with. So whoever owns Lexapro's chill, I think. But probably a lot less antidepressant pills. Probably a lot less, you know. There's still those of us who are just born a little cracked. And there are those of us who maybe we could have talked ourselves out of the pit of despair. Maybe. I don't know. We don't know because no one's willing to try it because money. Except France. I wonder if people, if it's like, is France considered like a happy country overall, you think? Or do you feel that way living there? Just curious. Ashley, my love, how are you doing? Thank you for the resub. I'm still very boogery. We just watched a really cute puppy video and I insta-cried. It's fine.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
If you go, Katie, I will be the rider of the pale horse. Deal. Done. I'll get a horse. Let's go. I grew up on horses. One shattered my face, but I know how to ride one still. It's fine. I might cry, but it's fine. I'm the manic side of bipolar. What up? So you and I and everyone else, we're here to break the stigma that Kanye ruined. Fuck that dude. I'm a big fan of the music, but Jesus Christ. Ever since he said he's bipolar, like, we are the devil. I hate it. The media thinks bipolar means we're gonna, like, burn houses down and become Kanye. That is not real. Please stop it. Please stop it, Kanye. Please. We're not that bad. I mean, sometimes I'm a little bad, but I'm not that bad. Jesus, fuck. Dude, fuck yes. Chesh, I'm down. Anyone in here, were you a horse girl? Don't deny it. You know you were. I was definitely a horse girl. Cheers. Are we cheersing? Definitely. I know, your joy can be everything. We started the joy alert because it was to remind me to take my joy every day because I was new to meds. But this was almost 4 years ago, my dudes. Almost 4 years. What the fuck? What is time? I hate this. I hate this. I hate it. I hate the world. Cheers. No, I don't. I don't hate the world. Just my reality. Cheers. And sit up straight. Nobody likes to fuck a shrimp. And if you do, you should check yourself. Those little guys have sharp little teeths. Oh my fuck. Cheers. I stretched too. I cheated. Sorry. Don't waste your points. I would say arguably it takes more and different talent to ride a person over a horse if you're riding it like a horse. People are squishy and strange. Horses are pretty solid for the most part. An army of horse girls, they would just drop their jaw and you could ride over them. Seriously, it'd be like a bunch of horse girls, and that's anyone who identifies as a woman, rides a horse. They all have incredible thighs and asses. It's just from gripping a horseback for years and years because falling hurts. Imagine. You hurt the puppy, an army of horse girls shows up. Don't do it. I know you were. I just flipped it another way. There's 4 horsemen. There's only 4 horsemen. I bet we can get a lot more than just 4 people on horses. That's all I'm saying. I never role-played as a horse, thankfully. I just rode horses. I still think horses are fucking beautiful. But I have seen, I mean, I don't want to like advertise really filthy subreddits for those that are, you know, of a younger age. Don't tell me your age, please. But our Clop's an adventure. If you ever have a couple of glasses of wine and have nothing to do on a Sunday night, have yourself a browse. I had not a lot of free time, but like in college, when I was doing my like clinicals and shit, that's when cell phones started getting real good. Like you could actually go on the internet and stuff. And I got the Reddit app, like Alien Blue. And oh man, so many hours Redditing, so many hours. And at a certain point, like I was at that point where I looked at Reddit so much, the front page had nothing on it I hadn't already seen at like a lot. So I started getting in the deep places, space sticks, things like that. I don't even think space sticks exists anymore. We're all 69, exactly. It's a mystical age we all just stay at. No, noob, I've had this one for a while. Do I have it on my desk? The other one I have that you've probably seen more is my little, it's like a crystal ball. Just because it's hella solid, like you literally can't knock it over, and if you manage to knock it over, it can't break. But it's the Hemper crystal ball one. That's the one I've had out a lot. But this one, I like it because it's so much space. It really cools the smoke down. And in the winter, my sinuses are fucked anyways, so I try to like eliminate as much dry introduction, you know? Oh my god, that literally, Naya, I am not shitting you. When I was 12 years old, I was riding. So, little bit of background, not a huge story. I lived on like a mini farm, like we had pigs and shit, but we didn't have enough room for horses. So I had a Tennessee Walker named Ketchikan, like Alaska. I don't know, don't ask, I was a child. And we boarded it literally at the person across the street from my childhood house. And so I would go over to their house all the time to ride my horse. And instead of paying for it, I would clean stalls and ride her horses for her. She had a lot of horses. And for those of you who don't know anything about horses, you have to ride them regularly. It's like exercise. You can't just like leave them in a stall or whatever. I don't know. And she would have like other people would board their horses there, like most horse boarders do. And this woman boarded a white Arabian horse named Nadia and did not inform the owner of the horse farm that this was a green horse, which means they're unbroken. Breaking a horse is very controversial. I've seen a lot of ways you can not break a horse and still absolutely tame a horse. But back in the day, they literally would do things like tie the horse's front legs together, tie their back legs together, and then like hit their ass with a riding crop and watch them fall. And it's like a way to literally break the spirit of a horse so they will listen to you no matter what. Kind of like a horrible example would be like boot camp for the military, I guess. But there's so many different ways to go about taming a horse that is born wild that you didn't have since it was a foal. Nowadays, if you have a foal, like a baby horse, you raise it like with a saddle and with people, and you don't have to do these horrible things. But back in the day, they would catch wild horses and shit like that. But long story short, a lot of Arabian horses were this way because when you took them to show, like to show them off and prance them around, if they were unbroken, green was the word for it, they're apparently prettier. I rode horses for fun. I've never like been like, oh my god, it's flank though. I don't get it. But apparently, if they're green, they're like flouncier. Arabian horses are very jumpy and very like hoppy. They're very weird to begin with, kind of skittishy, skinny like horses. I don't know. They're different. It's not like riding a big fat Clydesdale. You know what I mean? It's more of a, I don't know how to explain it. They're just naturally that way. And people like to see like their tail up and then be kind of hoppy around and look kind of skittish because they're pretty and look more natural. I guess spirited would be a word. Yeah, that's a better word for it. So this lady boarded a white Arabian horse named Nadia that was green. Nobody knew. She did not inform the horse person that owned this farm. And so I came over and was just cleaning stalls and riding horses as I do. And something was going on in the arena, but she had like a track around the outside of the arena. And she just told me, she's like, all the horses need a ride a couple of them, and you're good to go. And so I grabbed Nadia and rode her, and she was totally fine. Very kind horse. But we ran around a corner, and there was a boulder on my right around the arena, like the outside of the arena you would like do barrel riding or whatever in. And a dog jumped out. One of the farm dogs jumped out from behind the barrel and scared the shit out of this horse. And she bucked me off and tap danced on my face and shattered my jaw. I had braces, though, so that's the only reason I have teeth. My braces saved my teeth, but not my face. I have a lot of scars up and down my jaw. But I had plastic surgery, which saved me, I guess. I'm assuming I look okay. I'm, like, slightly symmetrical. Yeah. Because, so what the doctors told me, what the plastics doc told me and my mom when it was 3 days before my 13th birthday, that's the only reason I remember how old I was that because I had braces, they were all like all my teeth were stuck together by a fucking steel wire. And I guess our jaw is not as strong as steel wire. So instead of all my teeth shattering and like caving in to make room for the hoof, my jaw broke, but all my teeth stayed together. I don't know. I didn't let my mom take one picture. I was so self-conscious of this. My mom said I would like scream and cry. So not a picture. I'm really pissed about it. I would love to see what I looked like because I don't remember it anymore. It was too long ago and I was hyped up on fucking pain drugs. But I remember after it happened, I stood up and like my face was here and I picked it up and I had so much, like in my mind, waterfalls of blood, just waterfalls. And I remember trying to ask the owner of the farm, am I okay? Is it okay or something? And it came out, oh, huh? And then she gave me a towel with ice wrapped and I put it all up and that's all she wrote. Went to the doctor, never saw it again. It was pretty horrifying though. Still rode horses. It wasn't the horse's fault. It was the irresponsible owner because that could have been to the detriment of the horse, really. The horse could have fallen over on that boulder and shattered its spine or something, broken a leg, like you don't know. Not saying what happened to me is by any means like undermined by that, but it is so unsafe to it's like letting someone babysit your child, but your child takes 7 different meds at different times during the day and it matters. And not telling them about that part, you know? It's not safe for anyone involved. You know, Aenia, my mom says I could. It happened, what year was it? It was 2000. It was it was the year 2000, actually. Weird. It was the year 2000, and they were like in that awkward transfer between paper charting and computer charting. And what they would do back in the day is they would archive paper shit. And so if I wanted to request it, I don't know how much work it would be and who the fuck would have to dig through it. It might be a paper file somewhere, like a literal printed X-ray as opposed to in a computer. I don't know. I don't know if they ever updated that shit. Because my mom doesn't have them either. I've asked. I'm like, I want to see them because I can feel the pin. Like, I know what happened. I had to stay home from school for like 5 weeks because I had the reconstructive surgery of the skin. I had stitches all over. I remember that. And literally every 25 minutes or something, I had an alarm on the stove. I would have to apply this ointment to the stitches so I didn't get scars. Because otherwise, apparently, I would have looked like Edward Scissorhands or something. I don't know. I have nothing. I have no proof of this, like, other than my family being like, yeah, that totally happened. My stepdad had to drive me. It was so scary because my mom and dad had just started dating. That was it. I did not know my stepdad at all at that point. And my mom was at a baby shower and he had to drive me to the ER. And like, imagine being 12 and thinking you're going to die because your face is in your hands and all you have is a strange man like next to you. It was so scary. I remember just being like, where's my mom? In my heart, but I didn't even cry because, like, strange man. Couldn't let anyone see me cry. Oh my God, Spiffy, did your foot break? Oh my God, 3 minutes. Thank you for letting me know, Vissy. I gotta grind up weed. How was your foot? That's happened to me too. Luckily, it was on super soft ground. Like, I freaked out and screamed, but my foot just sank into mud. I was so lucky. It was a dumb decision. Dumb. I'm going. They made me hate mustard because one time I saw a horse piss and it looked like one of the yellow smooth mustard. You ain't wrong. My horse, Ketchikan, my beautiful, probably rest in peace. I don't know, we got rid of him years ago because we moved. Just couldn't take him with us. Didn't get rid of him, sold him. Sometimes I'd be riding him. Oh my God, I just almost spilled my weed everywhere. I'd be riding him, and he's a Tennessee Walker, and A Tennessee Walker is a type of horse that is bred specifically to have a very elegant canter, and that's it. They can't gallop. They physically can't gallop. Like, they won't. They don't train them to learn how to gallop. So he was a pretty, like, he had this insanely wide, like, gazelle-like canter, which is like a step above a trotting, which is a step above walking. If you, I don't know words. How do I compare it to anything? I'm going. I promise. I'm talking and going. Not that anyone gives a fuck. You're all stoners. You don't care. I'd be like cantering him, and his giant dick would be swinging against his belly, and I could hear it meat slapping because he needed to piss. Like, that's what happens. Their giant dick comes out when they need to take a piss. That's the one downside to a male horse, is that they all are quite impressive down below. It's so scary. And you have to stop, because otherwise that is a hot-ass fire hose that is going to ruin whatever shoes you are wearing. And also, who the fuck makes their animal piss and run? Who does that? Don't do that. Seriously. Hey, rinsing your piece and changing your water is worth being late in my book. Dirty. Oh my god, I saw. Did someone send it to me, or was it just on? I think it was just on Instagram. I follow a lot of like weed humor accounts, and there was one that. Oh my god, hold on. I think I sent it to Vissy, so I might be able to pull it up and just read. I want to read it verbatim because it was really funny. Give me 1 secundo. Thank you. Zach was letting me know it's so fucking muddy outside. We can't let the dogs out like every 5 minutes like they want to, because they track so much mud in the house that I will crack again, and I don't want to. So he did it. Bless him. Hold up. Where did I put weed humor? I don't remember. Did I like it? I don't remember anymore. Fuck. Anyways, it had a picture of a bong that was like black from the resin buildup. Like, the whole mouthpiece was just a thick, like, goopy, spiky, kind of looks like parafluid, but is not. It showed like that bong, and it said, "This motherfucker out here trying to give you advice on vaccinations." And I was just like, oh my god. I just had a moment. I guess I sent it to no one. A little depressed, but oh well. It was good. How many hands? 15. He was relatively tall, but not super tall. I think the tallest horse there was like 17 hands. They had a Clydesdale. Actually, that's what I was going to say. So my horse stepped all over my face, or that horse, Nadia, stepped all over my face and didn't hurt. I didn't die. But they had a Clydesdale. I can't remember her name. Oh my god. Huge, beautiful, like russet red Clydesdale. And the owner of the farm got bucked by the Clydesdale, 2-foot bucked through the barn wall. Shattered all her ribs. She literally had a black stomach for like a year. Whoa. Clydesdales are no fucking joke, my dudes. And it was for no malicious reason. The horse didn't know she was there. She did not alert the horse she was there. Bad place, bad time. Cheers. Sorry, my mouth was hella dry. Oh my god, you guys. Wait, is it 4:20 right now? Okay, so it's 4 minutes past 4:20, but I shit you not. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 19 minutes. It almost lined up. It was almost green magic, my dudes. Almost. Cheers. Yeah. I think what happened, if I remember correctly, is the horse got spooked, but did not know that that woman was behind her, so just bucked at anything. Like, normally, you've probably seen people like drag their hand down the horse so the horse knows you're at its ass because they can't see there. But Clydesdales, I mean, I'm trying to think, how many feet is 17 hands? I know she was like 17 to almost 18 hands. This was a fucking huge horse. They used to drag a cart behind it, like a fancy like cart thing, you would pull through like a park or something. They used to do it for funsies. She was huge. Is that 6 feet? 17 hands is 6 feet because she was taller. Well, she was taller than me, but I was only 12. Just kidding. She was probably that tall then. It's weird that I just imagine I was this height my whole life, right? I wasn't 6 foot until I was like 7th or 8th grade, I think, is when I topped out. Aren't Clydesdales highly flatulent? I didn't notice that, no. I've actually never been around a horse that's flatulent. They poop, but when they fart, it's just like a breath. I don't know if you've ever seen a horse asshole. They're big. So when they fart, it's just literally like... So like 9 times out of 10, you don't even know what happened. Because normally when you're hanging out with a horse, you're like moving. Seriously. I've never heard it. It's literally just out. I've seen it. Like, I've been around a horse that farted, but never when I was riding it. Is 6 feet. So 18 hands is about 6 feet. Nice. Damn. I'm as tall as that horse was? That horse seemed enormous to me. Am I enormous? Sometimes I don't realize how tall I am. I haven't had a picture with strangers in a while. That's probably why. I've forgotten how big I am. Oh, Lord. Was it dangerous? Bitch, when I said I was a horse girl, I was not fucking around. It's not just a rich bitch who's dropped off at someone else's farm once a week. I fucking lived and breathed that shit. And if you're around horses, like, it's just bound to happen. You see everything. Nothing like a cold morning in the barn and seeing a hot, steaming pile of horse piss. Those are the mornings you really look forward to. It's the one time when everybody's sitting around on their horses talking. Yes, that's when you know. Exactly. Yep. Or when you're all just standing around your horses talking to everybody else, and your horse is the one whose dick comes out and decides to take that hot, steaming piss pile. Everybody's like, thanks. Thanks, horse. And I'm sitting there with my feet fanned out like a fucking starfish. It's like, oh my fuck. It's so long. I always thought this was really interesting, though. So get this. So my horse was black, pure black, and he had 3 white hooves and 1 pure black hoof. And he had a little white diamond on his forehead. And his dick was the same as his feet, but the opposite. So, like, instead of having black legs and white feet, his dick was black and just had this startlingly white head. So it literally looked like a 5th leg when it was dangling around. It was incredible. I was always so proud of him. I don't know how... Nah, he wouldn't be alive anymore. That was so long ago. It's insane, right? Like, you wonder where it is. Because their bodies aren't, like... They're big. But, like, damn. But I guess their bodies are that big because grazing animals like that are literally built to just be tanks of food and piss, right? Like, food and water. Like, some of them have multiple stomachs. I'm not a vet by any means. I think cows, maybe? Horses? I don't know. Some sort of livestock has multiple stomachs. Like, they're just tanks of shit, essentially. Cows have multiple stomachs? Thank you. Does anybody know why? Just curious. Like, is there, like, a... Like, because you... So, for instance, I do know this. I remember this from biology in school. A lot of herbivore animals in the world have a digestive tract like you and I, like a normal small intestine and large, but then they have this special curly intestine tract called a cecum, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong on the word. I think it's called a cecum. And that's where all the plant matter goes, like the high fiber plant matter goes, and it sits there for a long fucking time so their body can break it down better and get more nutrients out of it. Is it something like that? Oh, so it's like different sections of the intestines. Oh, interesting. That's really cool. So it's basically, it's like 4 stomachs because they just eat such mass amounts of like grass and roughage and shit that instead of like a smooth, thin intestine, they need like tanks, right? That's really cool. I did not know that. That's really neat. I even had cows at one point. We mostly had pigs, though. We had cows for a super short amount of time. Rabbits and guinea pigs have the cecum, so should be fed like horses. Do they? Is that like... So, would you say, Chesh, in general, for rodents that are kept as pets, such as guinea pigs, rabbits, not a rat, not the same thing. But things like that, would you say in general, like they have a cecum? Like rodents, maybe? Is it a capybara that's a rodent? Yeah, wombat looks like a little bear. Is a capybara have a cecum? Katie knew what is happening without knowing she knew. It happens a lot. It's like my brain pulls information that I probably read about in a children's animal book when I was 5 years old. It pulls it out and it's like, that's probably wrong, but we'll say it anyways. And people are like, wow, you're really smart. And I'm like, sure. I might be losing it. Who knows? Yeah, that's what I thought. Like the cecum is it's like a holding tank for the really hot. Like I know pandas have it, and koalas, right? Because those rough ass leaves, they only eat like one type of leaf, and it's super low in nutrients. So the cecum helps them absorb it. Whereas fiber for you and me, we don't have a cecum, so fiber makes us poop poop. Because it's just non-digestible stuff to us. Which is why we advise only hay and pellets, because fruits and veggies can mess up their digestive tract and cause gut upset. I learned that a lot when I had guinea pigs. Not the hard way. I just researched. I love watching videos of guinea pigs. I still do. They're adorable, and the sounds they make melt my soul. But you learn a lot. Like, people are so intelligent about that stuff, and they are actually pretty sensitive. Isn't it, correct me if I'm wrong, Chesh. What are they called? Chinchillas. Aren't chinchillas, like, the most finicky? Like, you cannot feed them, like, a raisin a day, and they're like, I'm done. They're like models, basically. Like, supermodels. Like, that's their diet. They're so fucking finicky, I think. One of my exes, way back in the day, his mom babysat one for a while, and she had to keep it, like, in a special room of the house where no one could accidentally drop a crumb of food near it or something, because it would have a heart attack and die. Or something weird would happen. It was such a cool animal, though, and holy shit, I don't think I've ever touched anything softer in my life. Maybe a kitten. Kittens are pretty fucking soft. Same. Oh my god, noobs, same. Like, out of nowhere, I'll remember shit, and I'll have to, like, text my mom. I'll be like, is this real? And she was like, you were 1 year old. And I'm like, I don't know. I remembered that today. But it's, like, really quick clips or, like, a piece of furniture or something weird like that. The talking is just to cover the brain archival record. 100%. Talking is just a nerve response, man. It's just because I'm anxious. Not with you guys, obviously, but in general, yes. Eating carrot roots can be deadly for rabbits. Really? But people think rabbits eat carrots. I've read that that's terrible. I've read that, though, correct me if I'm wrong, I've read lettuce is the worst thing you can give them because they'll get addicted to it because it's so easy to eat and it's really a lot of water, but there's, like, no nutrients at all. So they'll, like, die of a nutrient underness. What's it called? Malnutrition. Thank you, Katie. Wow. Is lettuce pretty bad? I've read that as well, yeah. Like, my vet told me if you want to give them literally any, like, a leftover from a salad, they said curly dark green kale, period. I was like, sick, I love curly kale. Let's go. But it was literally, like, once a week. I had a day of the week. I think it was Thursdays. They got a treat. But, like, guinea pigs are crazy. They poop while they eat, and they eat their poop while they poop their poop that they're eating. They're like a tube. It's crazy. Is it? Don't do kale. Don't trust me. Trust your vet. Always trust your vet. And if you can't afford a vet, you can't afford the pet. Boosh. We need to take a break. Oh my gosh, yes. You know, Trish, I didn't know. So I grew up like on a mini farm, you know. We didn't have like acres of cows, but we had pigs and chickens and all that shit. And I didn't know that people in general didn't know that vets specialize. I learned this ages ago. I think on stream actually. I was talking about how when I was a kid living on a farm in the middle of nowhere, the only vet that was within 2 hours a drive from my house in good weather, no traffic, was a livestock vet. So a vet that specializes in large animals, cows, sheep, goats, things of that, like agricultural animals. So every time we had a dog that was sick or something, my dad would fucking shoot it and put it down because there was no one to put it down. Instead of like, you know, making this animal suffer a 2-hour car ride to Spokane to have a vet put it down. You know what I'm saying? And people had no idea. They were like, oh, there's vets that won't do that. I'm like, they literally don't know how to dose something smaller than a cow. Like, it's like not in their scope of practice. But that goes for everything. Like, if you want to get a reptile, for instance, like snakes or something, you got to call around and make sure there's a vet in the area that can literally even treat a snake, because you're going to have a really rough day when you find out there's one 3 hours away. It's so scary. I don't want to scare anyone. I'm trying not to sound scary, but it can be really scary. Like, you got to do your research with that shit. And that goes for anything that's not a dog or a cat. And even then, if you live in the sticks, you could only have a large... What are they called? There's a name for vets that are specialized in large animal. I can't think of the name, though. There is a name. Hi, Greg. How are you, love? Oh, that makes sense. Rabbits plus lettuce. Relatedly, also Google rabbit starvation. Oh, it's probably not what you think. I know. It's really sad. It's like literally rabbits love food that have no nutrition. It's kind of like humans. Weird. Really, Vissy? No, a lot. So many people. Honestly, like, if you ever want to adopt an animal, call your Humane Society, or you can go on their website. They usually like take cute pictures and put up stories of all the small animals now. All the dogs and cats too, but I'm always looking at the small animals. And they'll write their story, and 9 times out of 10, I shit you not, they couldn't find a vet, or they're moving. That to me is the worst. I can't imagine giving up a dog because I moved. What? But that's me. No shame on anybody. I would die. You just saw how I sprouted literal tears out of my face watching a puppy. I have a problem. Oh, wait. If a human ate only rabbits as protein. Oh, I didn't know that's what that was called. I've heard of that before, though. What name did I think it was? I've heard of that exact thing. Wow, you just like sparked a memory. I think I like learned about that watching one of those Alaska survival shows. Not survival, like the family that like homesteaded up there. One of the guys got scurvy, and all he was eating was rabbits. Yeah, but I didn't know it was called that. It's literally called what is it called? Hold on. Was it just called like rabbit starvation diet? That's so weird. Oh, rabbit starvation. And it's because there's no fat in it, right? There's like no fat at all, so you're just eating protein. I don't think I knew a name for it, to be honest. I think I just might have grazed past it in some literature I read, something. Literature makes it sound like I'm really smart. I'm not. It was probably a book. I don't know. Something. But it's so familiar. I think it might have been in one of those shows. I watched those shows where it was like a family, just lives in the rough of Alaska. We had to reconstruct a rat's colon because the vet decided an emergency neuter was the way to fix a wound on his scrotum, but somehow gave the rat a new butthole. My anus is so tight, it hurts. Stop it. I have to relax. That is so bad. This is why it's never not a problem to say, hey, that's out of my scope of practice. Maybe let's find a specialist. Holy shit. What? My anus. Stop it. That poor little buddy. That poor little buddy. Yeah, without fat, your muscles start eating themselves. Absolutely. And your body goes for your heart. I mean, I won't get dark on you motherfuckers, but your body will eat your heart.
It will eat your I will eat your heart.
Like that kind of shit, but literally. You have a heart attack and nobody knows why. You look so fit. Don't do that. Your cats will eat you before anyone finds you. We found out because they made the cone too big and he got his stitches. Poor guy was pooping into his scrotum. Oh, that's just the sad. I mean, it's like hilariously sad. Side note, I had a woman who was pooping into her vagina because she wore a fistula between her anus and her vagina via dry anus sex. So, it can happen to everybody. Take care of your downstairs. On that note, I have to pee. Let's take a break. Get some water or a beverage, get some caffeine, pack a bowl, do what you need to do, boo boo. I gotta find my fucking screen. It's somewhere.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
Every adult, every sexually active, consenting adult, I firmly believe, needs a nice big bottle of lube by the bedside. There's no shame. Everybody needs it. It's fun. Stop it. Embrace it, for fuck's sake. I picked a weird one. I'll be back. Baby. Oh! I have stop it. I have to read this to you. This is hilarious. Someone sent this to me on Twitter. Out yourself if you wish. I'm not gonna fucking let. I don't like to read people's Twitter names out on stream because you never know when someone's creepy out there. I'm not gonna direct harassment towards people because you're part of my community. Fuck that. I'll take it. Harass me if you must. You never know when you're gonna need some beef tallow. Well, there's that. That screen is fucking peaceful. I like to watch that dude just float around. Imagine floating in space water. Probably be painful. You'd die. But it's a nice dream. Let me read this to you. So this is a tweet by Brian Tyler Cohen. I'm really bad with names. I have no idea who this person is, but the tweet's fantastic. Still can't get over the fact that with Ukraine under siege for days on end, Zelensky has taken up arms to personally help defend Kiev. We learned today. And yet, when there was a cold front in Texas, Ted Cruz had fled the country within 24 hours. Snaps. I'm retweeting that. It's fabulous. It's perfect. It's too good. Best I can do is retweet the clever shit because I ain't clever. Raspberry daiquiri? Oh my god. Dude, I've never remembered the name, but I went to Mexico when I was 18. I went to Puerto Vallarta, and I got a drink there that was some blended drink, but it was orange, and it had like a melon ball on the straw. It was so, I think it was made with rum. I have no idea what it was called, but it's the best mixed drink I've ever had in my life. I don't really like alcohol. It's delish. It's so good. It was like really mellow. It wasn't overtly sweet. Like that's the thing. I can't stand like like when they put so much sweet in it because they're trying to cover up liquor. I can't do it. I'd rather taste the liquor. 100%, Spiff. 100 fucking percent. Well, we all know not one person. I mean, I can't think of anyone in Texas government who is a true leader right now. I feel very bad for the people who live there. Oaxacan? What is that? Can you tell me what it is? Does it have tequila in it? Is that tequila? I love me some tequila. That's like one of the few liquors I actually like the taste of. I know it's very bizarre. Yeah, I like tequila. It's weird. I used to hold up both my monitors on tequila bottles, empty tequila bottles. Well, they were full of water to keep them heavy. But yeah, I think there's one behind me. Somewhere, there's other tequila bottles. It's the only liquor I like. I don't know why. Other liquor, like all of it, reminds me of either medical astringents, or medicine, and I just cannot do with either. Neither is a fantastic experience. Really? Did you like drink too much and puke? That's usually what turns people off of everything. For me, it was raspberry absolute vodka. Never again. It was a mix. It was a mix. I was a young, dumb human being, and I sat at a party and would take pulls off of the fifth of raspberry absolute vodka and chase it with Budweiser. The choices we make haunt us. Oaxacan. Thank you, Oaxacan. Thank you. Nah, you want to know? So this is super weird, but I learned as a child, and since then, the best thing I've ever puked back up is Captain Crunch. Tastes the same, no eating your mouth. So it's kind of amazing. I like Patron. My never again alcohol was Southern Comfort. Oh, what happened? Can we know? I'll tell you my story with Raspberry Absolute if you tell me yours. Mine's not all bad. Really, it was just a terrible feeling. And like I was burping, rubbing alcohol / raspberry for like days. And I just, to this day, like that smell flavor of any like raspberry drink, go fuck yourself. Nope. Can't do it. Oh, I feel like rice would be a good one. Feels like it would be easy to come up. Not a lot of stomach acid. Oh, is your mom living there right now? Any particular reason or just why the fuck not? There's an Aztec old fashioned in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Top 5 favorite. Really? I've never in my life thought of tequila in an old fashioned. Oh, Greg gave us the recipe. Here it is. So it's 1.5 ounces reposado, right? Reposado tequila. 1/2 ounce mezcal. 1 teaspoon agave nectar. 2 dashes Angostura bitters. Is that a brand or a type? I haven't fucked around with much bitters, so I don't know. A garnish flamed orange peel. According to the internet, I don't know if the guy there does his own thing. Wait, what? Oh, but you don't know if the guy there does his own thing. I mean, that sounds delicious. I'm not a fan of an old fashioned simply because the mix of the bitter and the sweet from what is it normally made with bourbon? Is it normally made with bourbon? It's like that sweet bitter. It's almost like they cancel out in my mouth, and I just feel like I'm drinking something weirdly thick, like syrupy. Is it bourbon? Yeah. So, but I feel like the tequila with bitters might be really tasty because I don't hate bitter. I actually, you guys know how much I love coffee. I love bitter flavors, dark chocolate, bitter, everything. But they tend to put bitters in drinks that have a sweet fucking alcohol, and that mix it's almost like too much in my mouth, I guess. I can't figure out which it is. I'm confused when I drink it. I don't like it. But it looks tasty. Smells good. Really? You don't have a never again alcohol? You're lucky. I mean, I think everybody's never again alcohol is usually we just over fucking did it. I think that's usually what happens. I mean, I drank more than the fifth of raspberry absolute vodka. I don't know what the proof is on that. It's too much for someone who is very declaredly a lightweight. I don't drink. Get drunk off 1 beer, and I was just really socially anxious because I was at a house party with older kids. I didn't know anybody. I was in college. I was young. So I was like, oh, this is how we'll get past that. Don't be me. Don't do that. Just don't say no to the party. I should have. Idiot Katie. Never eat unrefrigerated fried rice. Shouldn't eat unrefrigerated any cooked food. The bacterial growth alone. Ew, what's special about fried rice though? Is it like fish sauce or something? I'm just curious. I went through a lot of food safety classes because I worked in food service when I was in school. So like you learn about all the temperatures and shit and what grows in food, like in the middle of it, in that little hot center that develops when you leave it on the counter. You don't want it. Trust me. I've also had food poisoning once. That's enough to never fuck around with that again. The DAs of Harris County, Houston, Travis County, Austin, Tarrant County, Dallas, and Bexar County, San Antonio said they would not comply with Greg Abbott's order to report or persecute parents for giving their trans children gender-affirming medical care. Go those people. Should we cheers to those people? Because that's badass. Fucking make a stand for humans and leave children the fuck alone. I mean, just what's going on in the news, like, God forbid any of these children saw the news. I know they did. Every kid's on social media. They guarantee saw this. Any trans children probably feels like a big fucking heaping pile of garbage fire right now. I cannot fathom what that feels like. What damage he did mentally to children. To children. For the way they were born. Let's all just like stop hate. Let's love. Transgender men are men. Transgender women are women. Period. End of story. Be who you are. You are not a crime. Stop it with that. I just cannot. And what's sick is I don't know a Texan that stands for it. Granted, they probably wouldn't hang around on my channel or they'd out themselves real quick and we would ban that hate real fast. But I know a lot of Texans. I have a sister that lives in Texas. they all have their head on their shoulders. Like, we may have different political views, but none of them support this bullshit ever in a million years. Like, it's just the government being crazy. You know what I mean? Like, they're fucking crazy talk. It's craziness. It's just craziness. Cheers to, wait, I want to read their names again, just so we remember, because I think their names deserve to be read out loud. The DAs of Harris County, Houston, Travis County, Austin. By the way, if you don't live in the U.S., these are counties in Texas. Texas is huge, second largest state, right next to Alaska's the biggest, right? And then Texas, I think. It's enormous, many counties. So the DAs of Harris County in Houston, Travis County, which is where Austin is, Tarrant County, which is where Dallas is, and these are the big major cities of the state, by the way. These are like, you probably know that. You've probably heard all these city names. They're the biggies. Austin's where the big college is. And Bexar County, San Antonio, said they would not comply with Greg Abbott's order to report or persecute parents for giving their trans children gender-affirming medical care. They may not be perfect people, but that is very important that they did that. I don't think I need to add anything. We all know how fucking foul that is, right? We're aware. What? Not at all. In absolutely zero way. Exactly. We're all humans. Fucking act like it. I can't with that shit. When I heard that, like, I just bawled my eyes out. I can't fathom the mental damage that did to parents and children alike. But children are so, like, they're already going through shit, let alone being a trans child, being born in the wrong body. You're going through not just puberty, the wrong puberty, the wrong hormones. I don't even know what the fuck that would do to my body, my brain, if I had to go through that. I sympathize. I put my heart there. I cannot even fathom. Let alone being told you're now a crime and your parents might go to jail for allowing you to go see a psychologist. Or talk to your general practitioner about maybe thinking you were trans. That would be a fucking crime? I'm just grossed out. I don't know. I don't have any words. I'm just reiterating it because it still doesn't make sense. It's gross, and I'm very proud of those DAs for making a stand against it. It's disgusting. It's disgusting behavior. It's... I don't wish death or, like, ill will on people, but that dude, what's his name? Greg Abbott, right? I don't want to say the wrong name. Which one was it? Right? Yes. Greg Abbott is the waste of air, space, nutritional value, everything you can think of. Although he might be good food for a bear. I don't know. Depends on how many meds he's on. He is the, I struggle saying human. Organic matter. It doesn't matter, though. Shit. Man. This is a tough one. Greg Abbott. We'll just go with that. Greg Abbott. He put out, what is it called? He put out a revision of the law. And he states that the law that's already there states that offering your child health care, if they're trans, or just having a trans child, because that means you've accepted they're trans and you're allowing them to live this life, makes the parents a criminal and the child a crime. And they made a hotline, and they were like, this Greg Abbott, insert superlative, I can't think of any, was giving out tips how to spot these children. I'm not shitting you. This is not a good whatever he is. It is. I'm not afraid to call that an it. It is very offensive to use in any other term, but that, I just don't know. Human is too far. I have a hard time thinking a human with a heart and a soul and circulation through their body can do something so fucking evil. There's a difference between a psychologist and hormones or surgery, which can have permanent life-altering effects. Word. Word. All healthcare is different. But it's all part of the big picture, right? You can't just look at one part of someone. It's all a big picture. And coming from the standpoint of someone who lost their mind a few years ago and cracked, I need my mind over anything else. And I was very, very fortunate. In my eyes, I feel I'm very fortunate to have been born in the body I think I'm supposed to be born in. I know I'm a girl. I got a pussy. I was born with it, and I'm lucky. But I cannot even imagine being psychologically fucked with by everyone in my life because I thought that way, but they all thought I was not that way. My name was Kyle, and I was a boy. And I was like, I definitely do not feel like a boy in any way, shape, or form. I feel like Katie. And they were like, well, we're going to put you in a conversion camp, or we're going to make you to go to, you know, a religious something, or go to a doctor because that's sickness. What? Like, one of the number one things we learn in medicine is you can never quantify someone's pain nor their feelings. I cannot compare my feelings to your feelings. You can't compare your feelings to my feelings. So just because I don't feel like I should be trans does not mean the rest of the world doesn't deserve to feel a different way. If that makes sense. What up, Juquetta? How are you, love? I love spiders. True. Well, I mean, I like talking about mental health care. I think mental health is huge. I think it's really ignored in our country a lot. Like, we kind of brush it under, and instead we're like pushing anti-gun shit or something when guns suck when they're in the hands of someone mentally unstable. That's just facts. Show me a mentally stable person that shoots up children or something. Like, it's not true. It's not going to be there. No, not at all. It's just I think I end up going into healthcare all the time because it's really a whole picture. You cannot separate mental health care from physical health care. It's impossible. I really do think it's a full picture. And there's no way to offer healthcare to someone if you're ignoring a huge aspect of how they feel. Whether that's depressed or trans, or dehydrated or tired, or a smoker, or obese. See what I'm saying? I would be doing a disservice to my patient if I completely ignored a plea of theirs because they felt wrong, whether that's in the wrong body or sad or whatever. You know? It's not, there's nothing wrong with them, but that's what healthcare workers are there. We're there to help you feel better in all capacity, not just breathing. If you feel like you're in the wrong body, I worked at a wonderful hospital that can build you a penis out of your forearm skin. Amazing. And it was one of the prettiest penises that I've ever seen personally in my life. And I've seen a lot. Catheterization, just so if you're wondering. Why are you sad about it? LZT, why are you sad? Stop it. I'm sorry I went on a tangent. I feel very strongly about all the hate in the world. It's so much hate. There's so much unnecessary hate. Like, the hills people choose to die on are gross to me. I would have killed to have been offered psychological help, if anything, when I was a kid. And now people might be afraid to let their child see a psychologist for fear of being a crime. It makes me sad. Oh, well, LZT, you should sleep. You can polish your leather anytime, honey. You won't have enough energy to keep polishing if you don't sleep. In Texas, I wouldn't go. Just because of how little they care about lady bodies. See, I would argue that, like, with a parent signature, kids can get tattoos every kid's drinking alcohol. Kids are all smoking. My 12-year-old niece got caught with a fucking e-cigarette recently. I had to sign a contract for DARE when I was 16. We're all fucking. Laws and shit don't stop anything, right? Like, making shit illegal doesn't make anything go away. It just makes it dangerous, which is kind of what Texas is trying to, like, overturn Roe versus Wade. We've all seen what happens when you make alcohol illegal, abortion illegal, so on and so forth. Alcohol, we just, like, perfected the process and got it a lot cheaper. Abortions became very scary in back alleys, and many people died. If someone truly, truly in their heart of hearts feels like they shouldn't have the genitals they have, they're going to find someone to change it, and I'd rather it be as safe as possible. As safe and clean and ethical and moral as possible by a truly certified surgeon in a big hospital, not in a dark back alley. But when you feel that wrong in your body, like, I totally understand the psychosis that will drive you to do things like that. Like, some people believe that getting stung by bees gives them health benefits, or drinking essential oils, but they're so desperate and they're in so much pain from something or other. I'm not equating it to being trans or anything, but you know what I mean. Desperation takes us to dark places. Why wouldn't we? I mean, it's safe and it's effective. And what kids' genitals look like or how they feel about them really shouldn't matter to a grown adult in the government. It's a little weird that he's thinking about it. I'm not an endocrinologist, so I can't speak to hormone therapy. Like, I don't want to speak outside my scope of practice. I love endocrinology. It's fucking fascinating, but I can't speak to it. How many of you notice this about movies? Movies always show studio recordings in live singing scenes. Wait. What do you mean? Wait. Movies always show studio recordings in live singing scenes. What do you mean? Oh. Oh, like suddenly it's like a stage and kind of looks like a theatrical, like a theater kind of. But then suddenly it's back to like a normal movie. Is that what you mean? Because I do notice that in a lot of movies, and I kind of love it. Oh, like live performances have all the small mistakes. I always wonder how many takes they take and how much it kills them. Can you drink alcohol legally underage in Texas? Like, if your mom hands you a beer, is it legal? Really? Interesting. No shit. Is that legal everywhere, though? I don't know. Again, most of my family's dead from alcohol, so I kind of veer away. I'm a singer and I always notice. How many takes do you think they do? Or do you think they're splicing them together somehow? Because, you know, technology can do anything. I wonder if they're, like, you know, fixing it. I'm ready. I got a bowl. I'm on it. Ow. Studio recordings are played to be perfect. Like as the artist in the studio recording, like, you're aiming to have one fucking, like, one, what's the word? One take, I guess? Damn. You've probably seen, what is it called? Radio City or something? It's the Dave Grohl movie, and he goes and he talks all about the old way of recording where it was like one take, you know, no editing or anything. I think it's called something like that. Fucking correct me if I'm wrong. Really, really good movie, though. You don't have to like Dave Grohl. They interview so many awesome artists, including Trent Reznor. It's fine. I came. When I visited as a kid, waiters would allow me to drink if my parents allowed. Really? Oh, that's precious. My mom didn't drink because my dad died of, you know, being a ravage alcoholic, so I was just not around, except my Nana's bar, but it was all hard alcohol, and that literally smelled like death to me. I had no wanting to be near that shit. I have lots of Spideys. Do you have a Spidey question? I'm always open. They're behind me. You can kind of see them. I found that weird for a country that claims to be so strict about underage drinking. Yeah. That is a really weird loophole that your parents can give you alcohol. Oh, first and foremost, people should be who they want to be. 100% agree. I'm curious if you think some of that happens because of bullying and other things. Random example, a girl gets teased for being flat chested. Excuse me. Everyone tells her she should just be a guy since she has no boobs. No. I think some people don't have the language to know they're trans because they just, like me, like I grew up in an area where I would have never heard that word in a million years, just middle of nowhere. But they feel wrong. They feel icky in their body. They feel wrong this whole time. And maybe someone saying that, like, puts a light off in their head and they're like, huh. But they still, like, you know does that make sense? I've heard personal stories like that. I'm not trans, so I can't speak to it, but I've heard personal stories like me, like literally I did not know what trans was till after college. I just didn't grow up in an area where there wasn't even black people, my dudes. Like it was white hicks. I had no exposure. And back in the 90s and stuff, like what did they I don't even want to say it. They probably used horrible words to describe someone who was transgender. Who knows? Probably some sort of slander. And so, I mean, I learned a lot from you guys. You guys teach me most of all the vocabulary and all the knowledge I have, which is amazing. But no, I truly think you're born with the brain you're gonna have, you know, and it adapts to the world around you and stuff. But no, I truly think like they've always had the some feeling, but maybe didn't have the words for it. For me, like I think of it the way when I was a kid, I've always been bipolar. I've been bipolar since I was born, but I didn't have words. I didn't even know what anxiety was. I had never heard that word before in my life, like ever, even in books and shit. I never heard that word. So for me, I would like wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning with a heart rate that was 150, like beating out my eyeballs. And I would run up to my mom's room 2 stories away, and she would be like, "Go to bed, you're fine." And later in life, she's like, "Oh, I thought you were on drugs, and I didn't want to deal with it." But I didn't have words to even ask for help. Like I was like, "What is this?" Because it's just like, and I imagine, especially if you grow up in a family that does not agree with a lifestyle of being trans or gay or otherwise, you probably really aren't exposed to that lifestyle or word. So it probably translates to you just feeling gross. Like a lot of people don't transition until they're like in their 40s and 50s after they've been married and had kids because it took them that long to accept it as opposed to just thinking they're, terminally depressed. They usually go see a counselor, talk to someone who's wonderful, stuff like that. Kel, have a beautiful one. 5 minutes? It's 5 minutes till Central 420 if anyone cares. Love you. Have a wonderful day, Kel. Please, please be safe. It's my day off tomorrow, so I won't see you, but on Tuesday, I best see you back safe and okay. I love you. Evening, afternoon, I don't know. Time zone, Mark. How are you? I was curious because I've heard of people going gay lesbian because of sexual assault and stuff. I think it's not, this is just personal. I don't think anyone knows except those individual people personally. Like it's all individual, but I think usually it's that something happens in their life that makes them realize that maybe being who they've always been is better than living in the misery of the lie. I've heard that a lot from like old fucking lesbians. I've worked with some old lesbians in the hospital and stuff, and they told me their stories, and they're like, I'm pretty positive I knew I was gay. It was just not a lifestyle you saw was represented. You didn't have the words to say, I like a girl. Like, there was no perceivable future if you married a girl. Because it's not in a book, it's not on TV, it's not in a movie. Like, you know what I mean? There's nothing of it. You don't even know it exists. So you just, like, think you're depressed and just go forth with a life that's expected of you. You know what I mean? That's like the overarching story I've heard from a lot of people who have done that later in life, Mandy? What's Mandy? What is it? Is it a movie? Yeah. You can, I mean, I love talking about this stuff. I am not trans, and if anyone in chat is trans or can speak to the experience and I'm totally full of shit, please speak up, tell me I'm full of shit. Like, I'm just speaking to people I've spoken to in the LGBTQ plus realm, you know. I love hearing people's success stories of just like changing their life for the better and stuff. It's wonderful. Me too, yeah, 100%. I mean, that's the stuff that like I live for. It's like personal human success, you know, that has nothing to do with a job or money. Like, it's you growth, and that's the shit that's like, that's the crack. That's the crack. I love it. When I was 6, it was Halloween, and people on our street would gather for a small bonfire. I'd finished my apple juice. That's so cute. And I went up to my mom and asked if I could have her apple juice, and she told me I won't like her big person apple juice. Shut up. Thank fuck she did not hand that to you. That would have been a bad night for everybody. Oh, Kelty. Zoe, my love. I'm not full of shit. Thank you. I would never conjecture. I only speak to the what I've heard from my friends and loved ones who are transgender, LGBTQ plus, and otherwise people who have struggled with identity, you know, and a lot of people like it's not easy to just embrace an identity that, you know, more than half the leaders in the world openly oppress and say is like either a sin or a crime or otherwise. And so it takes a lot of people, especially older people who were just in a different world than you and I. Like they didn't have access to Netflix with all of the wonderful LGBTQ plus movies and love stories and whatnot on the internet. They just didn't even know it existed. And so it takes them a lot longer to envision a world where they can be themselves, from what I like gather. And that is so, my heart hurts when I hear those stories. But the success ones, when they tell me like, you know, and then I found my husband or my wife, or then I found myself, you know, and it's the shit I live for. Cheers. Even the Pope gets it. I mean, come the fuck on. For real, though. Cheers. Sarah, something similar happened to me when I was a kid, but I think it was like a gin and tonic. It's a Nicolas Cage stylized, excuse me, stylized psychedelic gore thing. Ooh. Dagger penis. I mean, I definitely don't want to watch that. I'm not writing it down. It's fine. It's cool. That sounds horrific and wonderful at the same time. Cheers to all my 420 stunnies. 420 stunnies. Wow, Katie. 420 stunnies. Stop it. I can speak. If you don't imbibe in the weed, though. Caffeine, water, whatever keeps you going. All that from the personal freedom lot that cry like skinny little bitches about wearing a mask. Canadian women hockey team just won gold wearing the shit. Wait. They just won gold? Stop it. While wearing a mask, they won gold. That's amazing. The Canadian hockey team just won gold. That's amazing. Mismo! A weed coma. Was it wonderful, though, or did you wake up sweaty and unhappy? Good. I worked at a sleep clinic when I was in college for a bit, just for money. And I learned at some point, I think I remember this correctly. They told me that the perfect nap is about 20 minutes. I don't know how legit that is, but that's what they said. Nazis destroyed 100 plus years of gender research in Germany in World War II, and they've been fighting
Come out.
And Zoe won.
Fohammer _419 tipped $5. CK, I hooked up with my sugar daddy Jeffy B and this bitch didn't even have the discney to jizz bills into my hole. Do you know how hard it is to squeeze cum-covered pennies out of your puss and how terrible they sound hitting the toilet bowl? You.
No. What? Imagine shooting pennies out your penis. Oh, that's beautiful. God damn it. It's so appropriate that Zoe interrupt a story about Nazis because Nazis suck. That I can say. Our old president couldn't physically say that, which is crazy. Jeffy B. I can't. You pulled one. Oh, you told you. Yep, we already went over this. Never again. Nope, I'm good. Flashbacks. I've seen it before. Poor Kyler. Oh, shut the fuck up. Silly. Imagine shooting pennies out of your penis. A, what? B, wouldn't they be peenies? Stop. Oh my god, Mireman! Oh, Mireman can. I like that. Nah, dude, you're same color, same everything. I would have figured it out. I would have probably in like weeks from now, I've been like, did you change your name? And you've been like, Katie, yeah, like 6 months ago. And then I would have felt bad. It's so similar. We would have figured it out. But thank you. How are you, Myron? Lee, that was fantastic. Yes. Zoe, what do you feel? Peenies? I'm dead. That's too good. Dude, gamers, did I tell you I had a professor in college who was there for the fall of the Berlin Wall? She had a really shitty video of it and a little jar of dust. Pretty wild. She was a really good teacher. She was an Eastern European Studies teacher. Shocker. Really good. Mrs. Costanza, or Professor Costanza, whatever, at Western Washington University. If she's still there, take a class. And if you're bored, her titties, though. We just hit Central's 420. Join us. Dude, it was wild. She was such an interesting teacher, though. She had a lot of cool stories like that. Some professors, they're kind of academics, which is, there's nothing wrong, but some professors, like, go live a very violent life and then come teach. And I had a lot of those for some reason. My Russian teacher, too, actually, interestingly enough. Yeah, I took Russian. Not a spy, promise. Elisha. 426, cheers. Do I have a bowl? Maybe. I have a baby bowl. Dude, I'm saying, she was, like, a rail thin, like, no hips, anything, just a rail. But she, like, anime utter titties. And she was old hippie, as a lot of professors are, and did not wear a bra. Ever. But I'm talking, like, fan service anime titties. Wow. As a young gay, it kept my attention well. I got good grades, what can I say? Nobody hates a titty. Scrappy, actually, we've been doing what would you guys call it? It's doom scrolling, but it's on, the doom is on Russia. It's more like we've been watching all the tweets and all the backlash at Russia from various leaders and countries and so on and so forth. It's been wonderful. I'm reloading my bowl, but I'm cheersing. Don't worry. I had to top it off. It was pathetic. It's like anti-doom scrolling. I kind of like that. I guess Putin would call it doom scrolling. Reverse Uno. Yeah. It's great. I don't know how to say that. Schadenfreude, maybe. I've heard it said before. I just am blanking. Yeah, we're watching the good, because I mean we've talked about it a lot today, but it's very, very impressive how social media has really brought the world together around Hungary. Around Hungary, excuse me, Katie. My family escaped Russia to Hungary. I don't know why I said that. Around Ukraine, in like this Putin, you're a fucking idiot bubble, and the whole world is doing it. Oh, just across social media, just over and over. And I hope he's like feels like an idiot. I hope he's embarrassed. I hope he realizes the shame he's brought on his country. I feel very bad for the Russian people, and I encourage all of you not to carry our disdain for Putin to the people, because a lot of those people are very good people who do not support this shit. Just like a lot of the people in America did not vote for Trump or support it at all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they don't want to fucking be there, right? You think Putin feels? I don't know. I feel like he could be embarrassed like a child. Like, you know how a little kid would like stomp their feet and be like, I didn't do it. Stop laughing at me. And everybody would be like, no, it's okay that we're laughing. We're laughing with you. It was funny. Stop laughing at me. I didn't do it. Like that kind of childish feelings, like uncontrollable, like whiny, weird snot feelings. If you've ever seen Grandma's Boy, the what's his name? The beep boop beep guy, when he cries and he's like all snotting out of his mouth and his nose and he's like fingering his mouth at the same time. It's like that. It's not doom scrolling if you're not singing the doom song.
Right, basically.
Amen. European Union just sent jets to fight in Ukraine. I heard they sent them way earlier today, like this morning. And it wasn't like the European Union as a whole. It was Sweden and Denmark. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Mark's here. He might be able to correct me. I think Mickey told me that earlier, but it was like way fucking earlier today. And it was like in support. It wasn't because of active, like anything crazy. But correct me if I'm wrong. Like, I might not be up to date. I'm not like checking shit out while I'm streaming. Big shock. I do have to plug my phone in. It was independent people because they can't formally do anything. Oh, okay. Well, I truly think that Rump has dementia. I think he's not inside anymore. He just repeats what's said around him, which is to the advantage of those people. I just saw a funny one with the Georgian maintenance ship refusing to refuel a Russian ship. Oh, wait, I think we heard about it, but if you have like an audio clip, I'd love to hear it. I think I heard about this one earlier. Like they literally are like, fuck you invaders or something like that at the end, but we didn't see or hear anything. Oh, Russia's fucked. Airspace is effectively closed off to the west. SWIFT sanctions. SWIFT is like the international bank thing. SWIFT sanctions getting implemented and sanctions on the Russian central bank. Holy fuck. Yes. It's funny that the Russian market, MOEX, is opening late on Monday so that the oligarchs can pull their money out before the market crashes. I heard their market dropped already like 30% or something overnight. And that was yesterday night. They might be a little late. Oh, Gamers. Gamers is the one that posted it. Yeah. Stop it. I hope it's the same because I would like to hear it. Even if it's the same. Because we just... Stop. My heart literally just like fluttered. I got butterflies. Uh-huh. It's the same. I'm so happy. Mark, you're our hero. This is going to be so good. Oh, man. My eyes teared. Sorry. I watched a puppy video earlier and cried instantly, so I'm a little leaky. It's fine. It's also, it's Pisces season. Let's cheers. before we watch this. It's going to be fabulous. The tweet I'm going to show you actually has the transcript, so you guys can see it. I'll read it, and then we'll watch the video. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. This stuff gives me hope, because truly I think the way to beat someone like Putin is to show them you're not scared, because that's their only tactic, is like making people scared, I think. I don't know. He's pretty crazy. I don't see any news about our planes going down there, but it might be Sweden. Okay. Mickey DK said earlier that Sweden and Denmark, like, I can't remember, they said they will help Ukraine or something like that, or accept refugees, something. I don't want to misquote. It's been a while, and I've smoked a lot of weed. Cheers. On that note. Scrappy, that's insane. Big problem is that Russia is the world's gas station, and the EU and West said will cut back and say F you to Russian oil. Meanwhile, China has been buying it on the sly. Really? With yen, thus bypassing SWIFT. Wow. I mean, poor Chinese people as well, though. Really, though. She's mildly plugged. I have to get that later. Russia's at a huge disadvantage. I suspect and hope we'll see defectors as they get more and more demoralized, attacking an entrenched population in a place they don't want to be. 100% agree. I hope they start seeing that they're not going to win. Nothing good will come of this, and they back off. I hope. There's some internal stuff going on with asylum seekers, but that stuff is always super political here. Oh, really? Do you know if your country said yes or no? The EU said, I think, as a whole, we will accept people for 3 years, I think. Someone said earlier. But the UK said, nah. But I mean the government, obviously not the people. Human beings in general cannot look into the eyes of a hurting other human being and say, no. China's the wild card right now. They haven't taken a side yet, and they're typically more likely to side with Russia. But as bad as things are going, they might put pressure on Putin to drop. Really? China would? I wonder why. What would be the advantage of that? Maybe just being partnered with a war criminal? But he was part of the KGB. We learned that yesterday. Poland is taking people now. They didn't from Syria for some reason. I wonder what the political thing is.
Come out. I'm gay.
Vagama Girl 2378 tip $25. At ClassyKatie, here is a little something for you to get yourself a treat, once the snow melts and you can get out. We love you, CK.
Sarah, you are far too fucking sweet to me, and I will. I'm gonna get ice cream when the snow melts, because it doesn't matter how cold it is outside. Ice cream is delicious. Actually, I saw an icicle fall off my Jeep earlier. I'm very excited. It might be warming up, guys. Someday. It'll happen. Thank you very much, Sarah. That was extremely generous of you. There's a really good ice cream shop down in Denver, and they make, like, kind of, not bizarre flavors, but different. So, like, recently they made an ice cream that was literally, like, vanilla ice cream blended with, what's the mint, like the mint and chocolate Girl Scout cookie? It was those, blended into ice cream. Oh my god, it was so good. I can't even tell you. Thin Mints? Thin Mints? It was so good. But it's rather pricey. Thank you very much. Thin Mints. It was, I mean, but a shit ton of Thin Mints. Like, it's basically like Thin Mints You know what I mean? Like, they don't skimp. It's not like you're getting, you know, when sometimes you want a McFlurry and they just put M&Ms on top and they do not do anything else, just vanilla ice cream. It is the opposite of that. It's like, where's the ice cream, you know? My kind of shit. It's really good. Thin mint vodka? How do you make that? How do you get the chocolate flavor? I think China will probably try to stay out of it publicly, having seen what's happening to Russia's economy. I would agree. I would agree with that, yeah. They don't seem to really jump into the public, though, often. I don't know who they is, but the Chinese government in general. They don't seem to be, like, sensationalists in that, unless I'm totally wrong and missed it. They just haven't been a hot topic in the past couple of years, you know. I don't doubt you. So I don't really like mint in food. I think it's kind of weird. It's like eating toothpaste, unless it's mint and chocolate. Mint and chocolate, I'm into. It's a good pairing. It's fantastic. Or like a candy cane. Candy canes are fantastic. How many times can I say fantastic in a sentence? I want to know how you're making it. Breaking. The Russian central bank has ordered market payers to reject foreign clients' bids to sell Russian securities from 4 o'clock GMT, 0400 GMT. That was my bad. I read it wrong. On Monday, according to a central bank document seen by Reuters. What does that mean? Does that mean they're closing their banks to the world, too? Basically? On top of that, the US can at any point just say to China, when it comes to assets owned here, it's ours now. That's like half of Vancouver City in Canada. Fuck. Seriously. This is also a big lesson to China that's trying to take Taiwan back with no provocation will not go well for them. That's some other fucking bullshit. We all know that. I want to know how you're making chocolate vodka. Ukraine supplies 70% of the world's neon. No shit? Really? I didn't know that. That's really interesting, actually. I use literal Thin Mints after eights. Wait. After eights, as they're known here. Okay, cool. Yeah. Melt in a double broiler, slowly add at least 40% vodka, and stir continuously until all incorporated. And it still stays alcoholic? I didn't think they were at that low of a boiling point. I bet that's fucking delicious. I was thinking, like, you know, distilled vodka, like they soak it with stuff, so like mint leaves and shit like that. And I was like, what the fuck would do the chocolate part? That makes so much more sense. And sounds way better. It sounds like boozy hot chocolate, honestly. Like mint hot cocoa or something. I'm down. I'd fuck that up. Oh my god, Adam, I don't want to fuck that up. I don't know how to say that word. How do you pronounce XI? Probably has all hands full oppressing his own people and persecuting minorities. Oh, just kidding. So this is a douchebag. Okay. I don't care how I pronounce his name then. Douchebag. Just kidding. I can't stand most mint. Toothpaste has mint flavoring, burns my mouth. Same. Like, it doesn't really, I don't know. Nobody enjoys toothpaste. Like, who the fuck? If you swallow it, it's like chalk in your throat. It's disgusting. Don't swallow toothpaste. You're not supposed to. But it literally just makes me, every food with mint, I'm like, I can't. I'll go brush my teeth instead. What did we listen to? Which part? What you talking about? The video? No. I have it up right now. No, I have it right now. I didn't want pre-rolls to go on, so I ran a little ad. We're fine. It's cool. I got it. Oh, wait. I gotta get the right one. I have all your links up, because I usually look at them all after stream, too. They're clever. I want to make sure I retweeted them for people that aren't here today. I have it. I have so many fucking tabs, though. Don't have a panic attack when you see my tabs. I'll close some. It's fine. Okay, we're good. That gives some people true anxiety to see 500 tabs open, but it's just like I save them from stream. I close them after stream. Don't worry. Hi, Brandon. How are you? I use like 700 milliliters vodka and at least a packet of After 8 Thin Mints. Haven't made it. You should make it. Yummy. That sounds like such a good cold weather drink. Is it not the same as an after 8? I've never had an after 8. I don't know. Are we ready to watch it? XI is more or less she, but slightly harder on the sh. So more like a ch, like almost like a ch, like a chi, like she. I don't know. I don't want to be. I hate being insulting. English is so dumb. I don't know. Is it not? Is it like G kind of? G like Guanji kind of thing? I have a spider that's called a Guanjiensis. A Cheilobrachys guanjiensis, and it's got an XIA. Is that the same? I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't had a true Thin Mint outside of the blended up ice cream in years. I can't remember if it has a cookie in it or not, like a biscuit, like a. Every country has something: biscuit, cookie. What else would you call it? A bready product inside. But there is a Girl Scout candy that's also just mint and chocolate, isn't it? I can't remember what it's called though. I would assume not the biscuit involved, but that's just me using common sense. My bad. Okay, Mark says Sweden seems to be sending 5,000 anti-tank weapons on top of 2,700 Denmark are sending. Wow. The EU's sending fighter planes, specific type that Ukraine has training in using. Oh. Oh. I hope nothing's actually happening. I hope it's all just precursory. Please. Please, world. One of my favorite demographers analysis, Peter Zehan? Zehan. I don't know how to say it. I don't want to be insulting. Tell me if I said it right. Zehan, I think that's what it is. Argues that this could be one of Russia's last wars because not only is their economy fucked, but in terms of security points, the war could go badly for them, leaving them more open than before. And demographically, they're in a terrible spot because of their population collapse after the fall of the Soviet Union. So they'll be hard pressed to reinforce against a modern military force. I'm down. I'm cool with making war impossible for them. Like, let's make war impossible for everybody. He does have nukes, but I mean, at that point, is it war or is it just annihilation of the human species? Oh, I gotta look at a fucking after 8. Oh, an Andes mint. Oh my god, they make an ice cream that's Andes mints as well. So there you fucking go. That one's even better because it's chocolate based. They make that one too. It's Andes mints. They make that one as well. They don't always have both available. It's like you never know what you're gonna get, but they have them both, and they've had them, and they're fucking good. If you can't tell, one of my favorite ice cream flavors is mint chocolate chip. So if you have mint and chocolate, like i.e. blended Andes mints or after 8s in an ice cream, bitch is gonna get it. It's so good, but the only acceptable way. Adam, I've been thinking that constantly. I just don't want to say it to like bring it to fruition. You know what I mean? Like it's in the back of my head. I wonder if he'd just say like rather than be embarrassed and have whole country think I dumb, I am just going to fucking nuke everyone. Fuck them all. Be dead instead of them. You know, I'm afraid that would happen. I don't want to say it. We're not gonna say it. I say it in Nebraska. Because the old country is losing mind. You despise it. Totally respect it. There are some flavors I literally can't stand in this world. Totally get it. I like licorice ice cream too, but I'm a big fan of black licorice, which is another very polarizing food. I love them though. I love black licorice. Oh, Zoe, thank you. I appreciate you. If Russia nuked Ukraine, he would nuke half of Europe. That's what I think. Like, but kind of like Adam, like backing a feral, not in their right. Like, imagine backing Old Yeller into a corner. Would Old Yeller sit, stay, and suddenly be an obedient pup? Or would Old Yeller go for your throat and say, fuck it, I'd rather die than be in the corner? That's how I see it. If I'm interpreting what you said correctly, that's how I see it anyways. And that's the only thing that really makes me nervous at this point. Totally get it. Hi, Bucko. How are you, love? Thank you for the resub. Thank you for resub in the class, keeping the class alive and giving an anus its wings. Thank you. How are you? And a prime sub, bitch. Thank you for that. Really? Oh my god. I'm gonna make note of that, Lee. I'm gonna stalk bitches. I love black licorice. I still have some from when Mickey sent me some. I love black licorice. It's a sickness. It's like I have to stop myself, kind of thing. I don't think he would nuke Ukraine. I'm gonna say I don't think he's gonna use nukes because his pride is too big to want to die. I think he thinks he'll still die a king no matter what. But if he did, I think it wouldn't matter where he aims it, my dudes. Like, there ain't no precision nuke. Right? Correct me if I'm wrong. But them fucks hit some land. Right? That's what I'm thinking. I mean, I'm totally open to being corrected. I am in no way a rocket scientist. Literally, I am not I'm nope. Healthcare. But from what I have read and experienced and, just educated myself on, I don't think. Pretty sure a nuke kind of just fucks us all up and we all die. That would be a, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to say it. I just don't want to even bring it into fruition, minds, nothing. He's going to feel shame and pee his pants and cry for mommy. They're far more precise than they used to be in the 80s. They dismantled all the big bombs. The largest yield weapon we have is only 1.3 megatons. Only. Most are only in the kiloton range. What is that? How big is that? Oh my god, we need to watch the video. Thank you, Vissy, for reminding me. Sorry, Trick came up, so I'm just sitting here petting him, reading chat. Fucking totally forgot. Sorry. Yes, this is the shit that we read earlier. My bad. Thank you for reminding me. Dogs are so soothing. It's terrible. This is my little Void, by the way. It's so hard to see him because he's just black. He's black. But he's there. And he's so sweet. He's a pretty sweet boy. All right. I was pulling up chat on my other monitor so I can still see what you guys say. Let's watch this video. So, yeah. Yep. Here we go. This is a precious boy. They're always cute. Yeah. Thank you. You're so sweet. I die. You're so sweet. I don't know if there was anything. I just took advantage of the attention span. Ooh, oh, Jesus. I do use a Go XLR. My mic stand fell. Yes, I do. Mm-hmm. I use the big one. Yeah, what's up? I keep my gate. Is it the gate, I think? That's like how far away and what direction. I keep it pretty high because I have so many fans on in the house, like air purifiers, air humidifiers, that it'll pick up. So if I go like anywhere off, it's gone. But it's okay because 90% of the time I'm right here. Hair on my face. It's happening. Magic Mistress. We started Resident Evil Village, and it was so scary I got too high. Maybe we'll start that back up on Tuesday. That'd be a good day to start it up. I do love the precious boy. He's just so cute. Is there anything I can do to fight off a chest infection that isn't steroids or antibiotics? Do you have a confirmed diagnosis? Like, did they grow it? Is it bacterial or viral? Either way, the best thing you can do anytime you have a chest infection is cough it the fuck out. Coughing can get exhausting, but if you have a productive wet cough, get it out. Keep going. Just cough it out. Keep coughing and coughing and coughing. Taking hot showers, clearing out your face, coughing and coughing. It's going to be really exhausting, but you'll get over it quicker. The game that stars CK. I wish my tits were even a fraction of that impressive. Jesus fuck. My wishes. Yep, cough it up. Seriously, Boatman, it's the best advice you can give anybody. We have a machine in the hospital that can suck a cough out of you if you can't cough. Like if you're in too much pain or if you've had an accident that caused your ribs to get injured. Coughing is so vital to the human nature. If your body coughs, let it cough. Get it out. Get it the fuck out. You don't want to gurgle on shit. I get repeated sinus infections just because of bad wiring in my face. I totally get it. It's like something that no one can solve. I think Lilith's humping is happening. Ooh. Live you. Ooh, thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark. I almost snotted. I'm so gross. Thank you, Mark. Katie. Ooh. Oh my god, it's like a live map. Dude, that is so fucking sick. Terrible, but really, you guys should click that link. That's a really cool map. It's like legit as fuck. That's legit as fuck. Fiona, what's this? Oh shit! Is this? Oh my god, Viata coming through with the fucking win. It's the exact video we just watched, but with the subtitles underneath it, so we can watch it in big. Thank you. Hold up. It is so weird format. I have to figure it out. Give me a sec. I'll get it. Here we go. Crane. They may not be perfect, but they don't deserve this. Shit is shit. The emotional DM. Oh my god, that would be fucking hilarious. I've heard a lot in support of Ukraine. I've seen so many Russians and Russian communities in support of Ukraine. Whether or not they have family there. Like, a lot of people, it's not like a personal, familiar support. It's just, this is wrong. What the fuck? Agreed. 100% gamers. Always check the source. Don't just throw your money at random websites. Like, figure it out. I can't do it for you. I'm not your mom, but, you know, I can warn. Wear your sunscreen and zip up your zipper. More than 2 shakes is playing with it, Johnny. On that note, I need to go play with my dogs and take them for a walk. My neck feels like it's going to get a Charlie horse, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Double check the source of the shirt. Oh, yes. Absolutely, yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I want to find someone cool for us to host, if hosting even works today. Nobody knows when the buttons will actually, like, work, but we try every day. Every fucking day. Someday. It'll work. David, it was wonderful to see you, love. Thank you guys for being awesome. This is wrong. Why is my country doing this? Sounds like me in response to things the US does. 100%. 100%. I mean, it's the overall, like, cry I hear from all of my friends that live in Texas right now that their government is pulling these fucking wild bullshitness nonsense. They're all like, it's help. You know? 100%. So carrying on. What I've heard is if you don't play with it, you go blind. And I'm assuming because y'all are here typing, you're not blind. So confirm? Don't confirm? Gamers, you're one of many. I mean, so many people have talked to me in chat and otherwise and been like, I'm living in a hellscape. Our government is just doing things. There's no votes happening. There's no, like, nothing. They're just doing it. you know, I'm sure you guys heard about how a bunch of the Texan, I think it was the Democratic part of the government, like left the state in the middle of the night to escape a horrible voter restriction law that they wanted to pass. I mean, it's just insane, really, you know? And I assume the way that we kind of look at Texas and Texans is the way the world looks at US and US people. And like, Trump may have been our president, which put us in a really bad spotlight, and there's Nazis everywhere, but I don't like Trump or Nazis. And I'm an American. I don't support any of that bullshit at all. My eyesight's fucking perfect. Have you ever Katie, have you had it tested? Mine is not perfect. I have glasses. They're somewhere on my desk. Who knows? They're plastic, so I can, you know. If we had wow, if we had met randomly in Beham before I started watching your stream, I feel like we could have been good friends. This is super weird. Other than having one stalker that just like came to TwitchCon and was super creepy, every single person I met from the community, we like click like we do in stream. Like there's no difference, you know? I feel like I don't know, I feel like my parents at least led me to believe like, you know, the scary internet people thing. And I still have something in the back of my mind, like people might be different or something. Like I'm always scared I might be different. I'm much more quiet in real life. Like people are gonna think I'm bored or something, but really I'm just quiet. Like shit like that. But it's always like sick. Like you just immediately relax and it's like you are you, I am me. We're the exact same people here and there. It's just in person, you know. Isn't it almost 420? It is. I'm gonna repack for it. My bowl is very pathetic. I see a brain specialist Wednesday and my second MRI. Don't be anxious. Girl, you fucking got this. Do you know how many chordomas I've fed to tarantulas? 2020? No shit, David? I wish. I don't know what my numbers are, to be honest. I don't even remember my prescription. My pupils are off. One of my pupils is off center, though. I do know that. My doctor thinks it's from being stepped on by a horse. I don't know. It doesn't affect me, I don't think. I have astigmatism, the football-shaped eyes, so I don't like contacts. I can't stand them. But, I don't know. I don't feel blind. I was checked 2 years ago. Turned out to be eye gunk. Oh, allergies. I feel that hard. I did ZL. It was like, not like a stalker, like long-term, sniff my underwear, find them in a laundry basket kind of thing. It was like, this person would come up behind me at the con and like tickle in between my shoulder blades with their finger, and I would turn around and they'd just be standing there very creepily, but never say a word. We had no idea, like no personal relationship outside of chat at all, and barely in chat. And yeah, just various strange behaviors that make me not want to live in my skin. You like? Thank you. I like today's better. This is actually a super... Wait, this is only one color, believe it or not. I can tell it to you. If anyone cares. It's an Urban Decay color. I've had it for years, but it's one of my faves. It was duochrome before duochrome was a word. At least in makeup. You know, they're always making up new words for makeup and shit. Where did Katie put it? Right after I say I can tell you, I can't. Now I'm determined there it is. Just kidding. I have a very small makeup bag on purpose because I'm a firm believer that the bigger your makeup bag and the bigger your purse, the more shit you will fill it with. No, thank you. It's called Lounge by Urban Decay. I don't even know if they make it anymore. But it's this, literally. Everything on my eyelid is only this. It does like that red, brown, green duochrome kind of shit. They call it duochrome now. I have no idea what you would have called it back then. It just says Urban Decay Lounge. Eyeshadow. That's literally all it says. I wish. Cool color though, huh? It looks like that in the pan. It looks like turquoisey, but when you put it on, it's like got that green. Look at that. Isn't that fucking sick? I feel like a makeup YouTuber. I am not. But look at that. Everybody's got to appreciate a good color shift. It's one of my faves. I'll be sad if I can never find it again. Kelty, I might come off as creepy too. Creepy is in the eye of the beholder, right? Hi, Safi. Having perfect vision doesn't matter that much anyways. I have plenty of colleagues with impairment or colorblindness. They still test us for some of the creative educations, but I think there are movements to have that stopped. I hope so. That seems like a very strange thing to do. That's weird. I agree though. I mean, honestly, 9 out of 10 surgeons I worked with all had glasses. And they were fantastic. Obviously, they worked at Johns Hopkins. You can't work at Johns Hopkins and be terrible. I'm ready. I packed my bowl. It's almost 4:20. If you guys are wondering what the fuck we're talking about, 4:20 is almost here. 4:20 literally almost means nothing, but it's in 4 minutes. Join us if you like. Shalom. How are you, love? I hope you're safe and happy and healthy. Purses are stupid. I hate them. I wear a backpack. I like to have my hands free. I can't stand to have my hands taken up by anything. I wear a little backpack. I agree, but Nemois, I'm going to add on to that. Nobody needs a garage or a purse. Because who the fuck uses their garage to park their cars in it? Rod doesn't. No, I don't know anybody who actually parks their car in their garage. It's just crap. Eliminate it. You're safe, but that's enough. I mean, I want you safe, and selfishly, you are. Yeah, yes. Yep, agreed. Agreed. Safi is one of my favorite humans in the world. If you're wondering, she streams and is also part of lots of RP shows and stuff with me and otherwise. Check her out. Really, Vissy? I've never known anybody to put cars in a garage. Unless it's like long term. Like if you have a car you won't drive in the winter, then they'll stick in a garage. But other than that, nope. Nobody. It's weird. When it snowed, really? I don't have a garage, so that's not happening for me. Okay, Viata, totally relatable. Totally relatable. Been there, done that. Yep. 100%. Really, Benji, even my grandparents did not park inside their garage. Like, and they kept their garage empty. Like, they even had a perfect spot with an oil stain where the car would sometimes, like, if they left for the winter to go to Arizona for some reason, they'd leave the car. But other than that, never. It's so weird to me. Like, we just call it a garage or a garage, but it's just a shit house. Kind of like giant purses. No offense. If you have a baby, I get it. I have one of those Timbuktu crossbody dad bags that they oh, dude, those are amazing. I can't get away with anything that's crossbody. It kills my shoulders for some reason. I think I have some like old injury or something. And even a crossbody purse or like a satchel or something, my shoulders will just start to like fucking ache. Like a nerve or something. It's weird. A garage is above ground basement then? Oh my god, kind of. A garage, kind of. Except I don't know if a garage would really protect you from shit if something happened, which I think basements tornadoes, right? Right? Is it tornado land where you have like a cellar you dive into? I've never lived in tornado land. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all in the alley. Really, Angel? I wasn't taught to like protect. I was taught to take care of my car in terms of like check the oil, check the tire pressure, take care of your car and make sure it lasts a long time. But my family was the type that like, it's a vehicle, it's going to get fucked up. Don't worry too much on it. As long as the integrity of the car's there, like, don't sweat it. And I still kind of am that way. I don't know. Maybe I'm boring. Cheers! Oh my gosh. If you imbibe. If you don't, hydrate. I require that. Everybody needs water. And if you don't for some medical reason, please do tell. We are curious Nancy's. Squeaky, I was like diagnosed by the school nurse with scoliosis when I was a kid, but the moment I stopped wearing my backpack on only one shoulder, it was gone. But I always pulled that card so they'd stop touching me. Fuck that. I don't know, Katie. Nothing is trying to kill us here, so I don't think I've ever thought about basements as shelter. That is such a concept for me to conceptualize. Wow. You have no like natural disaster at all there? Wow. I can't fathom that. I think everywhere in America we have some sort of weather pattern that might kill you someday. I think. Like, Pacific Northwest is volcanoes. They're active. There's active ones. They still do it. They blow up. Oh my god, is that like relaxing? Oh my god, I have to cheers. Cheers, by the way, for 420. Sorry. I don't know why I was playing with something. Cheers. See, that's what I was thinking, because they're not built like, they're not even built as sturdy as a house, I don't think. Not even dangerous animals. Seriously? What is there to do if there is nothing to fear? My brain doesn't compute. Yeah, Vissy, I was thinking that too. I'm not like, obviously I don't do construction for a living, but I kind of assumed that. Whereas basements, they're underground and they're usually like inside the cement foundation. So you just, unless the tornado throws something on top of your house, can get through that, you're usually okay. I think. I don't know. I've never lived in tornado land. In Maryland, we would get sometimes a tornado warning, but I don't think one ever happened when I lived there. I don't think. I don't remember. I don't remember it. We did have softball-sized hail once. This country might as well be wrapped in bubble wrap. That's so bizarre. I can't even fathom that. Seriously. Like, what a strange way to exist. 15 plus a week that are like significant and hurt people? That's so scary. We do, David. I mean, word on that. That's true. Isn't that kind of like the definition of anxiety? It's like worrying about something that hasn't happened ever before that you've just like made up in your mind, something like that. Maybe not anxiety. I can't remember. There was some poem or something. But yeah, I mean, I'm afraid of deep, dark water when I'm pretty positive there's nothing that's going to come get me 9 times out of 10. Still kind of scared of it. And the dark. A little bit. But I blame that on just never sleeping alone. I always had to share a bedroom with a sibling, so never had to sleep alone. Really, weekly dangerous ones, that's pretty scary. It's hearing boss music, but there's no fight, dude. Oh, the first time I experienced a tornado, we had alarms for it in Texas, but no visuals. Was here in Colorado. No shit. That's such a good analogy for it, though. Hearing boss music, but no fight. That's kind of how I felt about The Last Jedi. I'm going to be real with you guys. Maine gets tornadoes. Oh, like 15 a decade? That's still a lot. I had no idea. None. I don't, oh man. I feel like there was a tornado literally like the year before I moved to Maryland, maybe. Like there's a hair in my eyeball. But it wasn't, I mean, like, nothing like the Wizard of Oz type business, you know? Something like that. You cannot fast travel while enemies are nearby. What? What enemy? The danger music doesn't go away for 4 hours. You've climbed across the map. You are so fucking alone and desolate in the mountains of Skyrim. All there is snow and 7 dead troll corpses littered around you in a star-like pattern. And yet, battle music. I feel that. Spiritually. Oh yeah, there's a mud crab that's clipping out of a rock somewhere. Somehow. Exactly. Oh man, those were the days. It's crazy that Bethesda can make a crazy buggy game, literally never acknowledge it or fix it, and it can still be legendary. I mean, what the fuck? You cannot sleep while monsters are near. What? It's a mud crab 100 miles away that's stuck inside a rock forever and all eternity, and you can't kill it because it's inside a rock. Like, enough of its hitbox is in the rock that you can't even put it out of its misery. But it's angry, and it will come for you. One day. Think about it. That mud crab is still going strong in your save game files somewhere. He is fucking scuttling. He's probably tired. That's all I'm gonna say. This year, right? Okay. I was gonna find someone cool for us to. I hope hosting works. The past couple days, hosting and rating has been kind of like off, to say the least. Let's. Oh, bitch! I know who I'm gonna raid. Just kidding. Not just kidding. I don't know why I say that. Come for me, Muddy. Dude, Elden Ring looks so fucking good. The only thing is, I just can't stomach paying full price for it yet. I just patiently wait for games because I am a cheap bastard. But I've been watching people play it. It's really good. When and if I ever get it, I promise I will play it on stream because the frustration will be real. I will want to watch whatever demons come out of me during that. I've heard, and it's pretty fucking beautiful. Like, it's really, really pretty. It's so rare because I kind of just haunt the indie games usually. It's so rare that I have to actually shell out like $60 for a game. It kind of like jolts my spine a little. My little inner Scrooge is like, don't do that. But, I mean, it's overwhelmingly positive from everybody that's playing it right now, other than like minor glitching, which the company's totally acknowledged and they're fixing, which is awesome. Like, what more can you ask for? Oh, is their DLC already like announced or just planned? I've had a bug that refused to end combat no matter where I went. Same. I've had that so many times in various Bethesda games, actually, Fallout games included, where I've had to like load from a previous save. Yeah. All right, my dudes. One of my good friends is streaming a game that I actually want to see. I saw this for sale on Steam the other day, and it looked really good. You will love them. They are amazing. They might be named Katie. Maybe. It's art design. It's art designed well done, but FromSoft games are still technically ass. Oh, I'm gonna pretend I don't know. Maybe I love ass. Eat ass, but safely. Clean it up. E. coli's dangerous. Seriously. I have to I'm just nervous to fucking hit a host or any button because half the time they don't work. Come on, just work for me. Just work for me. So this is it. Tomorrow's my day off. I usually take Mondays off. I might be changing it to Saturdays simply because the reception, like my internet out here, while fuck back there is downloading games all day is fucking ass. And I don't like it. But I don't know yet. Please hold on that one. But it's tomorrow. But I'll be back Tuesday. And I would like to get back into Resident Evil Village, as we've coined it, because it's a fucking good game. It's just really scary. But if I dive into it like first thing in stream, like I can't get scared, right? I'm a pansy. I'm scared all the time. It doesn't take much with dark, scary, like atmospheric games like that. They get me really bad. I'm gonna try to raid. I want to try to raid. We're going to try to raid one of my good friends, KPP. She's been in many RP shows with me here on Twitch, as well as on her channel. She's done her own. She's GM'd. She's kind of like a mermaid, unicorn, witch of all trades. Shit. Did I befriend another witch on accident? Fuck. It's okay. They're good people. We're going to raid her. Go give her all the love you share here, because she's deserving of it, and her community is fucking awesome. It's very inbred. There's probably people watching her at the same time, I guarantee it. You guys are sick. I will be back on Tuesday. Have a good, relaxing day tomorrow. I will actually be speaking with some people about whether or not TwitchCon EU is worth it or not for me tomorrow, so I'll probably have more news on that. I know a lot of people were asking me at the beginning of stream. So I don't know if I'll tweet about it or if I'll just tell you on Tuesday, but I'll have a lot more like solidified, like I'm going to go or I'm not going to go kind of thing by then. In the meantime, take your fucking joy.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
It's not a lie. Really good game. You should play it. We happy few. Take your joy, drink water, fucking wash your bong in your water bottle, like sick nasty. You need to do these kind of things, and always pee after sex. And relax. Give yourself room to fail. We're alive. We're okay. If you are in Ukraine, near Ukraine, somehow listening to me in any fashion, be strong. If you know anyone in that area, give them all the support you can fathom to. I mean, it doesn't have to be financial, words of hope, words of love. We're seeing what the internet can do on a grand scale, right? And what social media can do. It's fucking gorgeous and amazing. And I'm a fucking slip and slide, my dudes. Have a good one, and I will see you Tuesday. Bye. Wow.